Right. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. Pepto, thank you for the gift sub. Shiro, welcome back in. That's a 15-monther for Shiro. Thank you. Appreciate it. And yo, thank you, Pepto. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hi, friends. How you guys doing? Hello. Hi. Happy Friday. Let's get some scrims going. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Motherfucking scrams and shit. Next laser just dropped a documentary on Alexander the Great. I know, everybody was talking about it in Discord. It was called like Alexander the God or some shit like that, wasn't it? Wasn't it some stupid shit like that? It was like Alexander, the making of a god, or some fucking stupid like god. Fucking hell, dude. I'm probably gonna like, I probably won't watch it, but like you guys can tell me all about it if you want. I don't know. Saya, what up? Dino, what up? Watermelon, how's it going? Gamer, what up? Yo, Arrested Tiger, thanks for the resub for 38, by the way. Welcome back, Gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Let me get booted up. Yeah, exactly. Stream just started, exactly. Don't get me started on Alexander the Great already, for fuck's sake. Like, we just went live, man. Like, cut us some slack here. Let's take a look at the lineup we got today. So, Effigy versus Frosty Eyes to start of the night. It's going to be Singularity, Demo, Oni. And then it's going to be MSU Esports. We haven't seen them in a while. It's been like maybe like a month or so. But they're going to be making a comeback up against Quarter Gen Gods, who we saw last weekend. And that'll be Demo, Ghostface, and then Oni. We have a lot of Oni tiebreakers, actually. Third setup will be Dingatrons versus Corruption. Those are also two newer teams. I'm pretty sure Dingatrons was Watermelon's team. That's going to be Singularity, Trapper, Oni. So guaranteed Trapper. That's going to be interesting. And then DC1 First Down versus Chads. That's going to be a really good matchup. We got Ghostface, Singularity, and then Freddy for the tiebreaker if we get there. So that'll be interesting if we get to the Freddy tiebreaker. That'll be, I think that'll be fucking wild. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're starting out with a Singularity set, Effigy versus Frosty Eyes, and Effigy already has him in the lobby. Skin already sent me the invite. So let me get this. Let me get this ball starting. Get the ball rolling. Get the ball rolling. That's the thing you say. Not get the ball started. You don't start the ball. You roll the ball. That's what you do. Sorry. What am I even saying anymore? I don't know. Hex used tampon, by the way. I gotta clean this friends list, guys. I really gotta clean this friends list. Like, I'm telling you, I like desperately need to clean off this friends list and like get rid of the people that shouldn't be on it anymore. Because, you know, like Hex used tampon, you know. Honestly, maybe Hex used tampon is on our team right now, though. That might actually not be somebody I get rid of. I don't know, but I feel like it is. I do gotta start cleaning them up soon. Mr. Pierre, I'm in Rome. I need one of these gamers to invite. Okay, if I look really hard, I'll find him. If I continue looking really hard, if I continue to look really... Jojo? I'm assuming that's right, Jojo. Hopefully. I can go into the account tomorrow or something and clean out everybody except for the captains for each team. Oh, if you want to, yeah, feel free. That'd be interesting. That'd be a good way to do it. Not just any Freddy tiebreaker, a pallet Freddy tiebreaker. Yeah, I was told that you guys had like a gentleman's agreement that if you got to the tiebreaker, it would be specifically pallet Freddy, which is spicy. Because pallet Freddy should, in theory, have no power against a team that comms well. So it'll be a good test of comms, I think. Holy Beef, thanks for the resub for 14, by the way. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Also, so I'm gonna be going back to this multiple times throughout the night. Okay, so just giving you a fair warning. But here, let me just bust this out real quick. So I'm gonna be taking a look at these 3 tier lists here. I have 3 tier lists busted out. Okay, because we're basically, me and Dino talked the last time that we did scrims because we were casting together, and we've been talking about doing more balancing, right? Like, I feel like a lot of the teams have gotten a lot better, and when you have to play, like, for instance, tonight we're gonna have a trapper set where the survivors are gonna be able to run deliverance, which is like crazy to imagine from people that like play comp like semi-regularly. Like, it's really, a lot of our balancing can be a little fucky at times, right? Because we have just like very basic balancing, but we're gonna make it a little bit more in depth, right? And I kind of have some stuff made up, and I'm going to be like kind of talking about it in between matches. I'm going to be kind of bouncing stuff off Dino and also kind of bouncing stuff off you guys to see how you guys feel about it too. But we're basically going to have 4 tiers, right? We're going to have general balancing, and then we're going to have 4 tiers. Like, I made this little tier list. This is going to be our 4 tiers that we have, or at least this is what I wanted. Like, we have like the S tier, which is just going to be like the best killers in the game. That'll have like some like rough balancing on killer, and survivors will be allowed to run like a lot of stuff. And then like tier 2 balancing will probably be like our like more like standard balancing. Like, this is probably what we're going to see most of the time. These are just like the decently above average, pretty strong killers, right? Everything from just like solid to like good. Tier 3 are like maybe like the lower half killers where we're going to like take away some more stuff from the survivors, but it'll still be pretty close to like normal. And then the tier 4 balancing is going to be like basically tier 1 and tier 4, we're rarely ever going to see these, right? Like these are going to be the more rare ones, but like if we bust them out, there's going to be kind of heavy restrictions, right? Like these 4 killers are really bad. So if we see these 4 killers, there'll be like very, very heavy restrictions on the survivors, right? So I'm gonna try to make it as simple as I can still. Again, most of our balancing is just gonna fall in tier 2. Like most of the games that we see are gonna be tier 2 or tier 3. So like it's not really gonna be that crazy. Like we're gonna see pretty much the same balancing for most matches. Like the tier 1, tier 4 balances is only gonna come out every once in a while, and the difference between tier 2 and tier 3 is not gonna be that big, right? But also I have these other little tier lists ready to go that have all the perks in them. And I kind of want to go through, and we can even make our little like things where we can decide what's allowed and what's not allowed and what's banned and what's not banned. I have one for killer, and then I also have one for survivor here too. So we can kind of go through and like decide what's going to be banned and what's going to be allowed for every like tier, and just for like general balancing. So we're probably going to like work at this in between games, just FYI, especially if we have downtime. Like if we have downtime in between games, especially like if we end up like finishing a set and we have like a half an hour before like another set starts or something, then we'll probably just sit here and hammer this out. Which Dino, I think for that, yeah, I think if we end up with like a big chunk of downtime, then I think, yeah, I'd be down to have you hop in a call. But I think otherwise it's just going to be happening like in between game. And yeah. Cause I think that I think we can do that if we just kind of like nail it out quickly. Oh, also what map? I remember we were discussing groaning here. Did we end up going with groaning? Dude, I keep having this problem where like we'll discuss maps, but then I forget on what we land on. Yes, Groaning Storehouse 2. Yes. Yeah, so the map will be Groaning Storehouse 2. We saw this in the tournament that we did with hens, and it was actually really nice. It was really nice. Singularity on Groaning Storehouse 2 was actually very nice. So that's what we're gonna be seeing here. Let me bust out the map overlay for you guys. Bam bam spam, bam bam biggity, perfecto. Perfect. Yeah, Swingblade, that's kind of the plan. The plan between tier 3 and tier 2 is tier 2 is going to have like healing perks, and tier 3, I think we're going to take away healing perks and maybe like some other perks that aren't healing, like maybe like Deja Vu we can consider taking away too. Yeah, like that's going to be the main differences between tier 2 and tier 3. It's not going to be a crazy big difference. I'm still going to want to do the balancing as simple as possible, okay? I'm not going to be banning a bunch of random shit that like you're never going to see. But like the things that are more meta, like for instance, my prediction is that tier 2 balancing is going to allow things like botany and like we'll make it and like leader, and then tier 3 might take those kind of things away because they make resetting like really fast. So yeah, but again, we'll come back to that in a minute. Let's just focus on the games for now. Okay, so here we go. Effigy on killer up against the survivors of Frosty Eyes. Looks like he's rocking the Summer Family photo plus the extra overcharge. So, or sorry, the extra overcharge. The build seems pretty standard too. Corrupt, Pop, and Sloppy Butcher. Not going with Eruption, but I mean, this seems pretty good, right? Especially now with the anti-3-gen mechanic in play, which is going to be interesting, right? It's going to be interesting to see if that anti-3-gen mechanic actually kicks in any of these Singularity sets, especially if they opt to go with Eruption at some point. Because Eruption really fucking wrecks those... Oh, Gamba? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it like really wrecks the thing with Eruption, because you get like basically 2 procs of it per eruption use, which is wild. All right, Singularity set, both matches. It's Effigy versus Frosty Eyes, as high as possible. Okay, you guys are gambling with the same amount of information. This game's already started. You guys have a minute. Looks like he finds... Was this Joe? No, actually, it wasn't Jojo. He found a tag on a Jojo with a turret. Mr. Pierre. Oh, Pierre here. Doing a really good job of avoiding this so far, but does end up getting tagged. But so far, it's so good. Oh, interesting that Jojo opts to not... Jojo opting to not... Actually, I thought this was going to be a really aggressive build too, but it's not. This is a very weird decision from Jojo here. This is like this is a really good build to not be the person being tunneled out, right? Like, this is a pretty good tunnel target. He's got deja vu. He's got a lot of reset perks. So weird that he played so aggressively on that. He just did the gen while slipstreamed, which feels odd. Like you can just go grab an EMP real quick, right? And the down's gonna come in on JoJo pretty quick from Skin, and that's a decent start. Still at 5 gens. Pain Res comes in, pops up now as well. And yeah, that felt odd. I thought he was gonna have the aggressive build, because if he had a really aggressive build, like if he had like that hard DH, maybe that would make a little bit more sense. Good find here on Pierre though with the camera, and Pierre's gonna eat at least one tag here, but does take the chase at least a little bit away. But the unhook is not there in time. A just now heading in, so it's gonna be kind of late, and the killer will be able to make it back somewhat. I think they stopped to kick a gen. Are they actually did that? Are they not coming back? Wait, where'd they go? Okay, they're sort of coming back. Did they get that heal off underneath? No, they decommitted it. She has for the people, but they don't have to use it. Adam's still going to be on his own out here getting tunneled. He's in a pretty tough spot right now. Ooh, they EMP him though. And then they also bait him into placing a really bad turret. And A here with the body block as well. Good stun too, and the blind. This is really good. Really good play from the Nancy here. That's so good. Doing a really good job of stunning him, getting him off of Adam, also blinding him, so Adam gets a little bit more distance away too. And Adam just needs to do a good job of avoiding these cameras now, right? They should have a pretty good idea of where the cameras are. And like behind main right now is basically Baron. So if he can get behind main, he's actually in main, which also works out pretty okay as well. As long as he can get somewhere where there's no cameras, then that tunnel out is going to be really difficult. So that was really, really well played from these guys. The main issue is that it doesn't seem like there's a ton of gen progress though. Pierre did eat a hit earlier, and they were busy resetting that. So while that play was still good, it feels like they don't have a crazy amount to show from it, just from the amount of resets they've had to do. Aggressive swing there from Skin that doesn't land. He's gonna drop this chase. He's gonna find Nia here. Ooh, who will be getting tagged for sure for free. So there you go. Hit comes in. She is holding an EMP though, so if she gets scooped up, she'll be able to EMP herself at least once. Skin kind of not really committing to the chase though, just checking cameras instead. It's down to 1 camera left, so he can't really place a whole lot more. Like his current surveillance is basically the main thing he has. But the gens are starting to get progressed now. It looks like Nia also, I think Nia also had the aggressive build, right? Yeah, she has a very aggressive build in terms of being chased. Bird inside, gonna find that tag on the Adam, and this feels like a pretty good, it feels like a pretty okay situation to be in for Skin. Adam has been hooked already, but he's actually gonna leave this. Okay, 2 gens pop. Ooh, Skin feels like he's being really indecisive right now. I think he needs to make something happen. He's like not really committing to any chases, and he's kind of just letting them progress gens for free right now without really anything stopping. He does get that EMP onto Nia though, but she does have an EMP and she gets rid of it. This isn't the best pallet. I don't think you even tag her. I don't think you even bother doing that here. I think this was a pretty big, I think that's a pretty big misplay from Skin. That pallet is not that strong. And I think you just play the pallet. I think you just play the pallet and get the down. Like even actually, I mean, Nia gets away, which is actually crazy. Because I don't think she should have been able to get away. But even if she didn't get away, you're still just wasting more time, right? And now Nancy's here to take a hit as well. She is deli. So she's totally okay with taking aggro here. Although Nia doing a good job. Pallet does get broken. That'll give Nia some distance towards Shaq. And does she win this 50-50? She does. Let's go. Okay, Nia. All right. Nia doing a really good job in this chase so far. It's that vault too. Skin teleports. Skin gets a really good teleport here, but might have to vault again. Oh, kind of gets stuck. That was such a good fast vault too. Oh my god, Nia is fucking juicing, bro. Ooh, that was a good teleport though. Nia should be dead here. Okay, Nia dead now. But that was a really good chase from Nia. My lord, that was good. Adam has a gen almost done. Pierre is a gen almost done. Nancy is the deli player. And she's just gonna grab an EMP, but they're gonna be down to 1 gen very soon. Unless that pain res interrupts. Pain res does interrupt this gen. Okay, so this gen won't quite get done immediately. And honestly, he's currently gooped and there's a turret right there, so he can get teleported on top of. I don't like this at all, because on top of that, the killer, like, I don't know if they know that the killer has pop or not. They should probably have a pretty good idea. Because if he can find a teleport here, yeah, he gets a really fast pop. He gets a really fast pop here, too. Like, you're basically giving the killer a free pop. There's an EMP station right there, too. It was right there. This is so strange. That's the second time I've seen that from this Adam. That's very, very strange. These guys really need to utilize the EMPs more, man. I think if Adam would have just would have just taken 5 seconds to grab that EMP and then pop it and like clear that goop off his back, that puts the killer in such a tough spot because this gen's like the whole way across the map. He has to basically run the whole way over if he wants to pressure it. Very strange. They do pop another gen though, so they're in a really good spot. I can't really argue too much because they're in a really good spot. There's only 1 gen left, and that gen has a good bit of progress. Good sprint burst from Nancy. There is 2 survivors kind of stuck here. Oh, that teleport was so good. Adam's gonna be, yeah, you can't flashlight save that, man. There ain't no flashlight saving that. No, that ain't happening. But Adam there's gonna be a second hook, and if they can finish that gen relatively soon, the problem is that Pop Goes the Whistle is gonna come in on it most likely. If they could hypothetically finish the final gen soon, they wouldn't be in a terrible spot. Even Nancy, I think Nancy playing aggressively here could make a lot of sense. Because she has Deli. The problem is you gotta worry about pain res, right? But she does have Deli. Skin pretty aware that this gen is gonna be the one being pressured. Doesn't want to give too much room for it. Ooh, that weird little camera he placed earlier is actually getting good value there. Finds a tag onto Pierre from it. And we heard the beginning of the anti-3 gen kicking in there. I think that was the 4th one. So I think it's halfway towards being blocked now, if I'm not mistaken. So 4 more regression events allowed on that gen before it's blocked forever from being regressed. That was a good tag onto Pierre though, and it looks like Skin wants to now secure this kill. This is actually, weirdly enough, this is looking a little bit more okay now for Skin. If he can get this kill, especially if he can body block this and stop this from happening. Oh, he should have tried to body block. I think he should have tried to body block. I think he could have maybe just prevented that altogether. He's gonna go ahead and take this hook. I think this is smart. You can't really justify the tunnel out right now because you'll probably lose the gen for it. But if you get this hook, and especially if it's a pain res, like even if you're aware that this is likely deadly, you just take the pain res, you take the pop, you regress that gen some more. So yeah, there it goes. Pain res. I don't know what that sound was. That was weird. But pain res comes through. They're progressing it some more. But if you can get over it with, if you can get over there with pop too and get it again. Oh, he's actually not checking on it. Wow, interesting. Why is he not checking on the gen that he knows they were progressing? Skin, no, you know that they were. Oh no, he's getting baited right now by this Adam. This Adam is actually, I love this play from the Adam though. I love this. I love this because he knows that he's death hook, so he knows that he's a tempting target. This is a pretty big mistake from Skin here. This is a pretty massive mistake from Skin here. Like, this is just a big game sense mistake. I don't think he realized what was going on. I don't think he realizes first off that Nancy is most likely Deli. Adam is death hook and he's trying to play aggro because he knows the final gen's almost done. Because right now, if you down Adam, he's worth the least amount of stages. And look at him. He knows it. He knows. He's just going down basement. He knows. Like, he knows that his life is worth basically nothing right now in terms of the grand scheme of this game. He's worth 1 stage. So he goes and dies, and these guys all get out. They all get out, and it's going to be 5 stages. 5 stages, 3 fresh. That's so good from them. Skin honestly kind of fell for a bait at the end there. Like, that was a very good bait from the survivors, and Skin kind of just fell right into it. Like, he just took the chase on the death hook survivor and didn't really think about the gen that was being progressed across the map. Didn't really realize that Deli was on the hook either. And yeah, that just put them in the perfect position. They handled that ending there perfectly. That was so good. That was so good from Frosty Eyes. My lord. They get out with 5 stages, 3 fresh. That's a really good result against Singularity. That's very solid. And I'm pretty sure Singularity had to be Effigy's pick since they went killer first too. So that's a really good start to this best of 3. Having your survivors put out a strong result like that. If their killer can now beat that result and they can come out of the Singularity set going up 1-0, they're going to be feeling really good for this best of 3. That's a very good start for them. My lord. Skin, I feel like he played it really well. Again, I think it was just like a couple minor like decision-making things. Like, I think in the mid-game, he kind of got a little indecisive and didn't commit to anything for a while and lost a lot of gen progress for it. I do think that Nia kind of got the better of him at Shaq for a bit. That Nia was kind of juicing. I can't, you know, that's kind of tough to really say much about. The Nia was just kind of being a juicer. And then, yeah, definitely that end game, he got baited a little bit, right? It's hard because I feel like Singularity is the type of killer where there's a lot of potential mistakes to make, so it's hard to, like, critique without making it sound like I'm just shitting on somebody because there's always going to be a lot of things to point out, right? Skin did play pretty well. I think mostly it was just that end game scenario. I think if you would have went over to the gen and kicked it with pop and defended a little bit more and maybe got like another fresh hook or two, this could have been like a 7-8 stage game potentially instead of a 5 stage. So I think it was just that end game bait that got him mostly. I think other than that, he played it pretty well. But yeah, 5 stages, man. That's going to take us into the next matchup. The killer from Frosty Eyes now has a pretty like solid, honestly, just a pretty okay win con to reach here. Like, it's not really that bad at all. Not really too shabby at all. Yeah, it's fine, Bad Tempers. Yeah, if it's you on killer, I can also just join you, I think. Which is also fine. It don't matter to me. Wait, where are you? Why is this, why is this like kind of an alphabetical order? It's like, here's all the A's, but then here's an S. And then like what is this? Like what? And then it resets again. No, is it just not an alphabetical order at all? I don't know who this is, but I'm about to give them VIP in my chat. I don't see your name. Maybe I'm just dumb. Oh, it's right there. Aha! Aha! Yes! Perfect. I am just dumb. Perfect. All right, sick. All right, so here we go. We got the survivors from Effigy in here. They're gonna have to put out a big result here, man. They're gonna have to have a really clean game here if they want to stay in this, because that was a solid showing from Frosty Eyes last game. Again, it was interesting though, because I really don't like. Weirdly enough, I think Frosty Eyes did play a little bit sloppy throughout the game. Like, I think specifically Adam, like not cleansing himself ever and just kind of committing to gens with the like goop on his back was very risky, and it like he even got punished a couple times too. But in the end, that like end game play was just so good that it kind of made up for it and got them a huge result. But I do think that they did play a little sloppy throughout, though. So I don't want to say that they like played perfect, but they definitely played very well, and they played definitely well enough that they, again, got what I would consider a very above average result for this. So now their killer's he's kind of got his work cut out for him in terms of it being not that bad. I mean, and I feel like that kind of opens you up for like slapping Noed on the build too, right? I feel like Noed's Singularity is insane. Like, that definitely has potential to be really insane, especially considering you don't need to 4K. So, could see Singularity on the build here for bad tempers. I guess we'll see. Something I will say is that I think Singularity can be a bit of a tough killer for people sometimes. If you don't play a ton of killer, Singularity can be kind of like overwhelming for people. And because this was Effigy's pick, I don't know how much bad tempers play Singularity. I mean, I guess we'll see. Hypothetically, there is a world here where maybe Frosty Eyes just doesn't have anybody that's come from one Singularity, and maybe we'll see somebody playing Singularity right now that just doesn't have much experience. And like, hypothetically, if that's the case, then the win con could still be reached, because Singularity can be a bit complicated for people, and a lot of people struggle to like kind of figure them out. So that also could, I mean, as good of a spot that as Frosty Eyes is in, I think a lot of this is just going to boil down to Bad Tempers like experience with Singularity. I think if he's decently experienced and knows what he's doing, this feels like a win con that's pretty reachable, but we don't know. Obviously, we don't know. So we'll see, man. I played him one time in scrims and pubs overall. Welp, this might be an interesting one then. This may be an interesting one. Hey, Cyberpunk, I'm glad you liked it. Yo, I had a good time with it too, man. Yo, ones was good yesterday. If you guys liked the ones yesterday, I definitely am down to do that more. That was really fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I wish there was some kind of a way that I can get people in faster though. Like, maybe I should only do one side instead of doing both or something. I don't know. I can't tell. Like, I like doing both sides, but I also like, I just wish that there was a way to like expedite it so I can do more in one day. You know, I don't know. It's a tough thing to figure out, but I don't know. I definitely think I'm going to look into doing ones of some kind at some point, you know, going forward for sure. So we'll see. All right. All right. Here we go. Bad Tempers on the Singularity needs either 5 stages for a fresh or 6 stages to win. Does have no one on the build. This is pretty much what I'd expect. This feels like a really good build based off this win con. Goes with the same add-ons. I'm actually really surprised to see these add-ons being used, considering all the things that are allowed. Like, I don't think that this gray add-on is bad, like the baseball glove. Like, obviously having more overclock is just like undeniably a good thing, but I feel like I honestly feel like there's better options myself. Maybe I'm the dumb wrong one here, I don't know, but I just feel like there's better options. That's interesting to see how much this has been used over everything else. Critical though is gonna get gooped here at this jungle gym. Critical I think typically runs a pretty aggressive build for these guys. Let's see if they're still doing that or if they mixed it up. No, they do. Okay, see, this is really interesting too, because I see this a lot, and I feel like this is something that could backfire. Like if a team watches your team often, they can kind of catch on to this kind of thing, right? Like if a team is like, okay, Critical almost always has an aggressive build, they can kind of play around that if you like kind of do your homework on a team. Because I do feel like I've seen this a lot from Effigy. It feels like every time Critical's in the match as Survivor, you can pretty much assume his build's going to be very, very aggressive. And we do see it here. He does get downed pretty early, though. I mean, I feel like regardless of how aggressive your build is, getting down this early is not good when the win con is 6 stages. So, not a bad spot for Bad Tempers here. Inres comes through. He has 2 turrets set up kind of in the back of that jungle gym near nothing. But it's kind of looking like he might end up not resetting his turrets at all. Good teleport on a Skin there. Uh-oh. Was Skin Deli? Oh, Skin was Deli. Skin was the one that was wanting to get the save, but he's going to get... Oh, they're in trouble now. Effigy's in some trouble. That was actually a really good greed on that pallet. But they're still in trouble. Someone else had to go grab the unhook. So someone else had to make a rotation for that unhook. Ace also kind of charged right at the killer, which maybe makes sense based on his build. Oh, Bad Tempers. You can tell Bad Tempers is not super experienced on this killer. He's not doing terribly, especially if he's not experienced. He's really not doing terribly. That was really good down there as well. But you can tell that like his mechanics and movement are at least a little slow, so you can tell he's not super experienced. That being said, with him being not super experienced on Singularity, I think he's doing a great job with low experience for sure. Like he's making this work for sure. Critical getting that stun perfectly timed at the end of the overclock. The problem with Bad Tempers though is he's setting so many random turrets without replacing them. So like I think he's not really gonna have anything set up, right? He's not really gonna have a... What the fuck was that? That must have been some visual bug. It was like a fast kick, but it looked like a slow kick. Down does come in there. Gray add-on actually getting some good value there. So gets a quick tag on the pie too. And this will be second hook on Critical. What's gen progress looking like? Honestly, not that crazy. Only 1 gen done, and Mitch is currently doing mid-gen, but no one else is even working a gen at the moment. I just now hopped on one, and Skin is kind of still hovering for this unhook. These guys are really far behind now in terms of win con. Like, this is like, honestly, this is looking like sort of positioning for like a 4K maybe. Like him being on struggle with 4 gens left, and there's only one more gen's about to pop soon. But like, well, I shouldn't say a 4K. This is not necessarily 4K area, but like, this is like, it like could swing towards a 4K if Bad Tempers makes one more good play. Kind of like this. Although, I do think Cheryl gets down there A-okay. But still, this is looking really hard. Like, I think the win con from here is going to be very, very difficult. The goop is probably going to spread to Critical most likely. Yep, there it goes. So he doesn't have to worry about tagging him up. He actually just down Cheryl and then just stay on Critical now. Critical has Dead Hard, but that's all he has, and he's Death Hook. Cheryl has Unbreakable, so she won't have to be picked up, but that's still going to be a little bit of time off gens for her. Which means that this tunnel ought to be a little bit more effective. Critical doesn't hit the Dead Hard either. He had it, right? Oh, he doesn't hit his Dead Hard. Wait, he was exhausted. He used it. Wait, he used it at some point. Oh, I guess I didn't see when he used it. But he used it at some point. Oh, he is going to pop a gen. Oh, he actually gets the hook on the Skin, too. Oh, that's actually pretty big. Oh, wait, he might get delied into pallet saved here. Dude, he might get delied into pallet saved. Yo, she had Sprint Burst, too. I don't know when Deli was available. She might have still been in the animation. That was close, though. I think if he waited any longer, that might have been a Deli pallet save, which would have been absurd. But yeah, Bad Tempers in a pretty good spot now. These 2 gens are gonna pop, but there's still gonna be 1 gen left, and I don't think there's any progress on any gens right now. Ooh, oh, he almost interrupted that one too. Yeah, so they get down to 1 gen left, but he only needs 2 more hook stages to win with no ed, and he still has 2 stacks of pain res, and it's a 3v1. So these Bad Tempers in a really good spot to close this out. The survivors, if they have a really, really insane chase, can maybe still make something happen, but it's gonna be very tough. Good EMP. That was really, really good. Jake, though, I think will be getting a hit here. And there's also some turrets already set up here from earlier, which end up being very convenient. These turrets that were set up earlier. Instantly breaks that pallet. Jake trying to buy in time. Does get away with that vault. That was so good. These guys are doubling a gen too. It's about 50. But they got to get that done before this down comes in and the pain res comes in, which should be soon. I think that hook right behind, yeah, the hook right besides the pain res, so this doesn't get done. This gets interrupted so close. That's so depressing. Yep, it's gonna get pain res. Pain res comes through. That's hook stage number 5. Next hook stage wins. It's currently a tie right now. It's currently 5 stages, 3 fresh. So next hook stage for Bad Tempers wins it, and he has no eds. So this should be, hypothetically, if you really wanted to, he could probably just stand in front of the hook right now and he would probably win. Because like they'd have to save it and deal with no ed both, which is like really hard. He's probably, I mean, I think no matter what he does, unless he throws really hard here, he's gonna be able to get this win. I think Cheryl's just coming to the gen, but like how do, even then, like how do you, this guy's adrenaline, so maybe I can kind of see something happening here. This guy's gonna try to save and then maybe get adrenaline to proc, I guess. But no ed, yep, but no ed's there. Like the adrenaline did proc and he was full health. Like if no ed wasn't in play, then that was like a decent chance for it, but he's actually slugging. This is weird. I don't know why Bad Tempers is doing this. This is weird. You just take the hook on that guy you down and win. Like that's like the winning hook. This feels odd. Like this, like it's gonna work out, but this does at least open you up for like not winning, right? When the win was right there. But yeah, Skid's just gonna leave. This is gonna end up being 9 stages anyway, so. Yep. 9 stages. 9 stages. Pretty damn good result from Bad Tempers here. Again, especially considering he was saying that he doesn't have a ton of Singularity experience. So honestly, even without a crazy amount of, actually it's 10 stages. I lied. It's 10 stages. So my bad. I lied. It's actually 10. 10 4 fresh is actually the final result. Well, unless this guy gets hatch. Either way, I mean, either way he wins though. Either way, Frosty Eyes are gonna take the Singularity set, which honestly, very impressive start to this. Like again, Effigy picked this Singularity set. Like that's the killer that they chose. So being able to come in here and take this set from Effigy with it being their choice is very, very good of these guys. And this is a very good start to the best of 3. Is he gonna give him hatch? What is this? He's doing Moan Tech. He's giving him hatch, or he's gonna close it in his face. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. All right, buddy. All right. Okay, buddy. I guess it's the mental mind games, right? It's the mental warfare. You got to get in his head for next set, right? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. All right. That's, whoa, what the fuck was happening there? Anyway, that's going to take us into set 2, which is going to be Demogorgon. So Demogorgon is Frosty Eye's pick too. So they're going to be going into their set now, up 1-0. Which is a pretty good spot for them, right? They're going to be on killer again. We might even be keeping the same lobby. I'm not sure. But we're going to have them on killer again up against the survivors of Effigy. And Effigy's going to have to make a pretty good result happen here on Survivor if they want to stay in this. This is going to be tough, man, because again, this is their pick. This is Frosty Eye's pick. But Effigy's got to make something happen because they're down 1-0 going into the opponent's choice now, which is going to be a bit tough. A bit tough. I think Bad Tempers might be on console or something. I don't know. But yeah, I was going to ask the same thing. Uh-oh. I'm getting an invite, so I guess not. Doot. Wait, I just saw critical. Wait. Okay. Yeah, perfect. All right. Jojo's gonna be playing killer on Demogorgon. Let me get the gamers in. And yeah, I'm gonna assume that pretty much any like little BM stuff that happens is gonna be just like friendly BM. A lot of these teams know each other, right? I'd say a vast majority of the teams that are playing in these games know each other. So I'm gonna assume that any BM that happens is friendly BM. But if any of it is not friendly BM, and if anybody actually is like offended, feel free to just reach out to me and I'll just fucking ban the person or whatever. You know what I mean? If it's not friendly BM, just let me know. Like, I'm gonna just, for the sake of casting and, you know, having a good time, I'm just gonna assume it's friendly. And if it ends up not being friendly, you guys just let me know in DMs or something and then we'll handle it. But I'm pretty sure Bad Tempers, yeah, is like friends with these gamer. I think they know each other. I'm pretty sure that wasn't like a actual BM thing. So at least I'm pretty sure. Again, I don't know. If they had an issue with it, they can come to me about it. I don't know. But that's basically how I'm going to handle every like potential BMing situation. Is I'm always just going to assume that it's in, you know, like in good faith and for good memes. And if it's ever not, just, you know, I'm going to assume that people will let me know. Yeah. Sounds like an issue that will be determined in Tofu court. That's right, dude. I'm gonna put on my fucking wig, grab my gavel. We'll get this shit figured out, dude. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right, so demo is almost surely gonna be playing on Cool Tower, right? I didn't look, but I mean, I'm just gonna assume it's Cool Tower. It'd be weird if it wasn't Cool Tower. So this will be a pretty interesting matchup. I feel like these demo matchups can be, honestly, like, especially if people's chases aren't super strong. I've seen demo honestly do pretty well in these. Like demo can honestly perform pretty solid. So we'll see how the chases are from the survivors here. Like I do feel like Bad Tempers, at least last match, felt like he was getting the better out of him a lot in chase. And if that kind of energy can keep up in this game, it might be kind of an issue. So we'll see. I do kind of love this demo set. I feel like this demo set, it's kind of like I feel like demo, I don't know. Okay, this might be a weird thing. I think demo Cool Tower to me feels like the like diet version of Wesker Cool Tower. Is that weird? I feel like both these matchups are like pretty like skill based. They're very heavy. Like there's a lot of like micro and chase things that matter with like a bit of macro too. It just feels like Wesker's a bit stronger than demo, but it feels like they're both very similar in how they are. And I like them. Like I think they're both really, really good, exciting sets. It feels like there's like a lot of skill involved on both sides. A lot of skill in terms of like all around skill too, right? Like obviously like macro always matters, but there's a lot of like micro interactions too that happen from both sides. It feels like there's a lot of potential to outplay each other, I think, is maybe what it is. Like it feels like a very good skill matchup. So, oh yeah, Gamba, that's right. Yeah, guys, you guys gotta yell at me way sooner for this, okay? You guys gotta yell at me way sooner for this. Okay, here, I got you. Prediction. All right, here you go. Or maybe you were yelling at me and maybe I just missed it. That's definitely possible. Okay, you guys have 1 minute. You guys have 1 minute. Go ahead and go nuts. Go nuts. You got a singular minute. All right, here we go. Critical rocking the pretty aggressive. He has chemical trap. Interesting. Chem trap. Against demo, that honestly kind of makes sense. You know what? Chem trap against Singularity actually makes a lot of sense too, I think. Skin also rocking Deli again. The same add-ons that we'd expect to see. This build is... Okay, I was gonna say it's what we expect, but there's no chase perk. There's no... I feel like Bamboozle is pretty common here, right? Like without Bamboozle, a survivor that takes a chase at main is gonna be a bit miserable, especially if they realize that there's no Bamboozle in play. You might just assume that Bamboozle will be in play, right? But if you can find out that Bamboozle isn't in play, main building is gonna become a bit of a nightmare, or it could become a bit of a nightmare. So a little risky not to run Bam, but maybe JoJo just has faith that the chases will go in their favor anyway. Ooh, very aggressive there. Doesn't really wait and was not really very patient there. Just kind of rushing that one. And Pi gets away from it. Takes the vault too. Oh, he just went way around back. Whoa, that was risky pathing. That was really risky pathing. Oh my lord, what's happening? Throws that pallet and vaults it too, and he's gonna head his way back towards shack area. This is good though. I mean, taking this chase in this area with the block gens is really good. Even there, I don't think he even had to throw that pallet. Like I think he could have greeted that pallet a little more, to be honest with you. Like I know we talk about like not being overly greedy, but I don't even know if that would have been overly greedy. I feel like that was a pretty early use. Does get hit there though, so good hit by JoJo. He's also going to be taking the chase now, kind of further into the map. So if JoJo can get it down soon, this could be an okay spot. Pi also kind of stuck at these T-walls. He has his filler back here. He should probably be trying to get to this filler. Is what he should be doing. That was a pretty good opportunity there for him to get there, but he's still staying at the T-walls. He will go down. Honestly, it's still a pretty good start though. They're gonna pop 2 gens. They popped 1. Actually, they're gonna pop just 1. I think this might get interrupted by pain res. But they popped 1 gen, and the second one's gonna be very close to being done. So honestly, not bad start for the survivors. And those were also the top side gens too, which is where the good gen setup was. So they got a lot of the gen progress on like the good gens. Does this get interrupted? It does. Okay, that is pretty big. I would be using the toolbox here. I'd be using the toolbox there for sure. I think breaking that gen before like demo has a potential to get up there with pop or anything, and just making sure that gets done seems pretty important. Because I think that gen breaks any potential 3-gen topside. Little surprised to see the toolbox still not being used, but we'll see. The unhook does come in. It looks like JoJo's not really interested in staying around it at all. This critical gets a hit on critical. He chem trapped that pallet. That trap, that pallet was actually kind of a weird pallet to chem trap, because you don't really have to break that pallet ever. That pallet's not very strong. Like, I think if he chem traps this pallet, that's insane, right? But chem trapping that pallet's a little odd, but maybe he just wanted to get some use out of it. Gets a lot of distance here, though. Makes a lot of distance and is heading up topside now. And this is actually really good for the survivors. Taking this chase topside. Gets away from that one, too. If they can start cranking some of the gens bottom side now, there's currently 3 gens bottom-ish. And then 2 gens top-ish. I say ish because I think one of them is kind of off to the side. Well, no, there's actually a 3-gen bottom. So yeah, this is really good. This is a really good chase position. You can car tech this. Okay, just gets the down normally with an M1. The down does come in. A potential pain res was okay. Yeah, 3 gens are being worked, right? 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, so 3 separate gens are being worked right now. So pressure all over the map. Again, gonna get chased away from this one. He is deli though. It looks like JoJo seems pretty content with it doesn't feel like JoJo's playing for a 4K at all. JoJo feels like they are going for just more like a decent stage result here. Like kind of just trying to get fresh hooks, trying to get pain reses, has Noah as well. So I feel like this is just kind of seeing what you can do, trying to get all your pain res value. Hasn't really gotten a whole lot of pop value, but to be honest with you, I'm a little surprised to see pop in the build. I feel like with the build the way it is, I think this build, like, oh, that was a really good shred, man. Holy, my lord. Dude, the shreds look so weird with this FOV now. But I think with this build, this feels like that type of build where it feels like you want to play a bit more aggressively in terms of like trying to make like a 4K happen. But dude, that unhook just now came in on critical. I didn't even realize. That unhook took forever. They were too busy cranking the gens. Committing to critical now. That's interesting. Wait, can you not card tech that anymore? It looks like you just tried to card tech that and it didn't work. Maybe you can't card tech that anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. So I don't know what just happened right there. I just kind of switched to him, but I don't know. That was weird. Oh, skin? Actually in trouble of just getting rehooked here. Looks like that's going to happen. Doing card tech off of one of the cars. That's the wrong one. Oh, really? You can't do it off both? What the fuck? This is a potential pain res. And actually, this pain res would be huge if he gets it. Is this a pain res? I don't think this is a pain res, is it? Oh, it is. Huge. Interrupts the gen at 1. And JoJo. Oh, and they found a skill check. Oh, no. Now the killer knows. Even if they stop their aggression, that just opens up pop, too. Wait, he didn't even turn around and look at it. Whoa. Pop has not got used a single time this game, I don't think. Takes that hit. Still not turning around to use pop. Wow. Pop has not got used a single time, and I don't think it will get used a single time. Very strange. They kind of just donated him a free pop, a free pop kick there that he could have taken, but didn't opt to go for it. Wants to just see if he can get this down really fast onto Renato. Decently fast. Renato's only worth 2 stages here. So I think you get this. I don't even know if you get this hook, but I guess you do, and you try to find Jake ASAP. And if you're Jake, you got to play really stealthy. Like Jake being on this gate. Ooh, if you can get it open in time. Actually, I think he will be able to get it open. Jake gets out. They actually all get out, I think. Unless he gets hit by a shred, but I don't think he does. Yeah, they're all out. 6 stages. 6 stages, 3 fresh. Not bad at all from the survivors. I really feel like JoJo's build here was strange. Like, again, pop didn't get value a single time. And I feel like again, I feel like if you're gonna, it's hard to say, because it's hard to say whether they planned on playing this way or whether they kind of just adapted on the fly. I don't really think they were in that bad of a position early game to like get a tunnel out, right? Like, I think they could have maybe tried to like focus on a tunnel out or something. But even if still, like, I feel like if you're gonna put on pop, then it feels like you kind of want to play a bit gen protecty. But also, Like, for instance, you could have put Bamboozle in here instead, and I think they would have been the same build, but even better, you know, since Pop really didn't even get used. And also, I also think that, like, when you get down towards the late game there, I think he should have kicked that gen with Pop, and then I think he should have been making a big effort to finding Jake as well. Jake was the fresh hook, and I think if you make a big effort towards finding that, that could have been big. Because there's honestly a pretty big difference between 7 stages 4 fresh and 6 stages 3 fresh. That's a pretty, like, it might not sound like a lot, right? It's like, okay, it's one more hook, it's one more fresh stage. It might not seem like a big deal, but that actually is a pretty significant difference in result, right? Like, if you could have found Jake with Noed in the late game, especially if you have Noed, right? Like, you're kind of dedicating a fourth of your build to Noed. So, like, that's kind of the value of Noed, is like, you don't have to be picky about targets in late game, right? Like when the final gen's about the pop, you don't have to be like, okay, let me find the easiest down possible. You can go after anybody you want, because anybody's going to be a pretty easy down, you know, like with Noed. So yeah, interesting. I think there was just some decisions there that could have been better. Still not a terrible result, right? It's like honestly, 6 stages 3 fresh seems like, if survivors play correctly, that honestly feels about average. Like, we do allow a lot of stuff for survivors, and I do feel like survivors can put out massive results in this set. So really, that honestly wasn't terrible, but I feel like if you're these survivors from Effigy, you're probably feeling pretty good about this. Their killer's in a pretty okay spot now to maybe close this out. So we'll see who's going to be playing demo for them. I don't know who it's going to be. I gotta get some ads out of the way real quick though while we wait. So yeah, if you're not a sub, sorry, hang in there. You might get hit by some ads. Okay, Pony, thanks for the resub for 3 months. Welcome back. Nappy Jennings, thanks for the 7 months, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back in, gamers. All right, let's get the gamers in, y'all. Was Pat Devers playing Survivor? I think he was, right? Hopefully. I'm inviting him anyway, so we'll see. Paint S, yes. Good old Paint S. Paint S, yes. Yes. Should have tried killing all the survivors before they escaped. That's a really good idea. Actually, you're right. I think that's what the killer should is. They should have killed all the survivors before they escaped. Yeah. That would have been a really good idea. Yep. All right. Deadlock is not allowed at all. Deadlock is a general ban. Deadlock cannot be ran on anybody ever. Deadlock just promotes, like, Deadlock makes it so that if you find yourself in a scenario where you get a down early, you can just face camp it with Deadlock and you get a kill, like, for free without really losing very much gen progress at all. It's really stupid. Deadlock has the potential to make your games really fucking dumb, like super dumb. Nikki, thanks for the resub. 77 months. How's it going, Nikki? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back in. Hi. Hello. Hi. How are you? You suck? Hey, no, fuck you. You suck. Good to see you. Thank you for the support. Did you see my message, by the way? I did. Yes, I did. I didn't respond to it because I think I was like sleepy and in bed. But yeah, I mean, obviously it's all good. Yeah. We're all for it. Absolutely. Yes. It's not hard to win. You just have to not lose. True. It's so easy. You just simply don't lose. And then there you go. It's perfect. Oh yeah, I forgot that we allowed Grim Embrace today. Oh, nobody's picked it. That's so interesting, by the way. No one has picked Grim Embrace yet. That is really interesting. I feel like, especially considering the fact that like the gen block thing is a thing. Like, I feel like you can maybe justify like Singularity with like Pop Eruption Grim Embrace or something. You know what I mean? Because like I feel like the gen block scenario is gonna happen less. And so basically the rules for this week is because you have to either choose Pain Res or Grim Embrace, right? It's either one or the other. You can't run both. But I think it's interesting that everybody's gone with Pain Res so far. It's been 3 games of Pain Res without a Grim Embrace. I think mathematically Grim Embrace gives more value. I'm pretty sure mathematically Grim Embrace should be giving more value. Obviously the value though is just blocking it and not regressing it. So it's like there's certain scenarios where like regressing it is maybe better. But yeah, I mean, Grim Embrace is still has potential to be very, very valuable. And I'm a little surprised to not see it on anybody yet. Honestly, we might end up just not seeing it all night, which would be very interesting. And honestly, I wouldn't be I guess, entirely opposed to it. Yeah, Pop plus Grim Embrace is allowed. The only thing that you can't run with Grim Embrace is Pain Res. We're basically just making killers choose between those two. And then after this week, Grim Embrace is going to be banned forever, and it's never going to... Well, I shouldn't say forever. It's going to be banned for as long as it's doing what it's doing right now anyway. Like, unless it gets nerfed or something. Because, yeah, that perk is fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb. We're only allowing it this week in exchange for, like, pop, basically. That's the only way that we can justify allowing it. Like, we can't allow people to run, like, pop, Grim Embrace, fucking... Or, sorry, not pop, Pain Res. Sorry. You can't allow people to run, like, Pain Res, Grim Embrace, pop, right? Like, that's fucking ridiculous. So, yeah. Yeah. But I'm curious if anybody will run it today. Because it's the only, like, this is the only day that we'll ever be able to see this perk in its current form. After this, it's going to be fucking gonzo. Deadman Switch is banned on everybody, so no. Deadman Switch, you can't combo it with a perk that is banned on everybody. No. The names can be a little larger. Wait, what names? At the top of the overlay? Is that what you mean? Yo, Cheshire Moon, thanks for the primer. Welcome in, gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. What up? Hi, Fragile Peach. How's it going? Hello. All right. Here we go. The survivors of Frosty Eyes now are going to make something big happen if they want to win this here. They could win this here, though. They could just shut down the set right here if they get a big result. But they're going to need to make something really big happen here on Survivor. The killer here, Pi, he needs 7 stages or 6 stages for fresh. So this could be one of those situations where I think you run a very similar build as last game. I would personally love to see the same build as last game, except maybe Bamboozle in place of Pop. And then you kind of just go for fresh hooks. Yeah, like this exact build. Yep, this is exact build. This is the exact kind of build that I would have probably ran in this scenario if I was Pi. So you just you basically play to have good chases. You try to get your fresh hooks, try to get your pain reses off, and then find a target in late game that'll get you enough stages to win. Is essentially the idea. And if you make all that happen, win con secured, baby. Right? Basically win con secured. So he places a portal down by Shack, places another portal here. Ooh, does find somebody rotating too, so this might be a good target. Oh man, he actually rotates back too and needs a hit for free. That's a really good start to this chase. Ooh, she got a lot of distance somehow, though. I don't really know. I didn't really see what pathing Pi took, but he did let her get a lot of distance, but still. Very fast first hit. And she didn't make it that far. She already used her exhaustion perk. She makes it over to these double jungle gyms. Ooh, that was close. Breaks the pallet. He does have bamboozle for this window. He's just going to crawl right through. Does he get it before she... Oh, I think if he pre-charged that shred. I think he wasn't really ready for that next tile. I think if you would have kind of like if you would have like vaulted that window a little sooner and then maybe like came around that corner charging that shred, I think he maybe could have got it before he made it to that pallet, to be honest with you. But Nia doing a pretty good job of making the chase last a while. Taking it the whole way down to Shack now. Tries to crouch tech it, doesn't get it. In comes the down, but honestly, it's still a decently timed down. Deli's gonna be preemptively getting in position now. They didn't get spotted, did they? Ooh, if they spotted the Ada, that would be huge. Wait, going basement now. Wait, they're not gonna wiggle, are they? They did like a full loop around. Okay, goes basement. I think was looking for a pain res and maybe didn't find one, and then was like, I don't know, let's just go basement. So a little indecisive, but does take basement. Are they on 2 separate gens? Okay, not kind of. They were doubling a gen. The gen that's being doubled is probably gonna pop. Which I believe is, yeah, it's like probably the best gen for them to do. It's the one that's like kind of right in the middle to the left. So yeah, that pops. It's like the 9 o'clock-ish gen. It's, oh, yeah, it's gonna pop. So now there's just a 3-gen bottom and a 3-gen top. That's really all that's left over now. The unhook does come in from Ada. Huh. Now what does Pi do here? Do you stay on Ada and try to... Are you trying to go for a tunnel out? I mean, you still have a pain res on her too. I mean, honestly, if you can get this down quickly, and this is a pretty bad spot. You have bamboozle, man. Might still be able to get this. Yeah, I think actually he's gonna be able to get this, I believe. This isn't DS or anything, is it? No, it's not. Especially if you can find a pain res. They're doubling a gen right beside though, and they have another gen down the map. That's the 1 o'clock gen that's being worked. The gen at 1 being worked, and this gen's also being doubled. If the pain res hits the gen at 1 here, this could be really good. What did it hit? What did it hit? What did it hit? It did hit the gen at 1. Comes back to kick this gen, but gets blast mine in the fucking face. But we'll get the kick anyway. The kicking gens now is actually just stronger in general. 5% instant regression, and also stopping the regression's a bit harder. So I feel like kicking a gen like this and then kind of keeping an eye on it with being near the hook now is actually very valuable, because you can watch it regress from kind of farther away, because they have to stay on it for like a whole 4 seconds to stop the regression. It's gonna hear the progress up here though. I think you can do the same thing here. I think you could have kicked this gen as well, honestly. Okay. Takes a tag on the Ada. I think you're committed to this Nia now. You got to get this tunnel out. This Nia needs to have a really good chase, and maybe even like the survivors maybe even need to bring in a body block or two if they need to, because I think this chase needs to be really good. They need to get a lot out of us, otherwise they're going to be in trouble. They did break both 3 gens though, so that was good. They finished 1, and then they also finished, what was that, 5, 4? So they broke the 3 gen on both sides. There's currently 2 gens bottom, 2 gens top. Pierre is here for a body block. Whoa, Nia's even here for a body block too. Sorry, not Nia, Ada. She has Deli. Even she's here too. Wait, where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go? Yo, everybody was here and then they vanished. What just happened? The fuck? The whole squad was here and then they all just abandoned Nia in her time of need. What just happened, dude? What? Hello? I'm so confused. I am so confused. That might have been a comm issue or something. I don't know. Maybe both of them came in for the hit and then they were both like, okay, never mind, I'll leave and you can do it or something. I don't know what that was. But there was 2 people there to body block. One of them was one of them was Ada who was injured, but she had Deli and Unbreakable, so her body blocking made sense too. That was so weird. That was so weird. That had to be a miscomm or something. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly whose fault that was, because I feel like that had to be a comms issue. But yeah, that's really unfortunate, man. The whole team was there to take hits, but then none of them actually saved Nia. Nia dies. And on top of that, because the whole team was there, that means that nobody was really doing gens either. So now there's a 3v1, 2 gens still up. Well, make that 1 gen. But still, 3 pain reses available, and also no one in the back pocket means that this is still winnable here. And on top of that, the fact that everybody's a fresh hook means that if you make it to late game with Noed and you hook somebody next to Noed, that's almost game ending, as long as it's not Ada, because she has Deli. But even then it could be if it's really far from the gates. Dude, Pierre juicing on this really bad pallet though. Doing so well. Will eventually go down. Played that chase really well, honestly. Bought a lot of time. The final gen is just now being started, but again, it's probably going to get hit by pain res. They're currently splitting 2 gens. So they're working on main way up at top side. That's at 12 o'clock on the map. And then they have this gen being started, which I think is just bottom mid. It's basically the little M on the map that you see. So those are the 2 gens being started. Man. Tough, because the bottom gen just got hit by pain res. Pie's going to interrupt this top gen, which means that the gen at the bottom, or the survivor at the bottom's got to rotate for that save. Ada does get found too. He actually sets a portal. He's going to portal back. Okay. Oh, he's actually portaling way to bottom side. He's going to find the gen that's being worked here too. But the survivor's not here. The survivor rotated in for the save. Who do you choose as a target now? So, we're currently at 4 stages 2 fresh. WinCon is 6 stages 4 fresh, right? So if you get both the next 2, if you just find both fresh hooks and get and put them on hook, you win. If you get 3 more hooks in any way, you win. So Pi has a lot of ways to win this. The survivors have very few ways to not lose this. They basically just need to have an insane chase, which honestly, so far, Nancy's doing a really good job. They need to have a really, really good chase. Sprint burst used. That's going to be a stun. That hit's going to come in pretty quickly. I don't really know if Ada gets very far. She's running down towards bottom side, but she's running towards the gen that's being worked. Wow, it has a lot of progress, though. Oh my god, hyper focus. 4 stacks. Stakeout. Holy shit, Pierre is juicing on the gens, bro. He's juicing the gens. Holy shit. Yo, the hyper focus value, though. What the fuck? I don't know if I've ever seen that much hyper focus value before. Holy hell. Wait a minute. They could do this because Ada's being chased and she has Deli. So they actually could hypothetically do this. Wait, never mind. Pierre got found. Yeah, that's trouble. Pierre needs to not die. Bounce landing though. Do they have that gate? That gate's just now being opened. Yeah, no, that's not gonna be enough. Because Pierre dying is 6 stages. Wait, no, that is enough. 6 stages too fresh. Wait, that actually is enough. Pierre can die. Did we get the gate open in time? Oh, you gotta shred Ada. You gotta shred Ada. The blood. Well, I guess that works too. Never mind. I thought that gate was way closer, to be honest with you. Never mind. They don't get it. They actually don't get it. This is enough. Hooking her and getting this kill would be enough. But even still, Ada has to what? Rotate back in. Well, you know what? Hold on. It's still possible. Hypothetically, if Ada can trade for the... No, even if Ada trades for the hook, that's still not good enough, actually. Nah, there's really no way to do it now. If the killer just basically stands in front of the hook, it's like Dunzo. He is coming back down, though. It's probably Dunzo no matter what. Yeah, he downs Pierre. Ada's in a tough spot at Shaq now. Yeah, I think no matter what. Yep, no matter what, it's happening. It's happening. Yep, it's happening no matter what. Ada doesn't have anything here. Yeah. I mean, she has Deli, but it doesn't matter at this point, because at this point, it's like next hook stage. I mean, a hook on her would win. Pierre dying, or sorry, A dying is a win. Like, no matter what, it's a win. So, yeah, there you go. Pi gets it down. This will most likely be a 4K unless Ada makes something happen with Deli. But either way, that's going to be Effigy taking the demo set. So, interestingly enough, both teams lost the set that they chose. So, Effigy chose Singularity, lost Singularity. And then Frosty Eyes chose Demo, and then lost Demo. So, they both lost the picks that they chose. And now we're going to be going into the tiebreaker, which is going to be Oni, I believe. It'll be the Oni tiebreaker. Which is kind of sick, because I love watching Oni. So, I mean, I'm excited for some Oni games. But very interesting how this played out, honestly. Ada uses Unbreakable, but she's not going to get very far. And, yeah. Yeah, I think he knows about Deli, so he's just going to wait until they die, I think, the hooker. So, yeah, he knows what's going on here. Yo, Aaron, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. I looked over and saw everybody saying cock in my chat, and I was like, hey, that's nice. That's great. So there's surely something going on there. Aaron, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you're streaming well. Hope you're doing well, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. And welcome in, gamers. How you guys doing? Hello. If you guys are just popping in, and maybe if you don't know what the fuck is going on, I don't know if Aaron gave you the brief or not. I don't know. But we're currently casting scrims. We're basically casting comp DBD, but these are basically like newer teams mostly. They're teams like we basically run like kind of like a grassroots comp thing here, where like we have a lot of teams that sign up and come play, and I kind of like commentate and we give feedback and we kind of try to help each other learn. So it's like comp DBD, but it's not necessarily going to be like the single, like only the top 5 best teams in the world or whatever. Like we have teams of all kind of skill levels playing here, and we kind of just oh, he was a little bit too late for the Deli, so she actually gets the escape. That doesn't really matter. It's still a win, but the Ada does get out. But yeah. So. Just, yeah, that's currently what we're doing. We're watching comm games. Again, skill levels will vary between like really insanely god tier players and then people that are still kind of learning. Even the teams that are kind of learning are still really good players, but sometimes they'll be, you know, teamwork is a big part of this, and sometimes teamwork can be hard if you're newer to comp style. So yeah, if you guys are new and you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you hate comp DBD and this isn't your thing at all and you're out of here, that's understandable. Totally, you know, fucking do what you want to do. All good. But I appreciate you guys popping over. Aaron, I hope the stream went well. Appreciate it. Thank you. We're currently in a best of 3 with these guys, and they both won a set, so we're going to the Oni set now. We're going into the Oni set. This is going to be the tiebreaker. This is going to be for all the marbles. This is going to be for all the marbles. Is there an OCE team yet? No, but there is one team. Actually, the team that we're going to see in the next best of 3, Quarter Gen Gods, they have 2 Australian survivors that are going to be playing on NA servers. So they're going to be playing on like 300 ping. It's going to be a nightmare. That being said, I know that there was some people from the OCE scene that were talking about coming back and making a team. Like I think I saw, I can't remember who it was. I saw somebody that was talking about like they were looking for like killer players to play killer for them. And then they were just going to play Survivor with their Australia ping, like on NA. Like they were going to sign up as an NA team and then have like killers on the roster that would just play killer for them. And then they would send their survivors in with 300 ping to play against everyone else's killer, which would be fucking crazy. But I saw somebody talking about that kind of a thing. I don't think it ever came to fruition though. So yeah. Also, if Aaron ever wanted to come in and co-cast, bro, he just have to say the word. All right. I love Aaron. We've known each other a very, very long time. Aaron's an OG of DBD. Like we fucking met each other back like 7+ years ago when this game was first, you know, made. So yeah, I mean, I've known that gamer a long time. I would be down. Also, Aaron, I don't even know. I don't even know if everybody knows this or not. But Aaron used to be on like basically like the top team in comp. Like there was a period of time in comp where there was like basically 2 teams that contended for like every tournament, like Agony and Oracle, and he was on Oracle, and yeah, he won like a gazillion tournaments. He was like one of the Aaron like has a lot of experience with this and was again like one of the best players on one of the best teams at one point. So I mean, yeah, like tons of experience with that as well. I'm assuming most people probably didn't know that, but yeah, I mean, Aaron's a beast, man. Yeah, Aaron, absolutely, man. Just let me know. Just like let me know. Like if you want to, we do it every Friday. So if you ever have like a Friday that's open and you want to do it, just like shoot me a message and I would be totally for it. Yeah. A 3-out can lose to a 2-out? No, a 3-out can't lose to a 2-out. Okay, so here's how the scoring work. So here's how the scoring works, okay? Basically we do 3 different tiebreakers, right? So the first thing is generators. Like the way the way the matches work, like right now we're going into an Oni set, right? So like each team takes a turn playing Oni. Like Critical is the Oni player from Effigy, right? So he's going to go against the survivors from Frosty Eyes, and then we're going to see how the game goes, and then we're going to flip-flop, and then we're going to have a killer player from Frosty Eyes playing against the survivors of Effigy, right? And basically the win cons are in order: generators, total hook stages, fresh hooks. So first things first is generators, right? Like if one team like gets 4K'd without popping a single gen, and then the other team finishes 5 gens and gets 4K'd, clearly the team that does more gens wins, right? Like no matter what, if one team does more gens, no matter what, they win. That's just like the first win con, right? Like if there's a difference in gens, that always decides it. But if the gens are the same, right? Like say both teams got all 5 gens done, then the next win con would be total hook stages. So like if one team finishes all 5 gens, but they, you know, get out with like 9 stages, and then another team gets out with like 7 stages, then the team that gets out with 7 stages wins because they obviously had a better result. If those are tied, then the very final tiebreaker, which is like the barbecue and chili icon, that's fresh hooks, which basically means the first time somebody's hooked. So for instance, like say that you got 9 hook stages, but you just killed 3 people and the 4th person never got hooked at all and they got out without ever getting hooked. That would be 9 hook stages with 3 fresh hooks. Whereas if the other killer got 9 stages but they like hooked everybody at least once, that killer would win because they got more fresh hooks. Those are basically the win conditions. So the fresh hook thing is really only there for like one final win, like one final tiebreaker if you need it. And if both of them are tied, then it's just a pure, like if all 3 of those are tied, then it's just a pure tie. So yeah. Yo, Lily Cracker, thanks for the resub, by the way, for 4 months. Welcome back, gamer. Also, Aaron resub for 81 months. I missed that, dude. Thank you, man. Cornix with the 2 years as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Good to have you back. Appreciate the support. Thank you. So, yeah. That's scoring. Starborn, thanks for the prime, man. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. If I play Ada, will you stop mod cursing me? I'll think about it, yeah. I'll definitely consider thinking about it. Yep. Even if one team does 3 gens, the other team does 4 or 2. Yeah, no matter what, if the gens are different, then the team that does more gens wins. The gen tiebreaker is mostly there. Like the reason why gens are there is so that hatch doesn't really matter as much, right? Like if one team does 4 gens and then like dies, and then the other team is like in danger of dying with like only 1 gen done, instead of them having to like sweat really hard for hatch and be like slug for the 4K, make sure they don't get hatch, it like doesn't really matter. Like if the survivor gets hatch, like who fucking cares, you know? Like we try to make it so that the hatch doesn't play that big of a deal, other than very, very close scenarios, because yeah, otherwise you find yourself in stupid scenarios where killers have to like slug people out and like, you know, let people sit on the ground for like 5 minutes at a time, which is just really stupid. So yeah. Anyway, here we go. Oni. This will be interesting. This first hit's gonna matter a lot. He's got Lion's Fang and Splintered Hull, some more blood being dropped, longer time and power, really good add-ons. Build is pretty much what we'd expect. Actually, instead of Eruption, we have Pop, which is interesting. That might be an adjustment to like the new gen block mechanic, but usually you see Eruption on Oni. But again, the new gen block mechanic definitely cucks Eruption a lot, so it would make sense. Jojo getting chased. Did he throw that during live? Oh, that was weird from Jojo. That was kind of a big misplay there. And Critical didn't take advantage at all, which is all that was weird. I think Critical definitely could have taken advantage of that, because Jojo vaulted that window with live, and instead of using the speed to go somewhere strong, he stopped and threw a pallet in the middle of his speed boost, and the pallet he threw wasn't even a very strong pallet. So I think Critical could have maybe just stayed on that chase, and he was in an okay spot. But instead he leaves. Finds Claudette. She throws one pallet. He's gonna head back into the gen setup. So he doesn't want to commit too far from the gens though. He wants to take Jace's like near where the gens are rather than in the corruption. Bad Temper is gonna run to this pallet and throw it. So far so good from the survivors. Not taking any hits yet. Bad Tempers also has main too with a lot of distance, so he should be able to make it to the window. Critical is going to realize that chase is not worth. See, like Critical here is trying to find a good chase to take, but you need to be careful with this, right? Because like this can be smart and this can be good, but at the same time, and like this is really good too because you're also baiting the survivors into making a mistake. But the thing is that if the survivors don't make mistakes, you might end up not ever getting a good chase, and then you might just end up fucking around and never getting not never getting a hit, but you might end up taking forever to get a hit. Whereas if you just commit to someone at like a somewhat not great spot, then you might find something, right? So we'll see. Oh, this gen is a lot of progress. They're gonna get split up. Nancy has sprint burst. That tells you something about her build. If Critical's paying attention to that. Oh, he'll get a hit here for sure. So this will be the first hit. Oh, whoa! Oh, never mind. Ankles shattered. Critical, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This Nancy's been juicing in all these sets, man. Honestly, that was nasty. And now it makes this. Oh, but Bloodlust 2 kicking in. This car pallet's not safe. Nancy will most likely get hit here, but if she can somehow break Bloodlust, oh, she sprinted. Bloodlust, I don't think Bloodlust is gonna get broken. She should be getting hit. Dude, no, she can't keep getting away with it. She can't keep getting away with it, dude. Critical, man. Oh no, he needs a hit like now. Bloodlust 3. Bamboozle gonna come through with Bloodlust 3. 2 gens pop though. And just now the first hit's gonna come in. That's such a good start for Frosty Eyes here. That's so good. 3rd gen pops. Oh no, dude. Oh no. He really needed that hit of that Ormantile. He really, really needed that. Ace, what the hell? What's happening here? Why are they? That seemed like a bit of miscommunication. They were both like charging into the chase, which is a little strange, but not the end of the world. The down does come in. I think the saving grace here is that he still does have a 3-gen topside, right? Like the gens topside were blocked with corrupt, so the gens top are still there. Like he still has a bit of a 3-gen setup here that he can try to protect. Somewhat. That's not a pain res, which is honestly probably okay. They don't really have much progress. He pops right away. Okay, he saw scratch marks here and he pops right away. He doesn't know where they are though. Oh no, that's not good. If they can stealth this out, this could actually be huge. Because no one else is injured right now, and if they can just fully stealth this out, I don't even think it'll last long enough for him to go struggle. I think it'll last like just long enough for him to go struggle, and that's it. But if they can fully stealth this out, they should be playing super stealthy right now. And they're not. Uh-oh, they're not playing super stealthy. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, that's okay. You know what? Critical. You know, it's starting to swing the other direction now. That was a pretty big mistake from Ace. See some scratch marks at 11. Doesn't opt to go for it. Wants to secure struggle. This definitely feels like the right play here. He should know as well. So something that's important to keep in mind too, because we allow deliverance on builds, and it's very, very meta for the deliverance driver to have sprint burst, right? And because he saw Nancy sprint burst, Critical should know that Nancy is a really good target to be on this hook, right? She's not going to have any anti-tunnel in her build. That also means you're not going to deal with Deli. Deli's basically completely out of play. He's actually going to go grab this hook onto Bad Tempers, which I don't hate, but I think he should just grab the closest hook and then try to get on top of the sun hook. I don't think you want to lose that Nancy. I think you want to make sure you kill that Nancy. He's just going to let her get away entirely. Okay, never mind. He's going to take the hook on the hill at 1. It is a pain res. That's also, this also isn't terrible either. So he has this 3-gen up here, right? He has main building, and then he has to the left of it at 11, and then to the right of it at 1. They're currently working on main, but it did get pain res. And it might get hit by pop now too. Balanced landing survivor up here is going to get the fuck out. Blast mine. Okay. Okay. But pop does come in. And I mean, this is still a decent spot, right? Because you have a survivor on a hill in the 3-gen, right? So like, and the hill's also kind of facing, like the entrance of the hill is facing the back wall. So they have to go way around to get the unhook. There's a survivor stealthing behind main, which is good. People are resetting at like 9. He finds the survivor that was stealthing. Well, I say stealthing, but it looks like he was kind of just running around. I think these survivors need to play a little bit stealthier. Like this survivor here, this Adam, if he just would have stealthed up here, it would have been good. Like, I don't think his positioning in terms of where he was bad. I just feel like they're just sprinting around a lot. Like, I think it's good to have a survivor there, so that way if the Oni like overextends into mid-map, you can kind of sneak in and grab the unhook. But then if he doesn't, you can just have two survivors out there doing whatever they want, right? But like, you need to stay hidden. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't work if you're just running around, because then you just get hit like this, and then the whole plan falls to shit. So Ace goes struggle. Critical finds the gigantic blood supply. Pops right away again. I think popping right away here is a little aggressive. Oh, but it's gonna work out for him. He finds Adam immediately. He needs to go back to the hook. 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 Back to the hook. Back to the hook. It's like he heard me, dude. It's like he heard me. Just get back to that hook ASAP. Secure that kill. You should absolutely just be securing this kill. You absolutely have time to secure this kill and then still make it to either one of these gens before they pop. So he should just stay here, watch this. Right when Bad Tempers is about to die, he should leave and head back. He's actually, yeah, he's doing really well here. Tempers is gonna be dead. Okay, this turned around a lot. Main gen's at about 50, maybe coming up on 60 soon. 11 had barely any progress at all. Actually, it had an okay amount. He's trying to get something before his power runs out, but it's gonna run out. So he should kick 11, and then he should check on main. He honestly is leaving main unchecked on for quite a while. He's gonna kick 11. He needs to go to main right after this, though, and chase her off. And if he can get a kick down on main too, he's in a pretty okay spot here. To reset again. He's not going to main? Uh-oh. 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 Wait a minute. He's not going to main. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did he think... Maybe he thought there was enough blood there for him to get power? I don't know. But... Claudette has balance, so she can play this pretty aggressively, right? Like, she doesn't need to be too scared up here. Because no matter what, when the Oni comes up the stairs, she can just balance landing and then run towards top side. Or towards bottom side. And there she goes. Blast behind. They're at least all back to full health now, though. But this is still... This is a tough spot. This really could go either way. I think this next power is going to matter a lot. I think like if Critical finds a couple orbs out here, he really needs about 2, maybe 3 orbs for power. There's 2 orbs. And this power use is going to matter a lot. This is going to be so important. JoJo's currently doing the gen at 11. Critical, is he going to head back or is he going to stay on this chase? The chase actually gets taken 11. Oh, when he goes past it, that's really smart. Nobody's on the gen. Oh, he wasn't on the gen. Never mind. But he misses very gently. He very gently misses. He doesn't realize where he is. Oh, he's making his way towards main. He's got to get this down soon. He has bamboozle, so he can block this. Pallet's still over here, though. Oh. This is really smart from Claudette. She's just forcing pull so that he can finish gen. But it might come to backfire if he gets a pain res. Oh, this is gonna backfire. Oh, never mind, it's gonna backfire. I thought that gen had so much more progress than it did. Oh, that backfires. He gets a pop down. Oh no, he gets a pop kick. And they don't pop it. They pop Shaq, but who gives a fuck about Shaq? That's not in the 3 gen. Oh no, that backfired so much. They must have thought that okay, dude, they had me convinced. I think that like they must have thought that gen had way more progress than it did. And to be honest, they had me thinking it had more progress than it did. I assumed that there was enough progress there that like if you got pulled from the locker, they would be able to finish it. But there wasn't. It still needed like a good like 7 seconds worth of working on. So that was a big miscalculation for them. Hypothetically, if they could have popped the gen for that, that would have been massive. I mean, that would have been game ending, right? I mean, the game they would have had all the gens done and they would have been on their way out. But that was such a momentum switch. Now that gen gets regressed by a fuck ton, they still have this 3 gen to deal with. They have a hook in the 3 gen. Critical, I think maybe, did he see both of them? Does he know where the other gamer is? The other gamer's doing the gen at 1. Whoa, did he whiff? No, he didn't whiff. He hit him. Okay. Yeah, he gets some blood now. He can grab power and then just go back to hook. Just go back to hook. Yeah, just go back to hook. If he can get it down, if he can get, he went struggle too. He needs to just get a down here. They didn't even get the unhook either. Oh, this is disaster for survivors. This is fucking disaster, dude. This is so disastrous. If he can just get... Oh. Critical. Need you to focus up. Need you to focus up and get this down to the Nancy. Critical. Critical. Oh, Nancy. But there's no way this Nancy does some magic shit and then doesn't die here, right? There's no way. She's death hook too. Okay, she does die. She honestly lasted way longer than I thought though. But she's death hook, and I'm surprised that they're splitting gens right now. I think they should have been doubling, because if Nancy goes down, she's dead. I don't think you're finishing a gen now in like a 2v1, right? I'm a little surprised they didn't double it and they tried to like split it instead. They even have prove too, which is even more weird. So instead of like doubling that with prove, they tried to split. But there's no way, man. That's gonna regress a fuck ton. Critical can even maybe go up and kick main, which he probably will. He's gonna hear the footsteps and be like, oh wait, they were here too, what the hell? So yeah, this is almost surely gonna be 4K1. This is almost surely gonna be 4K1. That gen starts regressing. It's going to be a while until the regression stops. Power is going to be up. JoJo does make their way back to that gen in 11, but again, Oni's here with power, so like your days are kind of numbered, man. Your days are kind of numbered. I don't think Claudette's in really any position to be doing gens here either. So yeah, this is basically just Dunzo. This is basically just Dunzo. This should be 4, unless Critical has some really bad plays here. Like if he does that, maybe like 100 more times in a row, but he doesn't. He does it one time in a row, so never mind. Pull comes out. That's gonna be a hook on do. He actually is gonna drop him. Maybe he's worried about. What's he worried about? Hatch, maybe. He might be worried about Hatch. So here, like, if you want to be safe, you can like maybe check position of gates. He sees there's a gate at 3. And where's the other gate? If you can find the other gate too, because like if the gates are both near Shack, then you can kind of just hook, head down to Shack, kick Hatch. Actually, with Oni, even if the gates are far, you can still do it as long as you have your power up. So he doesn't really have to do this, but keep in mind. Okay, so something that's important to keep in mind. Oni was their tiebreaker set, so I think we're gonna have a minute here anyway. So I'm just gonna rant about this for a second, okay? If you guys don't know the way this works, we basically present these two teams with 7 killers to choose from, right? And then they do like a pick and ban phase. Like both teams ban a killer, both teams pick a killer, and then both teams ban another killer, and then whoever's left over is the tiebreaker. So they basically ban the people that they're really inexperienced with, or like really just don't want to play. They pick the people that they're the most comfortable with, and then whoever's left over is just basically the tiebreaker. But that being said, these are like kind of newer teams to all this, and I'm not 100% sure how experienced either one of these teams are going to be on Oni, right? So like, this is one of those situations where like Critical might just be not sure, right? Maybe he doesn't know if he can make it to the gates after Hatch close. Because like if there's a gate at like main and you kick the Hatch at Shack, like it's scary, right? Because I think if you're an M1 killer with no mobility, I don't think you make it to the gate in time. With Oni in your power, you definitely do, but like you might not know that, right? So like I think that might have been Critical, just maybe being like, oh, like a little unsure about it, and didn't want to take the risk. He ends up going for it here, but Adam is gonna wiggle out and take the chase a little bit longer. Still, again, yeah, Claudette, like she decided to go try to work on a gen while that chase was happening, but that's not gonna happen either. And the hook's gonna come in now. And yeah, this is looking like 4K1, but like this is the type of situation where Hatch or an escape though can matter a lot, right? Because if Pierre can find a way to get out somehow through either like a gate or Hatch, which doesn't seem which doesn't seem very likely, but if he could find a way, that would make the win condition for the other Oni just a 4K1 to win instead of tying. But no, he gets found. Oh, a little preemptive flick there from Critical. But there you go. Down comes in on Pierre, and there you go. 4K1. 4K1 for Critical. Honestly, dude, with how bad of a start Critical had, he really turned this around a lot, honestly. I think his macro play was really solid here towards the end. Like, getting those hooks topside, I think him, like, taking that hook onto Bad Timbers on that hill hook back there, he found, like, I mean, you can say, it's weird, because you can say it was a good play from him. You could also say it was kind of sloppy from the survivors, too, right? It's a little bit of both. Because, like, he found, like, for instance, him finding the Atom behind main when he was, like, kind of, like, sitting back there in position for the unhook. But that was, like, partially also the Atom just playing really, like, aggressively. Like, he was, like, sprinting around. So it was partially good play from Critical, but also partially bad play from the survivors, too. But regardless, he really brought this back really well. He did a really good job of, like, prioritizing the right things, making sure he was taking chases topside in the 3 gen, getting hooks on top of the gens. utilizing its pop, utilizing the fact that he had that 3-gen setup and punishing the survivors for like positioning badly around it. And yeah, I mean, honestly, pulled that back in a very impressive way. Like literally with how that start was, like 3 gens popped like as you got his first down, right? Like that's like a potential like 5-6 stage game, you know? Like if the survivors play that really tight and if you don't get anything going, that's like a potential like 5-6 stage game. But he brought it back and it's like it gets a 4K1, which is pretty solid. That is very, very solid. So Effigy now in a position where on the survivor side, all they got to do now, I say all they got to do is if it's easy, but all they got to do now is to finish all 5 gens. That's it. Finish 5 gens and they will be able to walk out of this best of 3 as winners. As winners. And the killer from Frosty Eyes, they need to get a 4K2 to win. This feels like the kind of position where you might be able to see a tie. Because I feel like a 4K1 here feels like a decently common result, right? If they get a 4K2, it'll be a win. A 4K1 will be a tie. And if the survivors can finish all 5 gens, then it's a survivor win. And also, FYI, if it's a tie, we just let it be a tie. We don't bother doing a tiebreaker because there's no money on the line or anything. There's really no... We're just kind of doing these scrims for like fun and for practice. So there's really no reason to draw out the night and do like a million do-overs for ties. If it ends up being a tie, it's just a tie. So we will see. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how the Oni plays here. I'm not sure who the Oni player is going to be for Frosty Eyes, but I'm assuming we'll get an invite. Dude, that Nancy player though from Frosty Eyes. I don't even know like what's their full name. I don't know. Is that their full name? Is that on their birth certificate? Is it just say A? Fuck a juicer, bro. That Nancy juicer. Like, I feel like there was a couple times in different games where I feel like it was like I don't know. Like I thought like positioning, I was like getting a little worried, but then like Nancy would just fucking juice it up and then ended up just being fine. So that was very impressive, honestly. Aqua gonna be on killer. Let me get the gamers in Mya. I'm glad that we already got to an Oni set though, because we hypothetically weren't gonna see an Oni. Like we hypothetically could have not seen an Oni game all night because they were only for tiebreakers. We didn't have any like lined up for guaranteed games. But yeah, I'm glad. Okay, critical join. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad that we at least have some. Because yeah, like it was the tiebreaker for this game. It's actually the tiebreaker for all the first 3 sets. So it's not guaranteed that we'll see them, but we did see them this set at least. And then after this game, we're gonna be moving on to MSU Esports versus Quarter Gen Gods, Demogorgon, Ghostface. Ghostface will be really interesting in that set. That set is probably 2 of like our newest teams to scrims. Quarter Gen Gods is literally like extremely new. I think we saw them play for the very first time last weekend. MSU, we've seen them a couple times, but they're still definitely on the newer side. So that Ghostface set in particular for those teams is gonna be tough, I think. I'm curious to know who picked that. Did Quarter Gen Gods pick that? That's very interesting that one of them picked Ghostface, because that should be a really hard set if everyone's like kind of newer. So that's gonna be interesting. And then Dingotrons versus Corruption afterwards. Dude, they have a Trapper game in theirs. That's so interesting. A Trapper set's gonna be spicy. Do we have some good games coming today? I'm pumped for this. All good, Bad Tempers. All good, man. All good. I appreciate you looking out for me at least. What are the? Yeah. These times are all in EST. Yes. A lot of Singularity, yeah, which I am happy about. I am very, very happy about. Yeah, nobody picked Oni, which is weird. I'm very surprised. Oni is usually a pretty popular choice. Oni's a really fun killer. I mean, Singularity though has been really fun. Singularity also is probably the killer that I would expect to be affected the most by the anti 3-gen mechanic. I'm curious to see if we see that kick in at some point. We saw it start to happen on a gen once or twice, but I feel like Singularity is definitely prone to having the 3-gen mechanic fuck him over in certain scenarios. So that's interesting too. We have a lot of Singularity sets, and we'll see if that might end up happening. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I'm surprised to see so much Ghostface. Usually when we put Ghostface in the lineup, usually like nobody picks him. But yeah, I mean, we have 2 guaranteed Ghostface sets and no guaranteed Oni sets. It's not really what I'd expect at all. I think Larry's sneaking his way into your favorite killers. Yeah, I think Larry's kind of slowly become my second favorite killer. Yeah, like I used to think it was Deathslinger, but then the more that I've been playing Singularity, like I found that like within the past like few months, I've just been like I kind of realized that I've played a ton of Singularity and not a whole lot of Deathslinger, and I'm like, wait a minute, maybe I actually just like Singularity more than Deathslinger. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even like. I kind of realized it through my actions more than anything. So I'm just like, oh wait, I don't even play Slinger anymore, and I've just been playing a fuck ton of Singularity. Like, I don't know. He's really fun. He's really, really fun, man. I love that killer. I read the script. In all 3 matches, we go to the Oni round. It's pretty hype. Sick. Sick, man. Yeah, this whole thing is scripted, so I'm glad. Hey, I mean, spoiler alerts, but thanks, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. I'm excited to see the Oni games. Thank you. Killer denial is a real thing, is it? Is that a real thing? MSU Sports and Quarter Gen Gods are both ready as soon as this match is over, by the way. Sick. All right, cool. So you're saying that all this tier list shit is gonna have to wait till later, right? All this whole perk and all that stuff rebalancing. I think that's okay too. Honestly, I think that's fine anyway, because I think at some point we're probably gonna have some downtime, and I don't think it's gonna take very long to figure out anyway. So I think it'll be aight. It'll be aight. Oh, wait, by the way, do you guys have a new prediction? Wait, you guys didn't yell at me about predictions. Oh, wait, no, you do have a new prediction. Wait, we're still in the Oni set. Okay, wait, I got lost. Sorry, I got lost. I'm here again. I found myself. I forgot that we were still in the middle of the Oni set. I thought we were in the next set for some reason. I got ahead of myself. Never mind, sorry, let me just take a drink of coffee. Hold on, let me take a drink of coffee. Let me get woken up. Hold on. I swear that I'm here, it's fine. Why no one pick Happy to a Wraith? I don't think Wraith was in the rotation this week. Again, they only have 7 killers to like pick and ban from. I don't think Wraith was one of them this week. What? Right? I don't think he was. Anyway, here we go. Survivors need a pretty good result here. Well, they need to finish all the gens at least, which I would argue can be a pretty good result against Oni, because Oni can definitely make a lot happen in this set. Especially, I feel like this Oni set in particular feels like the kind of set where I think if the survivors aren't playing at like very, very peak high level, it's even more dangerous, right? Like, I think Onis can pop off even even harder, right? Like, I think Oni can definitely struggle in this set, but I think Oni struggling in this set requires the survivors to be playing like borderline perfect, which these teams are solid, don't get me wrong, but like perfect play is so hard to do. So like for instance, there you go. Look at that. Already a hit for Aqua. That's a very, very early first hit. And yeah, I mean, that's not going to be a good start for the win con, but we'll see what happens. I'm not sure if that looked a little laggy or not. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe the stun or like maybe the pallet throw just came in late, but that looked a little bit funky to me. But I think it's fine. I think collecting blood does have splintered hull, so more blood's being dropped. Has a Keto's crutch. So instead of Lion's Fang, a Keto's crutch, which means instead of the power lasting longer, you go faster in your demon dash, which is also very valuable. I'm a little surprised that Aqua's still committing to this. This actually is kind of okay because Renato's dropping a bunch of blood orbs topside, and topside is where you have your best gen setup. But at the same time, I think you want to take your power down to the gens that are currently being worked and get it down, right? Does find a bunch of people here. Still, though, honestly, not a bad spot. If you can get it, I think... I don't know if Aqua didn't see the person to the left, but I think you want to take the person to the left and get a hook topside. It's more ideal here. But maybe they just didn't see. I don't know. I'm not sure if they didn't see or if they're just making the conscious choice to chase Jake. Good patience from Jake, though. Balance landing. It's not going to do a whole lot against Oni. The flick doesn't land, though. Okay. Jake gets more distance. He needs to die bottom side. He needs to make sure he dies bottom side. This is actually pretty good for the survivors. This is actually pretty solid, all things considered. They pop a gen. Jake dies bottom side. This means that because he died way down there, that means that they can freely do these gens top side, and the killer can't really camp the hook and pressure these gens at the same time. So this is honestly pretty solid. They're currently dueling the main gen with Prove. The Delhi survivor was doing the gen at like what, 2 or 3? Yeah, the gen at like, right? No. What? No, where are you? Actually, this is at like 7 or 8 or something. Never mind. Yeah, that was at like 8. So Skin's actually going to go in for that unhook. I think, yeah, the Oni left that hook altogether, so just completely abandons that hook altogether. And Skin's going to be able to grab that unhook for free. But I think that chase I got committed to down here earlier might give Aqua enough orbs to get power again. Maybe. Well, actually, maybe not. Chasing critical now. This tile is not super strong. It can be safe, but... Oh, that hit. Ooh, that looks spicy. Okay, gets power again. At this point, they just need to make, again, they need to make sure they die bottom side. Jake gets found again. Uh-oh. He got healed, but gets found again. I think his goal needs to be getting to that hill and then bounce landing and getting back to bottom side. You need to die bottom. Like, you need to die bottom 100%. And yeah, he does go down. See, I like this. I honestly like this play from Jake. Like, it might look stupid to be like, wow, he just ran in a straight line and ran away from everything and didn't use any pallets or windows. But realistically, that's the better play, because getting hooked down there is way, like, it's better to get hooked down there than it is to risk going down in this gen setup. Like, if Jake goes down and gets hooked in this gen setup, that's a horrible spot to be in. So him just getting away and getting kind of further down the map is so huge here. Like, this is massive for the overall macro from the survivors. He fully recovers. He honestly should even be crawling further away, because he's not like super deep bottom. Like, I think he could even crawl further away if he wanted to, because this hook can still come in like somewhat down there. I'm actually, again, surprised here too. Aqua not taking the hook topside, just kind of putting it bottom middle. Again, this is far away from all the gens that matter, right? There's currently like 3-4 gens. Like, look, 3 gens and a 4th one kind of close by. That's a really good gen setup, but it takes the hook far away from the gen setup, so it can't really like justify protecting that hook and the gens at the same time. You have to pick and choose. And Aqua is picking the gens, which I think is the right play, but still, that means that the unhook comes in completely for free. They can heal up Mitch. Everyone else is full health too, and there's no bloods around, and there's also no blood around the map. So this is really rough. Like, especially as Oni, right? Because as Oni, like, even just hits matter so much. So even if you can like just force a hit for the unhook, like, now you're kind of back at square one, where you don't have blood and you don't have a hit, you don't have anybody injured, you don't have any blood on the ground. Like, you're kind of fucked now, right? Like, you're kind of boned. Oh my god, bro! Is Aqua? What's happening with these hits? I feel like at least like 3 of these hits that have come in have looked fucking crazy. What is happening? What is going on? Oh, is like, actually, like, is Aqua's ping something terrible, or what's going on here? What the fuck is going on? This is insane. That was absurd on Pi. Holy shit. Jake's here with balance. He's gonna bail. Didn't actually commit to that chase on the Pi though, and he's gonna try to get reset as fast as he can. They need to make sure that this reset happens bottom side too, which I think they are. I think they're resetting down at that gen. So that is smart. They're making sure that the orbs are at least not top side. That's a big thing as well. With Oni, you want to make sure that, like, if you're going to, like, go get healed and everything too. I mean, either way, you want to heal away from the gen setup anyway, like, regardless, right? But you definitely want the orbs to be far away from the Oni. But Aqua's going to get enough for power now. And again, they still have a 4 gen setup here, so... And Midge is death hook, so he needs to be extra careful. He's currently just hiding behind a gen that's already done, but he's not that far out. Like, he's kind of I don't like this from. I don't like what he's doing. I don't think he should be walking up towards the gen setup at all right now. That motherfucker should be playing so safe. Like, if you're the death hook survivor here, you need to be playing so safe. Like, if Aqua sees Jake here, pops power, kills him, this game is winnable. Honestly, like, I think it's like 4K 2able at that point. Jake, don't stop it, Mitch, stop it. Okay, it looks like Cheryl got chased, so it ends up working out, but that is so unnecessarily risky. I cannot put into words how much I don't like that play from Jake. That is terrifying. If you're deathhook in this scenario, you need to stay the fuck away while Oni has power. Like, if Oni has power, you just stay away and you wait for him to not have power anymore. Dropping chase with Cheryl, and this is where it gets kind of scary, because again, if he rolls up and finds Jake somewhere, and he is going into main, and this is where Jake was, but he didn't even turn around though. Hello, use the power is going to be completely used up without a down. Oh no. Aqua back to no blood again. Okay, you know what? Well played by the survivors. I think this is really risky. Like, them working on the gens while the Oni's in power like that is extremely risky, because, like, the Oni could show up and down you, but they do a really good job. And even right now, Jake still has balance landing up, so even this is not bad. I think at this point this isn't bad, right? With Oni not having power, this is fine, because, like, you know, Jake's death hook, but if he gets committed to it at this point, it's gonna take so long that the gens are gonna what do you Okay, that was not how you want to play that palette, though. That's definitely not how you want to play a path palette, though. So I definitely didn't like that. That was not You definitely want to loop around the big side of that and not just try to camp it when they go around the bad side. That's definitely not ideal. So hit comes in. Blast mine, though, on the Oni. But they are getting some gen progress done. But now they got to worry about healing Jake again. And like even this, like don't heal here. Don't heal here. Go. See, I don't like this either. Like even this, like he's healing like at the gen at like 3, right? So like that's all that blood that they're dropping right now. The Oni's gonna have that like in the gen setup. If they just went a little bit further down and healed like past this hill, then the Oni would have to travel so far to get his blood. But like look, there's gonna be so much blood here now. Like if he looks to the left, he's gonna get so much more. He doesn't look to the left. He doesn't. Is he not? He's not looking to the left. Never mind. If he does, okay, well there he goes. Yep, there. Yep. So there's enough blood for power. So yeah, a little sloppy from the survivors. Also equally sloppiness coming in from the killer too. So it's still neck and neck, and we still have this tough gen setup. This one's still regressing. Skin has sprint burst. So it's going to drop down without using it and then use it afterwards, I think. Skin also has deli too. So Skin going down is not really the end of the world. I think Skin is probably happy to be the one to take the chase. Is going to be happy to be the one to take chase here. And we'll see how Aqua can do here. Doesn't get the flick. And they're doubling a gen too. That gen would secure a tie. Does get that flick. So down goes Skin. This might be pain res? So it might interrupt the gen. Oh, I don't know. Is it? It won't interrupt the gen in time. He's actually trying to hook beside the gen, but they're going to get it done right before he gets it. That's really big for the survivors. That's really big. If you could have got that hook beside that gen without it popping, that would have been huge. It was pain res too. Yeah, that would have been so huge. If Aqua got that hook like literally like 3 seconds sooner. So like for instance, just that one flick like missing ends up being such a big difference maker. It's crazy how that kind of stuff can happen in a game, right? Like if Aqua hits that first flick and gets that down like 5 seconds sooner and gets that hook 5 seconds sooner, you interrupt that gen from popping, you hit it with pain res, you have a hook beside it so they can't even really progress it, right? Like you just end up in such a good spot. They actually unhook deli themselves to avoid the broken, which I honestly I love that. I think that's really smart too. They don't bother using deli because if you pop deli, you're broken for 60 seconds, which means you're dropping orbs for 60 seconds. So I kind of like that they just didn't even use deli. They just take the unhook, they heal, give the killer less orbs. So that's actually really good from them too. That's also very smart. Trying to carefully play around this now. Pi. Again, they're all going to be trying to attack these gens in like a very careful way at this point. Gonna throw that pallet and run. They are currently... Oh, that didn't stop the regression, did it? Okay, so that's going to still be regressing, but they're working 1 o'clock too. So it's the classic 11-1-12 split, right? Like this is kind of the same scenario that we found ourselves in last game, but last game I think there was like a kill, whereas this game there's not. So that's going to be a pretty big difference maker. Is this an FOV thing or was that hit from kind of far away too? Am I crazy? What is happening? Are we on like some weird server? Like, right? That wasn't like an FOV thing, right? Like I'm pretty sure he just swung and like hit that motherfucker from like 10 feet away. I don't think that's FOV. I think we're on like a weird server or something. The heal came in almost instantly on critical, but power is up. Cheryl's gonna get found and chased. I don't think it's a bug in spec because I mean we've casted like a million games and we've not seen it before. So like, oh, good flick though. Does get that down on a Cheryl. Are they just slamming gens right now? Not really. They're doubled on main, and they're on main and 1. There's no one on this gen, but he is going into main. Oh, goes for a mid-air flick. That's really risky. Those almost never work. Power's gonna be out very soon. He says last a little bit longer. Oh, isn't that? It was a normal M1 hit and not a regular. Power's gonna be off cooldown. Get out of there, Pi. He's just gonna get locker. What's happening? Gonna get grabbed. And this is the risk of like, this is why it's really risky to be on gens against Oni while he's in power, right? Because now this is gonna be hard. That's gonna be potentially a pain res. And that, like this hook positioning is right in between all the gens. Right in between them all. That was a pain res, yes. So pain res kicks in. Pop goes the Weasel's now up too. Pop's gonna come in on this main gen. That's a lot of regression. Ooh, blast mine. I'm surprised they didn't take the blast spawn opportunity to get the unhook. But yeah, pain res hits the gen at 1, pop hits the gen on main. And now you have a hook right in the middle of all of them. So really, honestly, like, again, still only 4 hooks though. Jake is still death hook. He needs to be really careful. Bruh. Yeah. I feel like this has got to be so frustrating for the survivors. This has got to be so frustrating, dude. Like, these hits that are coming in are absurd. They're fucking absurd. Like, what am I looking at, dude? Like, what am I actually looking at? I don't understand how this is, like, possible. Like, did we get, like, some weird server or something? Is everybody playing on, like, 200 ping? Pygo struggle. Dude, against an Oni, too? Like, that's so frustrating. Like, getting hit against Oni, like, I think getting hit against any killer is a big deal, right? Like, getting tags is always a big deal. But against Oni in particular, like, getting hit is, like, so huge. Like, it's such an important part of the game. So, like, getting hit from shit that doesn't feel like it should hit you is gotta be very frustrating. Oh, he could have grabbed that. He could have grabbed that. Oh my god, that medium vault was terrifying. He could have just grabbed him, fucking grabbed that medium vault and killed him on the spot. That would have been, like, game over right there. Second wind's gonna pop, but he does have power. Is second one gonna pop? What? If they just finish the gen, they win. Are they just gonna hug this and all die on it? I thought they were all just gonna try to die on it, but no, they're gonna split. Oh man, uh-oh. Sprint burst up. Wait, he left. He didn't realize that they were both there and he left. Comes back now. It's gonna take the hook on to Mitch. Both Mitch and Pyre are both death hook. If they can just get this, I almost feel like they should have just doubled that gen while the hook was happening, maybe, and just like stuck it. Just literally just stuck it. If they honestly, all they have to do to win is just to finish the final gen. I think the second he got picked up, they should have just jumped on the gen and just held it, I think, and maybe just tried to see if they can get it. Because like with Pop hitting that gen now, this is going to be really hard in a 3v1. This is going to be really difficult. I mean, hypothetically, like, here's the thing, like, I think dying for the gen when Oni was in power could be good, but the problem is that Oni can get multiple downs with the same power. So, like, you would have to, like, do it in, like, a really organized way that would be hard to do, right? Like, you'd have to, like, have one person stick it, and then as they're getting clubbed, have the other two, like, jump on or something. Like, I don't know, you have to, like, kind of juggle it in a weird way, I think. Because, like, you can have 2 people go down at the same time from, like, the same club, and if all 3 people just die on the gen there, then that's pretty devastating. Like, that's pretty much game ending. So, like, I do think it maybe would be worth it just to stick to that and try to pop it. Because, yeah, like, now look at this, right? Now you're in a 3v1, which makes this infinitely harder, right? This is infinitely harder in a 3v1. Oni has his power, still has his 3-gen. Can just sit up top and use these little windows to kind of spy on the gens. And this is just brutal now. This is just so brutal. Like, this is... I don't think you can... Well, you can down all 3 in one swing, but they would have to be, like, really stacked on top of each other. It's not really realistic to down 3 in one swing. Realistically, you would probably get 2. But the problem is that if you get 2 out of the 3, the last survivor's probably not gonna be able to... What's happening here? What is happening here? The last survivor's probably not gonna be able to get the gen done in time. That's kind of the issue. Like, one survivor probably won't pop it in time. I mean, maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say. Depends on the progress. Underflicked. Where's everybody else? Doing 11, doing 1. This is also the final pain res though, so like, you know. Ooh, goes for a big flick there on the skin that doesn't land. Skin has sprint burst. If this down comes through on skin here, this might be like game ending. This might be like game over level down here. And there it is. Yeah, Pie's not even progressing the gen on the other side. That's pretty much game ending. I think skin is... No, actually neither one of them are death hook, but critical is the pain res. And this is just so much pressure. Even if they get these pickups, that's going to be a bunch of blood orbs being dropped. This feels like, unless Evg can make a miracle happen now, this feels like it's going to be a 4K1 and it's going to be a tie. I think. Both of these Oni games were so bizarre because I feel like both of them started out with like it not looking very good for the Oni. Like, both of these games had really bad starts to the point where I was like, uh-oh, like, our killer player's in trouble and the survivors are like way ahead and it's looking scary. And then they both managed to turn around and turn into, like, again, I can't say this is a 4K one yet, but the first one turned into a 4K one, and this one looks like it's about to be a 4K one too. So, wild stuff, man. I think this is why these zoning sets can be so volatile, dude. Like, again, all it takes is like a little bit of mispositioning from the survivors, right? Like, again, I think like these survivors playing so aggressively with Oni in power while he's like holding this top side 3-gen was like a big reason why this happened, right? I mean, if you ask these survivor players, they would probably say that the ping hits are probably a big reason why it happened, right? Because I'm sure they're probably frustrated as all hell. If these hits look anything like they're looking to us to them, then they're probably frustrated as shit from the ping hits. But realistically, I mean, even with the ping hits, I think they still could have done this if they just had positioned a little better, right? Like, there's just, again, like, let me be clear that I think they are doing a good job. Like, this shit is not, like when I say, like, just position well, it sounds so easy when you say it. If you've ever actually done scrims and shit before, it is fucking hard. Like, this shit is so much harder than it looks. So, like, these guys are doing a great job, all things considered, but I do think that, like, there was a couple mispositions that just got taken advantage of, which is why this kind of turned out the way it did. Which, again, is just so crazy. It's what makes Oni so wild. Damn, down on the pie comes in. He's death hook too. Even here, like, them healing up here, I think is pointless. It's a 3v1, dude. You just try to double the gen. I think that's a weird play for them to heal here. I don't like this at all. Like, why? What's the point of this? Are you gonna try to finish the gen 2v1 now? Like, there's no way. I think they, in a really, like, weird way, I feel like they kind of over prioritized resetting towards the end. Like, obviously with Oni, you want to heal up a lot and like deny bloat and stuff, but I think towards the end here, with it being only one gen left and them having a decent bit of progress in some of the gens, I think you just double a gen and pray for the best, right? Like, even right here, like, you double a gen, you pray that Pi has a good chase, and then you pray that you get the gen done before he makes it back with Pop Goes the Weasel. Because even here, like, look how much well, I think Aqua was wandering around because he saw that they were healing, right? But still, like, you might have had enough time to double a gen, maybe, right? And that's pretty much your only hope, because now there's basically no hope. It looks like Critical, being the fresh hook gamer, he's going to hang out in your basement. And I think they're just going to go send in Skin to be sacrificed. I guess the only hope now is a hatch play, right? Which is maybe what they're hoping for. Okay, here's the real play. Here's the real play. You trauma tech. You trauma tech. You just simply trauma tech and then you win. The survivors can do it. They could do it. They could hypothetically do it. But Ace seems to not get found for like a while. Like a pretty long while. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like this is like the first locker I would check if I was gonna check lockers. I'm just gonna throw it out there. This is probably the first locker I would ever check. I don't love this lock. Like, I think hiding in a locker is okay, but I feel like this is like the first locker I would ever check if I was looking in lockers. Okay, so Trauma Tech is basically, Trauma was like a Russian team that played comp. They were like one of the best teams in the world. And they did this thing at one point in like a tournament match. I don't remember the exact context of what kind of a match it was or where it was, but they basically, what a Trauma Tech is you wait for the survivor on the ground to bleed out until like only a tiny sliver left, right? Like, you let them bleed until they're like literally like 1 second or like a half a second away from bleeding out, and then you pick them up, right? So like, in order for them to do this, Skin would have to like recover to full, right? Like, basically recover to 99, crawl up towards Ace, and then Ace would have to pick him up right before he's about to bleed out, right? So he's like a half a second away from bleeding out. And then basically Ace could sit on hatch spawn, right? Ace basically sits on top of where the hatch would spawn, and then the Cheryl runs in and does gens. Because if at any point, if the Oni downs the Cheryl, she'll instantly die and the hatch will spawn, which means Ace can jump in. But if he doesn't kill the Cheryl, then she just does the gens for free. And then you win. So yeah, you basically set it up so that the Cheryl literally can't be downed. Like, you literally cannot go down without dying instantly. And yeah, that's Trauma Tech. And it looks like they're not doing it because Skin crawled really, really deep. I mean, it looks like they're just kind of going for a bleed out is what they're going for. Which, FYI, a bleed out would still give the hooks that they need. But it would make like a... But even then, like, you're waiting on hatch? Because I mean, both sides know where hatch is going to spawn, so this isn't going to work, I don't think. They're basically banking on being able to jump into the hatch before the Oni kicks it, which I don't know. I mean, maybe it could work. I don't know. Jesus, who even thinks of that? Really smart, competitive Russian players. That's who. Competitive DVD players from Russia who are very innovative. That's who thinks of that tech. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's honestly like so gigabrain. But it is a somewhat known thing, right? I mean, it's called trauma tech. I've had multiple people explain it to me before. It's a thing that's like somewhat known in like the scene, but it doesn't look like they're going for it. Yeah, the hatch is gonna spawn right here, and I'm assuming critical is just gonna come out like soon-ish, and see if he can get it. Right? Is he gonna come out soon? Wait, what's he doing? Is there a gate here? Maybe he's gonna let them. Are the gates like super split? What's the plan here? Is he gonna wait for the power to run out and then go for gate, maybe? How split are the gates? They're not that split. I don't know if this works either. If this ace gets out, then they win. Well, these gates are actually. Well, I think you can stand like right here. I think you can stand at like the corner of that jungle gym and see both. I think. Well, maybe it'd have to be a little bit further out. You have vision there. I think you can stand like out here somewhere and still see both. So like I don't. Well, this tree's kind of blocking it a little. Okay, power's gonna run out, and we'll see how he handles it now. He's gonna try to sneak it. So he's probably gonna try to get a little bit of progress and then hide again, I would assume. Is he gonna see the Oni checking on it? The Oni just checked it. This crow's right here too. You gotta be careful. That crow just flew. The Oni wasn't in a position to be able to see it. Oni's actually checking very heavily over here. He's just sticking it. He's just sticking it. He doesn't get it, does he? Oh. He gets it, I think. He gets it. Why is he running so slow? What's happening? Am I crazy? Was he running slow? He gets it. What? That worked? Okay. Well, Effigy ends up taking the best of 3. They win the Oni set because that wasn't technically 12 stages. That was only 9 stages. So Effigy takes the Oni set. Wow, I cannot believe that extra gate play worked. I think Aqua like kind of fucking around and grabbing those orbs at that jungle gym literally is what cost that. I think if you don't grab those orbs at that jungle gym and you just check gates and that's it, then you don't lose that. Like literally just taking like that extra like 2 or 3 seconds to grab those orbs, I think is what cost that, which is so strange. That was so like, I'm just blown away that worked. I feel like that had no business working. That's so wild. What the fuck? That was so bizarre. Holy shit. Hey, Effigy though, touche. They end up taking the Oni set. They end up taking the best of 3, 2-1. So hey, I mean, very well played by both these teams though. These guys were very neck and neck. Frosty Eyes had a really good showing. They played really, really well. And I mean, yeah, this literally just boiled down to literally that exit gate. Like it boiled down to like 1 second, basically right there at the end. Like this game was like this best of 3 was basically just a 1 second difference in terms of who won and who lost. So that's bizarre. That's fucking wild. Very, very close matchup though. I mean, both these teams played really well. Very good set, man. Very, very good set. That was wild, man. And again, both those Oni games were fucking crazy, dude. They were both such crazy turnarounds. Like they both started out so bad and then like turned around into basically huge results. Essentially 4Ks. I mean, I know that he got out through gate, but they didn't finish the gens. So fucking wild games, man. All right, that's gonna take us into our next best of 3, which is gonna be MSU Esports versus Quarter Gen Gods. This is gonna be Demogorgon, Ghostface, Oni. I gotta get some ads out of the way, but we'll be setting up these games. These are 2 of our newest teams, I guess I should say. Like 2 of our newest teams to comp. So, I say this in the most respectful way possible. I would expect there to be some sloppiness in these games, right? Comp DVD is way fucking harder than it might seem from the outside in. Shit is super goddamn difficult to do. And both these teams being as new as they are, I would expect there to be some sloppiness, so we'll see how good they can do. I know that MSU Esports, we've seen them play a few times, and they've improved a lot over the few times that we've seen them. So they have like a bit of experience. Quarter Gen Gods was just made as a team very recently, but I know that they have some players on their rosters that at least like know a bit about comp and have a bit of experience with like the whole idea of it all. So we'll see how they can do. We'll see. I'm excited to see how they play. It looks like it's gonna be the killer from MSU Esports first on demo up against Quarter Gen Gods, I believe. Which MSU? Mississippi or Michigan? I'm pretty sure it's Mississippi. I'm pretty sure it's Mississippi. Let me see. The killer is Ajax, mayhaps? I'm not sure. I'll just wait. I'll just wait for the invite. Ghostface in comp, yes. Ghostface is actually a pretty popular killer in comp. Oh, Slayer Knight. I see. It's okay, though, but you can say we suck. Look, everyone sucks when they're new. But like, look, if you guys were grinding for like a year and you still suck, then I'd be like, all right, you know, these guys are just fucking trash, and they're you know, I'm sorry, there's just no hope for them. But dude, you guys were just made as a team like last week. Honestly, I feel like you guys are playing well considering you were just made as a team. On top of that, like 2 of you guys are playing with like 300 ping. So dude, don't sweat it, man. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Like, you guys are inexperienced, okay? I'm not sugarcoating it. I'm being honest. You guys are inexperienced. Like, if you're inexperienced, like, you're gonna be playing sloppy. Comp DVD is fucking hard, dude. It's hella hard. And if you're inexperienced, there's definitely gonna be sloppiness. But like, that's okay, because you'll figure it out, right? You'll figure it out. That's what these games are for. Who am I inviting? Who the fuck am I inviting? Let me just hold on. Dude. No, I'll find somebody. I'll find somebody on this giant friends list. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll find somebody. Wait, I have requests. What? Other requests? Are gamers waiting for me to add them? Is that a thing? Yes. Looks like the answer to that is yes. But I don't think that was for this game. Was it? Aha! Get in here and invite your teammates. Damn it. Perfect. Inviting your mom. Ha! Got him! Got him! Fucking got him, man! Got him! Yo, Flopper, thanks for the resub. 32 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, dude. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you, man. Azrael, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well, gamer. Loris, thanks for the raid. Hope the stream went well. Good to see you, Loris. Appreciate it. Thank you, gamers. Thank you. Wait, Tunneling Megs is on this team? Who's Tunneling Megs? Who are you? I saw that name on my friends list earlier, and I said I said that they were like my favorite person on my friends list. I said that I was thinking about VIPing him or something. I don't know who it is though. That's a quality name right there though. That is a quality name. Is that Shay? That's probably Shay, isn't it? Your Survivor rulebook? Got you. So this is Koala. This is possibly Shay. I thought Shay was Goose, God of Geese. Honestly, I think this is a good change though. All right, 4 Horsemen, Tunnel and Meg, Survivor Rulebook, Causebug. We got Slayer Knight on Killer. This is going to be Cool Tower, Demogorgon. We're going to get a lot of Cool Tower games in a row here. This is going to be our 3rd set of Cool Tower in a row, but I mean, Cool Tower is a good map, so I ain't necessarily against it. Tell Bodyguard Meg, I'm so sorry. It's not her, it's me. She says, I am shattered. My life is over. Yeah, well, you know, well, what are you going to do? Well, you know. So we'll see how this goes. Demogorgon, this should be again, this is one of those sets where I feel like it's very skill-based, right? Like, if the demo is good and the survivors don't play very clean, demo can get a very good result. Likewise, if the demo doesn't play super well and the survivors do, like, I feel like this is just, like, I feel like there's no, like, expectation going into this, right? I think this could either be a big killer result, it could be a big survivor result, it could be somewhere in the middle. It's just super skill-based. Like, I don't think either side really gets, like, a huge advantage going into this based on, like, the matchup, if that makes sense. Like, I think the matchup is basically just about as even as you can get. It's just going to boil down to who plays better than the other side. Which I love. I mean, I kind of love that. I guess we'll see how this goes. Oh, we lost Koala. Huh. Yo, Dizzy, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. And underdeveloped a-hole. That's a bro. That fucking name. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you, my dude. Okay, so wait, Who are we playing in this best of 3? It's Demo, Ghostface, and then Oni as tiebreaker. Okay. Interesting. This will be interesting if it gets to the tiebreaker too, because again, with Koala playing on, I mean, Koala actually, this Survivor, like, keep an eye on Ada, because Ada's gonna be playing on 300 ping. So like, I think no matter what the matchup is, that's gonna be rough, man. Like, that ping is gonna be kind of rough for sure. So we'll see how Koala adapts to it. The other survivors I think will be playing on pretty decent ping if I'm not mistaken. But that's definitely gonna be hard, especially on like an Oni set, right? Or like Oni set or something. If you're really trying to avoid getting hit, 300 ping is gonna make that shit very impossible. But even on like every set, that's gonna be hard, right? Like trying to avoid getting like hit by like a demo shred on 300 ping. Yeesh, dude, fucking yeesh. Like you gotta like basically just like 3-po, like what the fuck did I just say? 3-po. You gotta pre-throw pallets and then like just use distance basically. Like you almost like can't play a tile at all. Like you just have to play distance, and basically that's it. So we'll see. Autumn, thanks for the resub. 34 months. Appreciate you, Autumn. Thank you. Welcome back in. Good to have you back. Thank you for the support. It's funny you say that, Kegu, because I think we had a team. I think I saw another team signed up with a player named Autumn. There was another team with another Autumn. So I think there's going to be 3 different Autumns now on my friends list that I'm going to have to pick around whenever I'm fucking inviting people, man. Oh, my Lord. Oh, God. There's so many Autumns, bro. This is a disaster. I think everyone should just change their name to Autumn. It's just every single person in Scrims should just be Autumn. Team Autumn versus Team Autumn here. Yo, Light Blue Bus, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 10 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. A weird Bezos baby just for you. Thanks, man. Just what I always wanted. Thank you so much. True, Meg. True. Are we going to see you guys sign up soon? I've been hearing about you guys practicing a lot. I'm waiting to see the fucking juicer Megs. I'm excited. I'm excited, man. But I guess we'll see. I don't know. Changing my name to Outcast Autumn. There you go. Everyone just makes their name some version of Autumn. Yeah. I open up my friends list and it's just a bunch of Autumns. We hope so. I'm so nervous though. Again, keep in mind that like if it's your first ever showing, there's not really a lot of expectations, man. Like again, even like these teams right here, like there's not a lot of expectations. So like even if they play kind of badly, it's really not the end of the world. Like I say it in like genuinely the nicest way possible. Like I expect these teams to not play super well. Again, this shit is fucking hard. I cannot express how hard it is to play ComDBD. It's not easy. Like it is so goddamn difficult. And if it's like your first time or if you're like still new to it, I would not expect anyone to be playing like perfect, and I would expect there to be sloppiness. So there's not really a whole lot to worry about. Like I think you can only impress. You know what I mean? Ooh, finds Koala though. This is 300 ping gamer. Bamboozles the window, gets a hit right away. Wait, what add-on is this? Do we allow Lepros again? Is that Lepros? And do we allow that again? Wait a minute. Let me just make sure. Wait a minute. We do not allow it. Oh, I didn't think we did. So we have to restart this, don't we? That is Lepros, right? I'm pretty sure. Wait, no. It says that there's no additional banned add-ons. Wait, it is allowed. Uh-oh. Never mind. That's weird. I thought we had a ban too. Wait, why did we allow that? I'm gonna put them and removed it from the bans list, but it's supposed to be banned. Oh well, my mistake. Yeah, I think we have to let him run it then because yeah, I was gonna say I thought that should have been banned. Yo, I'm gonna be honest. I looked away because I thought we were gonna reset. How is Koala still alive? Dude, she's 300 ping and she fucking juicing, bro. I was distracted because I thought we were gonna reset. What happened, dude? Koala's juicing. What did I miss? Dude, 300 ping. We started, okay, if you guys look on the map, we started this chase at like 3 o'clock. She ran to like 10 and then now died at like 7. She did like a whole tour of the map. What the hell? With 300 ping? That was super impressive. What the fuck? Hook comes in. It's not even a pain res. And they do pop 1 gen before it comes in. Second gen's actually about to pop right over here beside it. This is Deli. Oh, I think Shay's just going to go get this. Oh, she actually avoids that hit. She's going to get the save with Deli, which is actually going to be really... Okay, it has to 1-for-1, but this is still fine. 1-for-1's with Deli. The problem is that that's a pretty fast unhook, though. Koala still has to try to survive for a while now, which is kind of the issue. Has a pretty strong pallet here. Ooh, the hit comes in and the stun. That's a little bit sloppy. Because I feel like she didn't really need a hit there with that pallet, so that hit was kind of unnecessary. Oh no, now she's gonna go not back down. What was that? How did that happen? What? Wait, what? Was that borrowed time? Oh wait, was that borrowed time? Oh, that was BT. Oh shit, that was BT. So it was like the last second of BT, I think. The stun that can get Koala more distance, maybe. Bamboozle gonna come in on this window. Koala might have to try to... Yeah, Koala's gonna be going down here. No pallet here. Will be going down at like 1. But they're all gonna reset. So here's the thing now. They're not in a terrible spot here, but they gotta be a little bit careful because Koala's being put on second hook. That's pain res. That barely did anything. This gen barely had any progress anyway. So that pain res almost gets like no value. The survivors need to be careful here because they're in danger of Ada getting tunneled out really fast, right? Like if they unhook Ada really quickly, and then she goes down quickly and then turns into a 3v1 fast, then that's going to be rough. Oh, that hit's also really unfortunate. So what they need to do, they also still have a 3-gen topside, right? Like this, like that 3-gen setup is still there topside. So what they need to do is they basically need to unhook this Ada, have her run down towards Shaq's side, and then make sure that like when she dies, you trade her death for like at least one of these gens up here, right? Like you want to get one of these gens done up here at least. This is going to be borrowed time getting the unhook. It does go down and Unbreakable's not in play anymore, unfortunately. But that is going to be 20 seconds of endurance and speed that Koala can use. Oh, the medium vault! Slayer Knight actually could have got a grab there. That was scary. Medium vaulting is very scary in a situation like that when you have endurance. Vaults that window with maybe live? Runs into a wall? That's unfortunate. Could get shredded here. Oh, gets the stun though. So again, right now, if they get a gen done topside, I don't even think you full heal there. I think you just slam a gen immediately. Also, was that gen even... I think that was the... What gen even was that? Was that even one of the topside gens? I'm not even sure. No, I think that's the gen over here, isn't it? Yeah, see, like they're prioritizing the wrong gens here. Like Kate was or sorry, not Kate. Yeah, no, Kate's been doing a gen the whole time, but it's not a gen that really matters. Like this gen is not in that 3-gen setup up there. So I shouldn't say it doesn't matter. It matters a little, but like, again, for this death, you really want to get into a good gen scenario. And I feel like they didn't do that. They just now started main gen, but yeah, they still have that 3-gen top and Ada's dead. So now this is looking a little tough. Portals down everywhere. This is where Lepros is also going to get a lot of value too. Again, aura reading like this is going to be very, very valuable. Finds 2 of them. Kate and Nancy. Doesn't even get that free hit on Nancy. That was weird. I think you just take that free hit on Nancy. He doesn't want to get the down on Kate, but I mean, a hit's a hit. I think you just take that if it's there, and it definitely was there. So that was a little weird from Slayer Knight. Actually turns his camera back into that firecracker. It does get the down on the Kate, but I think they pop main for this. Maybe. The pain res, though. The pain res, well, depends on when it happens. I would hold this at 99 if I was them. Dude, if the pain res hits this, that's honestly better for the killer. Yeah, like that's better for the killer. The pain res comes in, it hits main. If Slayer Knight goes back to main and defends main gen now, he's got this 3-gen setup with a person dead. Ooh, he sees the aura of the guy rotating though, and he wants to cut that off. This kind of makes sense. I don't... You're so far away that I don't really know if it's worth it at this point. I think you probably just defend the gens. This ends up being pretty good for the survivors. Nancy gets the unhook, and then Feng will be able to finish that gen at main pretty much any second now. So that'll leave the final gen with a pretty good split, right? You have this gen way down here bottom side, and they have 2 gens top. It looks like Slayer Knight just wants to maybe go for fresh hooks. Maybe just get pain reses, and then maybe see if they can make something happen with Noah in late game, perhaps. Down comes in onto Nancy. And looks like Shay kind of setting up mid-map. This is where like the being a new team shows, right? Because like this is like the exact kind of position that I'll find myself in sometimes when I do survivor scrims, because sometimes you'll find yourself in a position where you're like, shit, I'm not 100% sure what the right play is, like what should I be doing right now, right? And like sometimes even just hesitating for like 5 or 10 seconds is a big deal, you know what I mean? And I think that's probably what we're seeing right here, because Shay seemed to be standing out in the middle of the map and she was like, do I go for the unhook, do I not go for the unhook? And that's costing them a lot right now. It's costing them a lot. Shay's gonna get hit once. Goes down pretty quickly there. The unhook comes in. That is unbreakable deli, so Shay will be able to pick herself up. So not the end of the world. Definitely not the optimal way that they could have handled that. That's for sure. They're not going to be looking for these survivors down here. This could still end up being a 4K1, actually, depending on how this goes. Ooh, Nancy vaults in, gets grabbed. Yes, though. It was all a ruse. It was an elaborate ruse. Haha. Still has a pallet here, too. Maybe has DS, you would think? Or, sorry, not DS. Dead Hard, I mean. DH, I meant. DH. Obviously has DS. DH. So Dead Hard's still available. Might pop it there. Oh, did, but didn't need to, actually. But does get away a little bit longer. The other two heal up. See, like right here, what they should be doing is this isn't terrible, but I think that one of them, preferably Shay, should be like setting up for the save. Like I'm a little bit surprised that Kate was the one that went, right? Like Shay has the build for like unhooks. I mean, I guess you do will make it here, but still, like I feel like having borrowed time and everything, and also Kate having deja vu, like I feel like Kate stays on gens. Bang hovers for the save. And you also need to make sure that you split gens. Like someone's got to start that gen bottom, right? Which I think is maybe what they're doing now. Ooh, he pops out right beside these guys though. Oh. Well, I think he used Dead Hard right there. I'm pretty sure that was a Dead Hard pop. So I think his Dead Hard's gone. Uh-oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. Nancy's gonna go back down and she's gonna be dead. Whoa. Okay, it does get that down though. And yeah, I don't think there's enough gen progress to really justify this. Kate's getting rid of this tunnel and she's gonna start working on one, but look, one is not even started. It's literally not even begun, dude. This is gonna be a 4K1, I think. Because Nancy's dead, and yeah, Shay had just started that bottom side gen. As a matter of fact, she's coming up to double. Maybe. Yeah, they're trying to decide. They're like, okay, sure, I guess we double. Fuck it. Yeah, you can kind of like see the indecisiveness from them, you know what I mean? This is one of those things where, again, like when you have like a newer team, this is kind of what I expect. And I can literally, like, it's funny because I can see my own, again, as someone that's like dabbled around in scrims a lot, like I've played way more killer scrims than survivors, but like when I do survivor scrims, I find myself in these situations sometimes too where I'm just like, wait, what am I supposed to be doing right now? And then you end up doing nothing, or you end up just like, you know, splitting two different things. And I don't know, you can kind of see that kind of stuff happening here where I think they're just a little unsure. But yeah, there's it down onto Kate, and now the other one up is Feng, and this looks like, yeah, this looks like it's going to be a 4K1 from Slayer Knight. Yep, Shay gets spotted here. Doesn't really have much. Honestly, it doesn't really matter anyway, though. Deli is still in play, but I think unless you like Deli in the hatch or something, I think that's the only way that Deli is going to really matter here. Like, I think regardless of Deli being in play, I think this is still game over. Oh. Finds the scratch marks. Also heard Kate on the ground back there, so you know, confirming where Kate is. Still gonna be following Shay. Okay. Has a jungle gym. Bamboozle comes through though, and yeah, Shay will be done so. Shay will be dead so here. Now with Slayer Knight, you can either like hook Shay and then sit there and wait for Deli, or you go back and you kill Kate and then get Shay after her. I mean, there's a couple options on how to handle this, but Slayer Knight, I think, just gonna go after Kate first. And yeah, it's gonna be it. 4K1. They're not gonna be able to get the final gen done, so it's gonna end up being a 4K1. This was interesting. This was an interesting game. I feel like, so there was a couple things that I think might have went wrong here. I feel like Okay, there's like so much to, because I got to go back to like the very beginning. I think Koala actually did really good here. Like, So surprisingly, I thought that like one of the weak links of this team might be, no offense to Koala, not her skill, but her ping. Like literally her ping. Like it's not even a skill thing, it's a ping thing. Playing on 300 ping is fucking hard. But Koala had some really good chases on 300 ping. Like I am actually genuinely very impressed with Koala's chase in these games. Like that first chase was fucking phenomenal. Like literally got found at 3, ran the whole way around top side and then died deep corner 7. That was so good. Like that was very, very impressive. And like that was such a good start, and they popped 2 gens for it. But I think the issue with that is like the second Koala got hooked, they popped the gem beside the hook, and then the deli kind of ran up and just 1-for-1'd immediately, which I don't think is necessary. Because I feel like even though the killer was nearby, even if the killer hits deli, like if the killer like hits you and makes you injured, you have a med kit, right? Like you have a med kit. You can go either heal yourself and then get the unhook later, or you can just like, if he commits to you, you can let someone else get the unhook. Like you just don't need to get that unhook right away. I think taking that unhook immediately without letting her sit on a hook at all, with the killer being right there on top of you too, like I think getting the unhook immediately and in the killer's face is just way too aggressive. And Koala ended up going back on hook still at 3 gens, right? Like the first hook came in, 2 gens popped. The second hook came in, there was still 3 gens up. Like there wasn't, like nothing really changed from hook 1 to hook 2, right? And I think that's kind of the issue. On top of that, there was also like a lot of free hits that happened. Like I think the free hits were also a big part of it. There was a lot of situations where people just got, where people just kind of got hit like without really doing much. Like maybe just kind of like mispositioning, not really seeing where the killer was, and just kind of like getting hit for free, which also slows down the game a lot. So I think it was kind of a mix of both of those things, because I think had they not unhooked Koala right away and they kind of like bought some time on that hook, maybe like let their survivors spread out, maybe unhooked her a little bit later, like how and then had her, or even unhook her when the killer's not nearby, you know, like things like that, and kind of like split the killer's pressure and like split his, because they were in a really good spot where like she was hooked bottom side and they popped the gen bottom side, and like all the important gens were top side, right? Like they basically had a hook bottom and there was a 3 gen top, so they could have just let her sit there and they could have pressured the gens top, and then the killer is kind of split, right? He's like, okay, do I protect this hook and try to get a tunnel out, or do I protect the gens top? And instead they kind of just made it freeform. They made it really easy to understand. They were like, here's the unhook, now you don't have to worry about making a decision, we made the decision for you, you now have a tunnel out target. And he was like, okay, I guess I'll just tunnel that out. And then he did. And then I think whenever she died with still having a couple gens up, that was just kind of rough, right? I mean, I think they still could have brought it back from there too, but I just don't think it ever should have gone there. I think with how good that start was, they should have been able to snowball that into a much better result. So yeah, just a couple little things there that were a little wrong, I think. That being said, I think from Slayer Knight, very well played. I think he did a really good job of like bringing that back and doing everything he had to do correctly. Got really good value out of the out of his add-on that I didn't realize was allowed. But got really good value out of that add-on. Honestly, just did a really good job of doing the things he got to do. Like there was a couple little things that I think he did where I was like, you know, maybe unsure about, like not taking that 1 free tag on a Nancy that he had. Like there was a couple things I think he did where I was like, I'm not so sure about. But I think Slayer Knight overall played that very well, all things considered. Like did a really good job. Like I think like taking that tunnel out in that position was smart. The survivors kind of just gave it to him. And then, yeah, I mean, everything after that, like basically the way he played it from there was just very solid. So, yeah, touche, man. Touche. Yeah, I don't know either, Dino. I was very surprised to go in and see that it wasn't there, because I could have sworn that we decided to ban it, right? Like, I remember us talking about it. So, yeah, I guess it was just a... Like this is like when like a grocery store accidentally like marks a price of something like super low, and then they have to just sell it at that price, otherwise they'll get sued or something. I feel like that's us right now. Like we accidentally advertised that it's not banned, and now we just have to run with it, you know? I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you wanted to, you get added after this game. Is there any more after this? Oh yeah, there's not. Okay. I was gonna say, if there's more demo sets even tonight, we can tell them that they can't run it for that, but I don't know. Yo, Split, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Ace, thanks for the 73, dude. Thank you, man. Anubis, thanks for the raid as well. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Yeah, Koala, you did great, man. You honestly did, like, I was very impressed. Like, that was an extremely good chase. I would say, again, I would argue that's a good chase even on good ping. On 300 ping, that was, like, an extraordinary chase. Like, that was absurd. I don't know what the fuck got into you, but I'm telling you, I think it's, oh, wait, never mind. I thought you were tunneling Max. I was going to say it was your name, but that was Shay. Never mind. I don't know. Either way, it was Ada. That's what it was. You picked Ada. That's what it was. It's because you picked Ada. It was the Ada juice, you know? That's what it was. I don't remember ever seeing Dino come to a conclusion on it. Really? Because I think we banned it before it got nerfed. And then when it got nerfed, I think we like discussed it, but we never like... Well, that's the thing. I think it was banned back when it was stronger. And then when it got nerfed, I think we were like discussing the idea of whether we wanted to unban it, but we never came to a conclusion. Which is why I'm surprised it got... Like, that's why I thought it was banned. Because I don't think we ever like came to a conclusion to unjuice. Unjuice? Sorry, I read Ada juice. And then I just said juice. Unban, not unjuice. We never unjuiced it. That's right. You gotta unjuice the juice. You gotta put the juice back into the fruit. All right? Back into the fruit it goes. Unjuice it. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Sometimes I'll read chat while I'm talking. And if I'm in the middle of a sentence and I read something, the thing that I read just ends up coming out of my mouth and I can't. It's so stupid. Hi, Dinoxicate. How's it going? Hello, hello. You banned it, then unbanned it, and we talked about banning it recently and decided on yes banning it. Oh, interesting. All right, well, this will be the last time we see it anyway, so it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I must have just deleted that line on the balancing on accident or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. Again, I think it was just a weird like typo mistake. It happens. It happens. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, but that was a really good. So going into game 2 here, that was a really good result for MSU. Quarter-gen gods, their killer. Anisti? Wait, is this? What name should I be using here? Anisti. Is this Anna? Anisti? I don't know. Anisti needs to get a very big result here. Like a 4K2 to win, which is kind of absurd. Like a 4K2 should not really be happening unless like some really major things go wrong, which honestly could happen. I mean, again, these are like kind of newer teams, so majorly wrong things could happen. But a 4K2 should be very hard to get. A 4K1 should be difficult as well. The survivors here just have to finish 5 gens. Normally this would be a pretty like survivor sided result to expect here, but again, I think if you're new to comp play in DBD, I think survivor in my opinion is much harder than killer. So I think with both these teams being relatively newer, I actually maybe think the killer might be able to match or even beat this result if they just play a good solid Demogorgon game here. Like it's gonna depend. It's really going to depend. It's also obviously going to depend on how well the survivors play this too, right? I'm not sure. We haven't seen MSU survivors play in a while. I think we haven't seen them in like a month or so. So I'm not sure. Like if they've been practicing and they've been keeping up with it and they kind of know what's going on, then maybe they'll come in here and be juicers. But if they've been kind of like chilling and slacking and not really practicing for the past month, then you know, who knows? It's kind of hard to know what to expect out of them. So we will see. Cock. He's gonna say it. What? I'm not gonna say cock. What? Stop it. Well, I guess I did. I read your message that said cock, so I guess I did say it. I don't know. I guess technically I said it. I just don't think I said it when you were gonna say it. Or when you thought I was gonna say it. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Nasty on Demogorgon. See what the build is this time around. Okay, very aggressive build. So no bamboozle, no noed, triple regression. So this is the type of build where like if you can kind of get the ball rolling and get a lot of hits and downs fast and kind of like get like this is a very like win more type build, right? This is like you're not really running perks to like. Well, actually, I guess noed wouldn't make sense. I don't know why I said noed. No, it wouldn't really make sense because you don't. If you make it to end game, then you're kind of done. So actually, this build kind of does make sense. I do think maybe no bamboozle is a little risky because again, I think main building can be a bit of a nightmare with no bamboozle if the survivors play correctly. But the rest of the build definitely makes sense, right? I think you definitely do want a very aggressive slowdown build. And it gets chased right away. There was a survivor hiding right there, but Anisi doesn't have to go for it. I think just wants this down onto Nia. And the down's gonna come in really fast too. That's a really good start. Oh, Ace was trying to make a firecracker play, but he gets found. He gets hit too. This is a really good start. A hit or a down and a tag all this early. Looking around for more too. Sees Meg. There's not that much gen progress right now. Oh man. Meg has Deli, so she'll be probably setting up for the save. No anti-tunnel on Anna. Ainres comes through. Ace is gonna need a reset at some point. Oh man. Okay, well, what's Anisti do here? Goes for a very aggressive shred is what you do. Whoa, it's raining Adas, apparently. Not gonna bother looking at that Ada. Just wants to get this down on Ace. See here, you can honestly, it wouldn't even be crazy to like switch to this ace now either, right? Because you have that ace, like that ace's hook is going to be in a much better spot. You can hook that ace like behind main, but it looks like instead they want to just slug that ace for pressure and stay on Ada, which is also fine. Not Ada, I mean Nia, or maybe Ada actually. No, Nia. Okay, they seem a bit indecisive too. Now going after Nia. That they let Nia get a lot of distance there though. That was the indecisiveness there is definitely not ideal, but she did run into a corner. Ace is still down and he needs picked up. This is still a lot of pressure on the survivors. Like there's not a lot of gen progress happening right now. It comes in on the Nia pretty quickly. Ada's on a gen with hyper focus. Ace is still injured, but he's making his way towards a gen. Did Meg have her? Meg did have Deli, so she got the unhook, and she's just now hopping on a gen 2. So they're all getting on gens just now, but we're still at 5 gens without barely any gen progress. And Anna's going back down. This is going to be hook stage number 2. So this is, again, so far looking really good for quarter gen gods. Hyperfocus got... What just happened right there? That looked like a hit skill check, but it wasn't? I'm so confused. Was that an attempt at a great that didn't land? I don't know, but failed skill check there is unfortunate. That gen's probably going to get hit by pop. And eruption. So pop eruption going down on that gen with a hook near it means that gen's going to regress a fuck ton. And there's 2 people injured too. They got to be careful because if they go down here too, that's so much pressure. Like the fact that they're playing injured is super risky. That was a really good flare from Ajax. That was really, really good. Super good dodge there. Zilla's kind of in danger though. Yonut comes in. Down comes through. Eruption isn't actually cutting to the tunnel line on Anna. This is a bit weird. This is a little bit odd. They're still healing under hook though, so actually can still get it. I think them healing under hook was also a little... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it pays off. Like they did at least get Anna to full. I feel like that's a play that's like, okay, you're gonna go do things, kid. You're gonna go have like a fucking 10 gen chase. Otherwise, you would probably want to get her away and stealth, right? Because she's death hook. The first hit comes in pretty quickly. I think that was balanced. I think she's actually gonzo. Yeah, she's pretty far gone. Pop and eruption going down on that gen though. But if this kill comes through on Nia soon-ish, it looks like Anisi might have lost track. Well, is this her here? It is. It actually finds her, yeah. And goes for the old Shack Vine game and it works! That's not properly using your check spots on Survivor. That's not proper check spot usage was not being used there. That's gonna be a kill on Nia, and that's this is looking rough. 5 gens. A kill at 5 gens, dude. They're about to pop their first. Actually, they're about to pop 2. Right? I think they'll get this before pop comes through. I would hope. Just barely. Just barely, but Ace is gonna go down for it. So like they do pop 2 gens, but they kind of trade another hook. They kind of trade another down and another hook for it too. Ace is gonna go back down and he'll get put on hook. He's still a pain res and a pop. And yeah, this is not looking too great for the survivors here. This is looking real rough. I mean, keep in mind that like in order to tie, if they just finish 2 more gens, they can tie. That's honestly doable. That's honestly 100% doable, especially if there's a decent gen split, which there is. Like if there's no like really bad 4 gen, especially, which I don't really think there is a bad 4 gen. So yeah. Ew, and EC finds them both. That's actually really good information to know where they both are. If you can get a really quick hit on it, doesn't get that hit. Can probably turn around though, and knows Ada will be rotating for the hook. Doesn't turn around. Okay, never mind. Wants to actually just commit to this. I think turning around and try to catch the Ada in rotation for the hook probably would have been the play. Because in a position like this, if you know where both people are, you can kind of just pressure them both. And then either get struggle stage on the person on hook or punish the person who's unhooking with like a hit or 2. But this could work too if you get this down fast. Good stun from Slayer Knight. And Anisi actually portaling back to top side. They got the unhook and they healed. And Anisi just wants to come back top side. I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like at that point you might as well just commit to that chase and get the down on a Meg, right? Because like now what? You're like going up here to find a full health survivor? Like this is just going to be a worse chase, is it not? I'm not really sure, like, that seemed like a weird decision to just randomly leave and go up the top side that late. Like, maybe if they did that immediately upon the unhook happening, so they could, like, cut them off before the heal happened or something, maybe. But that was, like, very late after the unhook. Actually ends up just running back down and finding Meg again. But does get it down to Meg. Pallet throw a little bit too late, unfortunately. Gets God Pallet too, so kind of a 2-for-1 special. The old Meg and God Pallet. This will be another hook on the Meg, potentially a pain res. They're currently splitting 2 gens, and again, 2 more gens is enough for them to tie, so they definitely want to get these gens done. They just got to worry about pain res pop eruption though. There's pain res. And Anisi's going to show up here, find the ace, and again, this is rough. Because now you get found. That means... Oh, I was going to say the Ada has to rotate for the save, but never mind, Deli. So that kind of makes sense. Something I would love to see in these kind of positions from these teams too is like a little bit of stealthing. Like I feel like we almost never see stealthing from these players. Like I think a big thing you can do is kind of like predict where you think the killer is going to be going. Like for instance, right there, that hook just happened. This ace was doing a gen like right beside where the hook happened, right? Like he was like within like terror radius of the killer basically. And I feel like if you're that close to the killer after the hook, just like pre-stealth away. That way if he comes over, he doesn't find you, right? Because like if he searches your gen and doesn't find you, that puts the killer in such a tough spot where the killer's like, okay, do I leave knowing that somebody's probably here? I think he saw that. Did you see that Ada? The Ada was behind those boxes. Uh-oh, I don't think he saw him. Like it puts the killer in such a tough spot where they're like, okay, I know somebody. Oh, the save doesn't get it. Unfortunate. Anyway, like I said, it puts the killer in a tough spot where they're like, okay, well, I know somebody's here, so I don't really want to just like leave. But at the same time, like I can't sit here and like look around all day, and then like it's really tough, right? Like it puts that like indecisiveness in his brain. It also like makes him have to make hard decisions, and also it kind of just denies him a chase, right? Denies him pressure. Like if you're getting chased, you're being pressured, right? Like if you can like delay the chase for a long time, that helps a lot too. So I feel like stealth is not really being utilized as much as I wish it would in a lot of these matches. They do pop the gen at 7. They're 1 gen away from a tie, and Easty needs to 4K them soon. But I don't think any gens have that much progress. The pain res did come in from this hook, and Power Mover is really close to dying. Oh, and yeah, they can't unhook. If he protects the hook, they can't unhook. So this is actually smart. I like this. They're both injured. He sees where they both are. So yeah, they can't unhook here. There's no way. Like you can't even get to the hook without dying. So Power Mover dies here. And the only hope for the survivors now is for one of them to have like a super long chase while the other one does a gen, basically. But no one's even on a gen. Like right now, Meg's being chased, but Ada's not even on a gen yet. Ooh, zones are a bit... Down comes through. Yeah, no one's on a gen. Yep. 4 stacks of stakeout with hyper focus. But I don't think it's going to matter. Ada basically just has to get on this gen and stick it and pray that the demo doesn't go up, but I think they're going to. Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. He's actually teleporting bottom side. Okay, wait a minute. Imagine if Ada just sticks that gen with hyperfocus. Wait, she's running bottom side. Did they not calm that? Oh, they might have not calmed it. I thought that Meg probably would have seen. They maybe just didn't calm it. Because I thought the Meg saw the demo looking that direction and teleporting, but maybe she didn't. I don't know. Because Ada like kind of started running down towards Shack. Unless they thought that they were going to go for hatch? I don't know. I'm not sure. Couple fast ultra Meg. Endurance is out now, though. She'll be going down. Ada still not on a gen. Hatch doesn't win them this, though. Like, Hatch doesn't get them this win. Like, nothing helps him here other than doing a gen. And there you go. And Easy gets a 4K, too. Gets the result they need. Okay. All right. So... MSU not able to get the result they need on Survivor, and Easty just kind of going ham here with demo, and yeah, 4K too. That's gonna be. I don't think this even matters. So not officially 4K2 yet, but there's no way Meg makes anything happen. I mean, again, for them to even just tie, they need to do a gen at least, which there's no way. Like even if Meg gets hatch or something, it's still over. So this is still donezo regardless. But they're certainly gonna try. Never mind. There you go. So yeah, getting the job done and easy. Getting the 4K2 quarter gen God's gonna go up 1-0, and this was MSU's pick, I believe. I believe MSU picked demo. So MSU not able to get away with the killer that they picked with a win, and that's going to take them into the killer set that Quarter Gen's God picked, which is Ghostface. A very interesting set choice from Quarter Gen Gods. And we'll have to see how they do. And MSU needs to find a way to win this Ghostface set if they want to stay alive here. Interesting match. Very, very interesting match. GG's. GG's. All right, Ghostface here I think is going to be really interesting because I don't really know what to expect out of Ghostface. Like, I feel like Ghostface sets are very odd because we allow a lot of stuff. So I feel like you can kind of play Ghostface sets a bit standard where you kind of just like slam gens and you don't really even worry too much about like getting hit and like tagged and like killed a lot of the times. Like, I feel like that kind of stuff can happen a lot of the time because I feel like we allow so much for like resetting and we allow so much that sometimes you can just slam the gens and not even play super safe. So a lot of it might just boil down to like which team knows how to run Larry's better, right? Like, I think that might be what this boils down to. Larry's is like a really interesting map because if you know how Larry's works in terms of like its palettes and like where the palettes spawn and how to play like certain palettes and everything, like it honestly has a lot of really strong shit. Like, it has a lot of really, really strong palettes, a lot of really strong areas. And if you know how to play the map, it can be really, really hard for the killer. But the problem is that learning that map is also kind of hard. All right, I said let them know that they were still up as killer. But yeah. So I think it might just boil down to which team knows the map better in terms of how to run it, because I think that is a kind of hard skill that a lot of people don't really like. It's a weird skill that I feel like a lot of teams don't learn, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, it's a hard skill to learn. It's not something you really ever learn unless you're like playing like scrims or something, or like doing ones or something. Like, it's something that a lot of them that I think a lot of Striver players struggle with for sure. And yeah, we're gonna have the same killer, Anisi up against the same survivors. So we'll see. The Survivor players gonna have to make sure that they get it together and try to put together a pretty good result here. See, this is interesting because I feel like there's got to be a lot of momentum here, right? Like, Anisi just put out a huge result. You know that Anisi's probably feeling really good and being like, all right, yeah, we're playing well, we're doing good. Like, I got this. And then from the Survivor's point of view, like, you got to wonder if they're maybe in their head about that, right? Like, it's hard to say, right? I mean, hopefully not. Hopefully they can kind of just like be like, hey, all right, rough game happens, let's just get it together and have it and like have a good one here. Again, the problem is that Ghostface is such a weird, absurd set too. Like, it's hard. I mean, it's hard to even say like get it together and just play your game, because like I feel like just playing your game with the Ghostface set is not even, it gets so hard. Like, it's so, I feel like the set is very heavily like reliant on like comms and shit, like good comms, good positioning, knowing like the actual Larry's map setup, like a lot of things that I think a lot of the newer teams are going to struggle with. And again, depending on how the killer plays it too. Like, I think see, it's tough because I say that, but also if the killer plays it in a certain way, like hypothetically, like I've gone on the same rant before in the past, and then I've had the Ghostface player not really play in a way where you have to position well, right? Like, sometimes you'll get Ghostface players that just kind of like commit to chases and just like don't really utilize their stealth that much and just kind of like chase motherfuckers and just try to get downs, right? So like if the Ghostface plays that way, then I guess all that shit I just said kind of goes out the window. So it kind of depends on how both sides play, but we'll see. It's a very interesting set, and the fact that Quarter Gen Gods picked it makes me feel like they're probably feeling pretty good about it, and I would expect to see pretty big things from them here. Hopefully. Either that, or they just wanted to try it out to see how they did. One or the other. Not sure. Yeah, why is there an emote called cock that's a baby camel? Is that what that is? What? That doesn't make sense. Wait, that's not a camel. Is that a donkey? Wait, is that a camel? Is that a donkey or a camel? Chat's saying camel, but now that I'm looking at it, that's probably a donkey. Bro, that kind of looks like a camel. It kind of looks like its face kind of looks like an alpaca, to be honest with you. Like, it's looking kind of fuzzy. You know? Have you never seen a camel before? Yeah, dude, I hang out with camels all the time. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't even see the emote. Oh, do you have 7TV? If you're on mobile, you might not see it. I don't know. Yeah, I hate that. I'm gonna hate that emote. That emote's just gonna kill me. I don't like it. Unfamiliar with cocks. Yeah, but like I don't understand. So like, are you gonna add like a rooster that has like a where the code is ass or something? Like what now? Because like you have cock that's a donkey. So like, what? That's genius. Is it? Is it genius? I don't know if genius is the word I would use to describe all this. I don't know. We have different adjectives in mind here, I think. Huh. Alright, you know what? It don't matter. We are we're going to this ghost face set. All right, fuck you guys. Fuck your weird emotes. Fuck you. We'll see what they can do here. I'm curious to see how this set goes. I think this is the set that I was kind of the most curious about. Maybe the trapper set in the next best of 3. But other than that trapper set, this is probably the set I was the most curious about out of the whole night. Because again, these teams kind of newer. Ghostface kind of a weird killer. Like I feel like if I had to bet on how this is gonna go, I literally have no idea. Like I have no clue. Like I have no idea how the killer's gonna play it. I have no idea how the survivors are gonna be playing it and how comfortable they are. Like literally not a single clue. I'm so lost on it. What the fuck is that? Okay. No, never mind. It's fine. Here we go. An easy on killer. Hex Ruin. Okay. Ruin sloppy pain res. Has Olsen's wallet. That makes it so when you kick a pallet, you get your power back if your power's not up. And then drop leg knife sheath makes it so that when you get a full stock, you get haste for like 5 seconds or 10 seconds or something. You get haste for a little bit after you get a full stock. Aggressive build on Ajax. Looks like Deli is going to be on Slayer Knight. There's the Ruin. They also buffed Ruin recently too, right? Where like if you get a kill, it doesn't go away, I believe, right? I believe they buffed it. So actually might matter here. Like actually unironically might matter here because it can sometimes be hard to find totems on Larry's. And also, like, obviously, with it being a scrim, I feel like a tunnel out could realistically happen. So, could actually matter in some contexts. It's hard to say. And you see, not able to find anything yet. It's kind of just looking around. Gamers seem to just be kind of stealthing. I like the upstairs positioning here. But what I'm not... okay. Still just kind of walking around. I feel like I'm not seeing enough camera work here. Like looking around for Ghostface. Like these gamers are making me worried that they're just gonna sneak up behind him at any point. Power mover might have heard his footsteps. Maybe? No? Yes, he is nearby. Oh! Finds power mover, gets a tag on him quickly. See, I'm a little like even again, like right there, I'm a little surprised that we didn't see stalking. Like again, I'm a little unsure how both sides are gonna play, but Anisi seems to be comfortable just playing chase. And to be fair, gets the down really quickly. So, again, this is what I'm saying about Layers being kind of a weird map to play chase-wise. If you don't really know how to play chase or position with it, sometimes this happens, right? Like, Ace wasn't really in the strongest position in terms of pallets and didn't really run anywhere that good, so he just gets down quickly, and the Sabo comes through. Uh-oh. Rutro. Riggedy Rutro. That's not something we see very often, but Sabo from Ajax. Whoa, that was a crazy-looking turn. The survivor on the ground breaks him out, but he does get a tag with Sloppy. Ooh. They pop one gen. That must have been doubled because I don't think they were on a gen for much before that. I don't think there's going to be much gen progress beyond that. Ajax doing a good job here. Ace also gets picked up. Yo, Ajax doing so good in this chase, and he has a really aggressive build too, so this maybe works out for these guys because now the DS Dead Hard survivor gets put on hook. This build is interesting. Like he has DH Dead Hard, but he also has a built to last toolbox. So I guess I don't hate it. It's like either gets chased and he uses Dead Hard DH, or he doesn't get chased and he just slams gens with a toolbox. I feel like if you're gonna run built to last though, you should probably run double charges instead of speed, but you know, what the hell do I know? Oh, checks the locker, gets broken out by Ace, who gets tagged. Pretty unfortunate. Ace tried to take that medium vault, but he had two pallets right beside him. He had one to the left and one to the right of him. So he goes for that medium vault instead, and he's gonna get tagged. Beastie kind of looking around, not finding anything yet. Slayer Knight does sneak in for the unhook. Anna's also across the map, just slamming gens with Deja Vu too. So interesting. I'm honestly not even sure who I'm favoring right now. Ajax in chase again. Gonna get grabbed, but he has DS, so we'll be able to DS this. He's got Dead Hard too. Now you could pre-throw this pallet and it basically becomes a god pallet. Beastie realizes that and just kicks it. Pops stealth. They finish another gen. Ace is on one now too. He's injured, so he's got to be a little careful. They don't know where the killer is right now, and he's injured, so you got to be just a little careful with that. Nia actually making her way back up towards this top side. She's gonna get back on main gen immediately. Sorry, not Nia, Zarina. Oh, and yeah, she's gonna get punished for it. Again, this is like the kind of play against Ghostface that like, it's just very reckless. You know what I mean? Like doing gens injured, especially when the killer might be like tunneling you out and you have no idea where he is, right? Like this is like, this feels like how you would play this in like a pub or something, right? Like it feels like they're not really utilizing like the fact, like the whole power of having comms and all this is to avoid this kind of stuff, right? Like if no one knows where Ghostface is, you probably don't want to hop on a gen injured, especially if you think he might still be like around somewhere nearby, right? Anna gets two tapped pretty quickly up here on top side. And again, these chases, to me, it seems pretty clear that this driver team is not comfortable in this set, right? Like the chases, they're all ending very fast, like sometimes without even a single pallet being used. And they're also playing really aggressively while injured as well against a stealth killer, which is just not ideal. Oh, Adam gonna get away with that stun though. He does have deli, and Ajax actually got out too. Ajax was deathhook. I was half expecting to see Ajax get fully tunneled out, but looks like that's not going to be the case. Ace ends up getting off of his gen. I guess he's gonna let Zarina hop on it instead, and he's gonna go try to pressure the map. He's gonna get found, so Zarina will be able to finish that gen. I think Anisi realizes that Zarina's down there now with the camera movement we saw. Anisi having a pretty good idea of where Zarina is going to head down, see scratch marks. I believe this will be the kill here on to Zarina. He does have this pallet, which is not... Oh, she went out to the outside. Yep, blood trail. Nope, yep, that ain't going to do it. Yep, no dead hard coming through. Anisi going to get this kill. So that's going to be a 3v1, and Ruin's still going to be up. Again, new buffed Hex Ruin. New buffed Hex Ruin. Still going to be up after a kill. Crazy, wild stuff. These two are injured. They'll try to heal each other. There's still 2 gens left. No one else has been hooked yet, though. Ace looks like he wants to grab her toolbox. He's like, can you die already so I can take your shit? Jesus, man. There we go. The fucking vulture that he is comes over and yoinks the toolbox. Anna's going to get found. Ooh, okay. Actually stalking a bit. We haven't really seen that a whole lot. I feel like Anisi's mostly just been taking chases. But to be fair, taking chases has been working really well, so I can't really knock it. Slayer Knight makes his way to this pallet, but it's going to get kicked. Stealth gets popped again. Case gets dropped. Ooh. You might be able to make it around to the pallet, right? Oh, it's going to be close, but I think he makes it. Does make it. Good stun. This is also deli, so it's not the end of the world if he goes down, right? I would love to see a bit more like hit and run from Anisi here. I think in this position with you having Hex Ruin. Yeah, with you having Hex Ruin and it being a 3v1, I think you can kind of just play hit and runny. Like, just tag people, make them scared to be on gens, drop into stealth, patrol different generators, make them have to get off of it for Hex Ruin, and if they don't get off of it, if they try to stick gens with Hex Ruin, then you just kill them for free with stealth, right? Like, I feel like the fact that you're playing a stealth killer on Larry's, like, Ghostface on Larry's with like, Hex Ruin out means that doing gens is so tough, right? You either do gens injured and risk dying instantly, or you like don't do gens and try to take the time to heal up, but then your gens regress a fuck ton because of ruin, right? Like it's such a lose-lose situation for survivors if you just like play in a very hit and run style, right? But honestly, doing pretty good. That gen got hit by pain res, and now it's regressing from ruin. So they almost were able to finish that gen, but not quite. Ace gets 99% stocked. That's like the most 99% stock I think I've ever seen. That is like not like 90, like literally like 99.9. My lord. Okay, the unhook comes in. Slayer Knight likely going to be going down. He is deli, but he is also possibly a pain res. Ace trying to crank out this gen. That's not even the same gen that he left earlier, too. So they have two gens that had a lot of progress. Yeah, it's not even this one. He completely left this one. He's just going to pop a whole different one. So it's going to put him down to one gen left. And they're actually like managing to recover this at least somewhat well. Slayer Knight Unbreakables. They pop that other gen, and it's going to go back down. Like, I think at this stage, I think he should have just taken the hook on the Slayer Knight. I don't think chasing Anna here was really worth it. Like, why? Like, are you trying to get another tunnel out and make it a 2v1? Because I feel like you can maybe try to do that, but I think you could just pressure all of them, right? Like, get them all injured. Like you basically take that hook. You take the hook on the Slayer Knight. You pop yourself. You go look around, and then everybody's one shot, right? If you find Ace, you finish his stock and kill him like this. If you find the other survivor, he's injured, you just down him. Like, you're put in such a strong position as a stealth killer. I think this could have been a 4K2 pretty easily here. It looks like it's probably going to be a 4K1 still, though. Did catch off Slayer Knight and kind of interrupted him coming towards the hook. And again, Ruin's still up. Ruin has not got cleansed this entire match. So Ruin actually got incredible value in this game. Really wants to protect this hook. And again, this is another position where it doesn't feel like they're using comms. Like, he was hesitating to get this pickup, which is so bizarre because I feel like, can the Nia like see what's happening? It feels like this has been happening a lot with these teams where like, or maybe it was this team again last game. Yeah, it was this team again last game, wasn't it? Where like, I feel like the person on the hook can see what the killer's doing, but then it seems like their teammates are like unsure. Like that Adam was like hesitating to get that pickup, but he should have known that it was free the whole time, you know? Very strange. Down comes through onto Ace, but he's just gonna get slugged. And yeah, I mean, Ruin's regressing all the gens right now, so this is basically a guaranteed 4K2. Well, it's guaranteed. I should say guaranteed that they're only getting 4 gens done. To be honest, Larry's does have an RNG hatch, so hypothetically, there is always a scary situation of like having like a weird 50-50 hatch situation. But at the very least, I don't think the survivor team is getting the 5th gen done. I think there's going to be 4 gens, and that's it for this team, no matter what, at this point. So honestly, like, pretty good from an EC. I do think that like this could have been a 4K2 had they played that 3v1 a little differently. But that being said, 4K1 is still really, really good. And I still think this puts them in a pretty good position where, again, the survivors now from quarter gen gods are just going to have to finish 5 gens if they want to win. I say just finish 5 gens. And hey, the pickup happens, so I guess it's not completely over yet. But again, the gens have regressed back to probably 0 by now, right? Yeah, I think this gen had progress earlier. It's back to like 0. And they're not even that split. So yeah, I mean, for the sake of keeping it, you know, interesting, I'll go ahead and say, hey, you never know. Maybe there's still a chance. But realistically, there's not really that much of a chance, no. Realistically, unless the Ghostface Killer fucks up like a lot. Like the Ghostface Killer has to fuck up like a ton, I think, here in order for this to even be remotely possible for the survivors. Neither one's on a gen yet. Oh, Slayer Knight finds the killer though. Getting socked a bit, but not a lot. Oh. Gets broken out with the 99. Okay. Gets the 99. Ace hops on main gen. Interesting. Slayer Knight saw his deli too, which is interesting too. But here comes an Easty, and he's not looking in the right place, and down he goes. And Ruin's just gonna start regressing that gen again. He's back on the ground. 50% blood out. Huh. The problem here is that if an EC can just drop into stealth again, if he finds Adam at any point in stealth, he's just gonna stalk him and then one-shot him. So, so even though Adam is full health and he might think that he's not one-shot, he's basically one-shot. Sprint burst though might matter. Like if he gets stalked, if he doesn't get hit immediately, like if he manages to sprint burst away, then maybe that could matter. But we'll see. Oh, finds him. He does get a sprint burst off. That's going to be a 60 seconds of exposed, right? Or 45? Did they nerf it at one point? It's still 60, right? I don't fucking know anymore. It's going to be a good bit of time of exposed for an EC to try to get this down. In this window, yeah, I think he's going to be able to get it. Yep. Well, this is a... nope, never mind. Yep, there's a down. This is Deli, though. This is going to be Deli, though. And again, there's still like the RNG hatch situation, right? Like hypothetically, like here's what the survivor should do. Slayer Knight should not deli until like the last second, right? Oh wait, Power Mover bleeding out on the ground will also matter because he's not a fresh hook. If he bleeds out, that's actually going to matter too. He should try to hide. So if he hides and bleeds out, that would deny one fresh hook, which would already be enough, actually. But Slayer Knight could also, like, if Power Mover either gets picked up or if he's about to bleed out, Slayer Knight could also deli and look for hatch as well. There's the early deli. Don't pick him up. Don't pick him up. No, don't pick him up. No. I actually hate that he picked him up. I think that's such a huge throw. That's actually a massive throw, him picking up there. It's so weird and silly to say, but that's a huge throw. Because now, whenever an EC downs Ace again, he can just insta-hook him without even really worrying about it, right? Like, if Ace bled out there, that actually would have been massive. That makes the win con, like, for the other killer just getting a 4K1 with all 12 stages and all 4 fresh, right? Because it wouldn't count as a fresh hook, which would make it... Like it basically wouldn't make a 4K1 a tie anymore. What am I... What? Did I just watch? The fuck? Okay, neither one of them go down. He kicks the pallet, pops stealth. Chasing Adam here. I think maybe wants to slug Adam, knowing that he has more of a slug bar. So maybe wants to slug Adam and then look for Ace. Yeah, the down comes in on Adam. Yeah, I think this is the idea here. As I think an SC doesn't want to take the chance of hatch. This is actually probably the smart play. Like if you down Ace, you basically have to hook him right away, which means that, you know, you're kind of on a timer. You're on like the hook timer to find Adam, or else Adam has a chance for hatch. This way you can down Adam and now you can look for Ace for like a good while, right? A good like 3.5 minutes. I think Unbreakable's already been used, if I'm not mistaken, though. He does have Unbreakable, but I'm pretty sure it's already been used. And down goes Ace. Look at how close he is to bleeding, dude. Dude, imagine if he just let him bleed out. He could have just let him bleed out. He was so close. He was like literally like 3 seconds away, man. Oh, not like this, dude. Not like this. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. AC waiting for something? What are you worried about? DS isn't in play. You already got hit by it from Ajax. I'm not sure what they're waiting on here. What are they worried about? What are they scared of? I don't understand. What are they scared of here? Deli was used. Decisive Strike was used. Everything that could have been used is used. Well, DS was already used by another survivor. Ajax had already DS'd earlier in this game, so I don't really know. Is this BM? I don't think. I think the killer's generally worried about something. I just don't know what. Like he's not like sitting there teabagging the body or something, so it doesn't seem like he's BMing. I think he's just worried about something. I just don't know what. Deli? Maybe they didn't realize that the other survivor delied. They must not have realized. I guess. They must have been, yeah, they must have been worried about deli. No, you can't 4%. You can't do that. So they must have been worried about deli, even though deli was already used. They must have just not realized it was used. Which, hey, that happens. It happens. It happens. All right, so there you go. 4K1 with all 12 stages. Again, the survivor team here from MSU. I mean, I'm not going to comment on the rest of the match, but I do think there at the end, that definitely seemed like a little bit of a misplay for them, not really realizing that the bleed out there would have actually benefited them. Because, yeah, Ace dying from bleed out there would have been so big for them, because that would have made it so that their killer just had to 4K1 to win with all 12 stages. But now, in order for them to win this, they have to get a 4K2, which is significantly harder than a 4K1. Like, that is very significantly harder. So we'll see how they can do. The survivors from quarter gen gods have to finish all 5 gens to get this win, which honestly is not necessarily going to be easy. Again, this is a very, very hard like killer plus map matchup, especially for like newer teams, right? Larry's can be really, really hard to know how to run correctly as survivor in terms of chase. Ghostface being stealth is very complicated to go against for players. They got to be really careful with like positioning and everything. I think it's really easy to make mistakes on this, right? Like we saw MSU, like there was a lot of like aggressive play. They got punished from this Ghostface. I expect to see a lot of the same thing on the other side now. Like I'd be very shocked if either one of these teams played this very, very disciplined on the survivor side, if I'm just being honest. It's a very tough set to play. So we will see. Also, chat, were you guys like just being the worst during this entire set? I glanced over every once in a while, and it was just like I do I gotta go emote only mode or something? Like, what the fuck is going on, dude? It's all Fett. You guys know that if you have a bunch of tofu bucks, you can ban Fett, by the way. I don't know if you guys know that. If you guys don't know, there's a redemption where if you spend a whole bunch of tofu bucks, you can like temporarily ban people. And people being Fett. Or I mean anybody really, but I mean Fett too, you know? It was Slobby actually? Oh, well fuck, you can't ban Slobby because he's a mod. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why would you say that? Alright, Fett, see you in an hour, man. I'll see you in an hour, my dude. All right. I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage. I'm gonna get coffee. All right. I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage. I'm gonna go grab coffee. I just need a minute, guys. I just need a quick minute. Okay. BRB, 1 sec. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. Ads are already playing, but I just need to get some coffee real quick, and I'll be back in just a moment. Okay. BRB, 1 sec. Burb. Okay. Okay. I am back. Hi. Hello. All right. What you eating? An apple turnover. It's all flaky, bro. It's flaky as shit. Tofu, they put Fett to bed. By banning them like 4 times or what? Because also you can spend points to unban him too. So like, I don't know. Oh, he was just going to bed. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Was he sick of being fought over? I see. It happens, man. Happens. All right. All right. So, here we go. We'll see if they can make this happen. The result here, honestly, is like not unachievable. Like a 4K2 here is really not unheard of. Like, I feel like that could definitely happen, especially if these drivers play a bit sloppy. Like, absolutely reasonable to still be able to win this Ghostface set. So we'll see how this goes. MSU is going to need this if they want to stay alive, though. Quarter Gen Gods did take that first set, so they need to win this or at least tie. If they can at least tie, then we'll be going to the tiebreaker. But if they lose this, then they'll be donezo. That'll be the 2-0. We'll see. And yeah, and I feel like a tie is also pretty reasonable here too, right? Like a win is possible. A 4K2 is definitely something that can happen. A 4K1 is like, I don't even know if I would say that that's like possible. I would almost go as far as saying that's like borderline expected, maybe. Again, I feel like Ghostface sets are tough for like newer teams, and both these teams are pretty newer. Oh, was it like wrong map or something? Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. So 4K1 is no longer a tie. 4K1 is now actually a loss. He needs the 4K2. He needs the 4K2 or 4K1's a loss. So never mind. Never mind. Unfortunate, didn't choose the map. That's going to be a half a hook stage penalty. That actually does change a lot. That changes a lot. That makes it so that now a 4K1 is actually a loss, because it would be it would be 11 and a half hooks instead of 12 hooks. So the tiebreaker would actually go to Quarter Gen Gods if it was a 4K1. So yeah, he actually needs a 4K2 now. That was the scariest mode of my life. Wait, I missed it. I didn't even see what it was. 4K2 is in 2 gens left or 2 gens done? 2 gens left. So 3 gens done, basically. Like if 4 gens pop, then survivors win, is essentially what happens now. So, I mean, we'll see. Hard, but not impossible, but definitely hard. Yo, Sword of Thorns, thanks for the reset for 8 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Hey, Rebecca, thanks for the 17 months as well. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you guys. And I can't wait for the subathon as well, man. How do people bring the wrong map so often? It's like the best teams do it, and I don't get it. I think you just don't think about it. Like, I think you hop into a custom, you just like make your build, and then you just like don't even really, I don't know, it just kind of like slips your mind because you're thinking about all this other stuff. I don't know. It seems like something that's just totally possible to have happen. I don't know. I'm excited for the subathon too, though. Again, pretty sure it's actually happening this time. I was punching numbers literally just earlier today to try to figure out how I want to do it in terms of like how much money adds how much time and shit. Which is fucking hard to do. I'm trying to do like a really unique system for that. But it's really fucking hard to do. But I'm trying to like get everything figured out so that we can hopefully get it going at some point soonish. So, yeah. I'm excited. Yeah, sometimes they don't click apply, that too, yeah. Some gamers don't click apply. They're not apply clickers. They just like set the map and then they like hit escape and then it doesn't actually apply. In 2025, no, dude, it's happening. Like within like a month. All right, it's happening. Don't you worry. Although I do gotta say, I don't know how the subathon's gonna go, but March 1st is a really important day for me. So if the subathon ends up running through March 1st, we're gonna be taking a little day break in the subathon. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm not gonna get overly into it until we, actually see what the fuck is going on first. So we'll figure it out when we get there. Been here for almost 4 months, and we keep saying soon. Yeah, you say 4 months. It's been like 2 years of this. It's been like 2 years. 6 years? That hasn't been 6 years. Bro, it has not been 6 years since our last subathon. That's an exaggeration. It has been like 2, though. It's definitely been like 2. Actually, it's been a little more than 2. I think the last actual big subathon I did was like right when COVID broke out. So actually, yeah, that was like 4 years ago. It's been like 4 years. Shit. Uh-oh. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. Here we go. Pain res, pop, and eruption. No sloppy. Also, double licenses. Double licenses. The purple driver's license makes it so if you fully stock someone while they're on a gen, it does like 20% and then blocks the gen. It's like this big like nuke that hits the gen if you fully stock someone while they're on a gen. So that's a really interesting add-on to see. The ultra rare, what does this one even do anymore? I'm gonna be perfectly real with you. I don't even remember what this fucking does anymore. Am I dumb if I don't remember what this does anymore? Does that still give you more like stock when you lean? There's no way that's what it still does, right? I feel like they changed it. Ghost Face DVD add-ons, not me googling add-ons. Shay gets found right away, gets a good vault on that, but does get 99% stock, so it's a little bit concerning, especially considering this purple add-on, man. This purple add-on, I think being 99 stock becomes even scarier. I think you can get some pretty insane value, hypothetically here. So that 99% stock might actually matter a lot, depending on how this goes. Some stock coming in here. I'm a little surprised to see them not prioritizing a breakout, but the stun comes in, so never mind. No Olsen's wallet here too means that that's not gonna get you your power back. Eruption will go down. Instantly recharges Night Shroud after putting a survivor into the dying state with a basic attack. Uh oh. Okay, so you get your power back when you down somebody. That's what the iridescent does. So if you down somebody in any way, your power comes back up. Yep. Ooh, gets the instant stock on the Ada though, and that's gonna be a down onto her. So down at 5 gens. Nancy's cranking. Michaela's chilling. See, I feel like you can get some gens progress done right now. Like, I know that like you're like, oh, I'm injured against Ghostface, I'm scared, but dude, someone's in the middle of being hooked. Like, this feels like the time that you would want to get gens done, right? Like, I think that's the time when you like don't get afraid and you just go get some shit done. Power Mover pops stealth immediately upon hooking and then gets broken out by the striver on hook, so that's a little sloppy. Usually you typically want to wait a little bit. Kate gets found, has a pretty good pallet though. Ooh. Gets a good bit of stock on Kate. She's like 75-ish stocked. Nancy gets the heal onto Nancy, and then, onto Michaela, and she's going to keep doing the gen. And who's going for this hook? It looks like Nancy. Oh yeah, Nancy has deli, so she'll be going for this hook. She is stocked, but only a little bit, like 25%, not a whole lot. But she's also behind the... Oh, well, no, she's managed to get in there. Oh, she'll get full stock. Oh, she won't even get full stocked. That was really good. Breaks out right before he actually gets the full stock. She even needs a hit too, so that full stock also goes away. So goodbye to all that stock process, all that stock progress. Oh my god, I can't speak. No, Jay. You can loop around this pallet, like around the other wall of that pallet, and it kind of turns into a god pallet. But again, this is one of those situations where like this is kind of what I mean about this map and how the like pallets are played a bit differently. I'm not sure why Power Mover was stalking her there when she was like in deep wounds, but breaks that pallet, and Shay needs to make sure she tries to last a long time in chase here, because if she dies quick like that, it's not ideal, because they need to get a lot of gen progress for this, man. Michaela's like Michaela did 1 gen and she's just now starting a 2nd gen. It's at like 30-40, but this is not, gens are not progressing fast enough for this really to be worth. This is not going too swell here for the survivors. Oh, full stock on a Kate too. That's big. She goes down. Uh-oh. They do unhook the Ada while the pickup happens though, so Ada will have a chance to get away, get healed and get away. Ada now needs to play really careful. Like, the problem is that playing careful in this map is fucking hard. Like, again, playing careful here requires your team to like basically calm where Ghostface is. Okay, so your team has to calm where Ghostface is, but you also have to understand comms on this map. You have to be able to look at where you are and even know where you are on this map, which can be hard for people, right? Because it's just a bunch of hallways and corridors. So like, if you don't even know the map, like again, that's why the set is so hard, because we don't even know like how well the teams know the map, right? Like call outs can be hard sometimes, because you can be like, okay, I just saw Ghostface at 2, and you're like, wait, but where's 2? Wait, where am I? You know, like right here, Ada gets found fully stocked. Yeah, it's tough. She's Deathhook, so this is very tough. Ada's probably gonna get found, yeah, she's in a dead zone too. She's going into the corner to die. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, down she goes. And they're doubling a gen, but yeah, that's gonna be a kill. They'll probably be able to finish this gen before it gets interrupted, but it's gonna be a kill with 3 gens left. This could still be the win, honestly. Because they have to finish 2 more after this to win. So they finish this one. There is a map penalty, yeah, but they still need to get the 1 gen left. Like, if they get the 1 gen left, then they win. Well, I say they as in, I guess they as your team. If they get the 1 gen left, they win. If they die with 2 gens left, then they lose. That's how it works. There's no tie here. There's no way to possibly tie. It's either a win or a lose. Let's get a tag. This is where Sloppy Butcher would be really valuable. I'm kind of surprised to not see Sloppy. Sloppy is like the golden standard on Ghostface. Like that's almost like the only. That's like one of the only perks that's almost like a full guarantee to see. I remember not popping a stealth right now, which is also a bit weird. Why? Pops it now, but like imagine if it was popped earlier. He could have snuck up on whoever was on this gen. Very strange. Were they in that corner? There's no way they were crouching in that corner, right? No, they weren't. Okay. Oh, but he does find Kate. She gets tagged once. And he's committing to the chase. This is where, okay, decommitting now. This is where I feel like, again, like running like sloppy and not really committing to chases and kind of doing like hit and run kind of shit can be really, really strong. These guys are doubling a gen, but I think Ghostface was heading over that way. Pretty sure he was heading that way. Yep, he's on his way. He's going to interrupt it. Finds them both there. Put Eruption down, and he's going to. I don't think Kate has any way to heal herself, but she also should know that Ghostface is an honor if they're calming this anyway. If they're calming it, she should know that she can go get some stuff done, at least for a little bit, before she has to worry about possibly dying. Tag on to Nancy coming through. And again, this is where, like, I also think if you play in, like, a more hit-and-run style, it really tests the survivor's abilities to calm here, right? Because I feel like that's going to be a big, like, question mark on these survivor players. Is, like, their ability to actually calm everything here correctly. It's hard, man. Like, even knowing... Oh, double Eruption aura on both of them. Uh-oh. Instantly gets broken out, but it doesn't even really matter. No, just injure guy. Oh no, you let him go. No. That was such a strong position. That was not a very good pallet. That was an absolutely a mind gameable pallet. I think a power mover just downs that Kate there. Like you literally down that Kate and then chase Michaela, and that's almost game over. Although I think Kate might have unbreakable, but still, that's so. Actually, no, she didn't. Oh well, this survivor might have had unbreakable, but regardless, that's insane pressure. That's like insane pressure. You know where everyone is. Everyone's down. Everyone's at least injured. That would have been nuts. Unfortunately, though, Kate gets away. They do get a hook, though, on the deli survivor. Gonna find the... Again, not popping stealth again. Very strange. Like, another situation where he comes up on this gen with a survivor on it. Like, if you would have came up on that gen with stealth, she dies, right? Or was the stealth not up? Maybe a stealth wasn't up, but I'm pretty sure it was. But even here, like, this is a long time of running around with no stealth for some reason. Like, I'm not really sure what you're waiting for, you know? Let's get the down onto Kate, though. This will be the re-down onto her. They're going to hop back on this gen. At least one of them is. Michaela split onto a different gen. Nancy's injured, though. This is really dangerous. Especially if this hook comes in kind of close. Like, she might end up dying for this. Because I don't think she's going to want to let go of this, but if Ghostface goes right to it, which he currently is, it's this gen. Yeah, she's probably gonna get that done like right as Ghostface shows up and then dies probably. Don't she even get it done? She leaves it. Pop eruption. Oh. 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 All right. Game's still alive. Our movie saw some scratch marks heading towards the hook. Where is he gonna go? He's trying. I think it looks like he's trying to decide on whether he wants to defend the hook or defend the gen. But he kind of went right down the middle and didn't either. But now he's gonna pressure the unhook. Gets this tag onto Michaela. Everybody's injured, which is definitely a big deal. Nancy gets right back on some on a different gen. That was the one that I think Michaela left. That's gonna trigger eruption. What was that sound? Was that the anti-3 gen thing? Was it like getting progressed? How far is it progressed? I don't know. Michaela's gonna hop back on this. It just lost so much. This gen was at like 99, dude. Now look at it. Oh no, dude. It was like 99, man. Kate dies. So yeah, Kate dies too. I think Nancy will be able to get this gen done, but I don't think they'll be able to get anything else. I think that's gonna be MSU taking this. I think MSU is gonna take this and take this to the tiebreaker. Pop eruption going back down again. Yeah, that's almost fully blocked from regression, but not quite. Pop down, eruption down again. And yeah, that's the only gen. I think that's the only other gen that they had that had progress at all. Like, I don't think any other gen has any progress whatsoever. Oh, they just saw Ghostface. They left a bunch of scratch marks here. And yep, they're in trouble. Yarp, they're in some trouble. Yarp, that's trouble. Yep. It literally doesn't even matter if anybody gets hatch or anything either. Like, Power Mover doesn't have to play around hatch or anything. He doesn't have to slug, do anything fancy. He just has to make sure they don't pop a 4th gen. That's it. As long as they don't pop a 4th gen, he wins. And it's not looking like they're going to. There's really no gen with any progress whatsoever. There's only one survivor up. Wow. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, I want to ask myself a question, but like I feel like I don't want it to come off mean. So like in the nicest way, I'm not trying to imply anything here, but I already fucked it up. It's ruined. It's ruined. You know what? Forget it. You know, whatever. Fuck it. I'm curious as to why quarter gen gods picked this Ghostface set. This is such a fucking hard set. This is such a hard set. I thought like maybe they've been like giga practicing it and like giga grinding it or something to like get an edge on it. But to be honest, they don't seem super comfortable on it. I mean, I wouldn't expect them to be super comfortable in it, right? Like the thing is I wouldn't expect either one of these teams to do well on the set because this set is so hard. Like it's so difficult, right? It's like a stealth killer on a weird indoor map that's like hard to know how to run. Playing against a stealth killer in general on an indoor map like this is really hard to like calm well. It's just really difficult from like all fronts. It's hard to play chase. It's hard to play like teamwork and comms around. It's just hard all around. So it's really interesting to see them choose it, right? You were more scared of Singularity, but wasn't there better? But you picked though. You had like there should have been like four killers to choose from though, right? Like who else did you ban? There must have been some options that weren't this difficult. Unless maybe you guys just thought that it's difficult, but you guys would struggle less than they would or something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, just to be perfectly frank, I think both the survivor teams on this set struggled extremely hard. I mean, the first Ghostface got a 4K1, Power Mover getting a 4K2 here. Yeah, I mean, both these games, again, just kind of look tough for the survivors, man. It was just really, again, expectedly tough. I want to make it clear, I wouldn't expect either one of these teams to play this set extremely well. This set's super hard, but again, it is just interesting that this was chosen. But yeah, GG's. MSU is going to take that, and that's going to take us to the tiebreaker. Interestingly. Very, very interesting. This is another, so far, both sets today. So far, both sets that we've had today, every team has lost their killer choice so far. In the first matchup of Effigy versus Frosty Eyes, the team that picked the killer lost the set both times. And then now in this set, same thing happened. So teams are just losing their sets like crazy today. And that's going to take us into another Oni set. So we're going into Oni tiebreaker, and we'll see how this goes. But I'm not sure if it's in the lobby or not. But we'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. Oni is going to be also a very deadly one. This one can get very snowbally. So we'll see how this one goes. Is it the same lobby or not same lobby? I don't know. I'm guessing their killer really wanted to set. That's fair. That's pretty fair. What does the name Four Horsemen mean? Probably talking about the apocalypse, my guy. If I had to take a wild guess here, I would guess the apocalypse. You know, that thing in the Bible? You know, the end of the world and shit, you know? Who's your opinion of the most fun killer? Oni. Love me some Oni. Everything about that killer is amazing. Should be same lobby minus me. I gotta go to work. Oh, pain. Hey, have a good day at work, Jay. So we're just waiting on another gamer to get in here. Yeah. We're getting the 300 ping god back in here. Oh, we're getting the 300 ping gamer back in for the Oni set. Oh, Monka. Monka. Make sure to set map, please. Yeah, thank you. Oh, Joe, what up, buddy? How's it going, man? Hello. I don't think I missed any subs or anything, right? Yeah, I think I'm good. Yeah. When you answered funnest killer, you said artist really weirdly. Ha, really funny. Ha, super hilarious. So funny. Yo, Blanky, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Hope we're doing well. Good to have you back. I thought it was 4 whore semen. Oh, that technically it can look like 4 whore semen. That's a good one. Damn, that ruined that name forever now. Good job. Good job, man. Good job. Ivu, who do you have winning this? I'm thinking of gambling. Bro, I literally have no idea. This is honestly a really good matchup. Both these two best of threes have been really good. Both these, like, I feel like these teams are really close. I don't know. I really don't know. Again, Koala has to play on 300 ping against Oni, so that's rough. You gotta keep that in mind. But who fucking knows, dude? I literally have no idea. Anna from Team MSU was just in chat a minute ago saying that they're terrified to play against Oni. So, you know, maybe that matters. Hard to say, man. Hard to say. I don't know. I really don't know. This could really go either way. I'm not sure. I don't know. The thing where God gets the Old Testament belt to spank everyone. That's right. He said, don't make me go into the Old Testament closet and bust out the belt. I'll fucking do it. I'll do it. And everybody was like, oh. I heard hag. Yeah, ain't no fucking hag games, please. Fucking please, dude. Where's my favorite killer? Hell yeah, cultured gamer. You love to see it. You'll love to see it. Oops. I didn't even spell consider. I forgot the D. Oopsie. There we go. Fixed it. It's fine. It's fine. We got there. Have we had Hag and Scrims ever? Like, since actually I think we added her to the pool at one point, but no one picked her, I think, right? I think we had her at one point, or at least we attempted to have her at one point, and I think nobody picked her. Which sounds about right. I think Hag and Skull Merchant might be the only killers that we've never seen. Oh, Effigy picked her. Oh wait, did you? Oh, I can't remember. You didn't schedule us. Oh, well then you didn't pick her then. You're saying that you would have picked her is what you're saying. Topo, you low-key been grinding Power World or what? I literally haven't played the game a single time, no. The weekend got canceled. Oh, it was the weekend that got canceled. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Skull Merchant's probably the only one that we never will see, unless she gets like another rework. I don't know. Yeah. No, we've seen night games. We've definitely seen night games before. Like, we saw some night games way back, like, early on. Like, I think I remember, like, DC on First Down might have picked it or something. I think I remember Prion being, like, kind of about night for a little while there, like, way back. I think we've seen night games before, but... Remember when night was on Gideon? I mean, that was back in King of the Hill days. I meant, like, TV team. And, like, in like, TV team, I'm pretty sure we've even seen night. I think we had them on, like, Ironworks, if I'm not mistaken. It was, like, very early on. What's wrong with skull merchant sets? Are they too easy? Everyone just hates it. Like literally everybody hates it. Like if we included skull merchant into the pools, it probably wouldn't even matter. Like if we did, just for the sake of like humoring everybody, if we like added skull merchant balancing and put skull merchant into one of the pools of killer, almost guaranteed that everybody would just ban her and that we wouldn't see her anyway. Everybody fucking hates that killer. All right, sloppy butcher is an interesting choice of perk to see here for power mover. Also no splintered hull either. This is very interesting, this build. Again, I mean, not terrible, but like splinter, I feel like sloppy butcher implies you're going to be getting a lot of M1 tags. So like if he gets a lot of M1 tags, I mean, that's sure, but like if the survivors are playing properly, then you won't get a lot of M1 tags. So it's just going to boil down to how well the survivors play this. But like, again, I mean, that being said, we have like, these are two of the newer teams. We do expect there to be a bit of sloppy play here and there. So like if he does manage to find himself in a position where he's getting a bunch of hits, this could pay off. I also feel like, I'm not sure if he realizes the double offering system we use. Because you spawn, like this, the survivors will always spawn on the other side of the map as you. But he seems like he doesn't know where the survivors are. Ooh, that's a really fast early hit. Oh my god, that first hit is really, really ridiculously fast. Circle of healing coming through from Koala. So they have a boon. Map overlay? Oh, you're right, thank you. Yeah, we're currently on the wrong map. That down was really fast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's an extremely fast down. Okay, so... I mean, I say this all the time with Oni, but I feel like, you know, most people... I'm thinking I'm just going to be saying something most people already probably are aware of, but, you know, whatever. I'm saying it anyway. Obviously, early on, again, in Oni sets, you got to position really fucking carefully, because the last thing you want to do is give an Oni a hit early and let him kind of get the ball rolling. Like, you want to deny him his blood as long as possible, and this was not what happened here. This was a really good start for Power Mover. He got this down really quick. He got a first hit and a down really fast. He doesn't have enough blood for power right now, but he does have a hook. And he kind of has the pressure from this, right? Like, they're going to have to come in and get this unhook at some point without eating a hit, possibly, which best of luck with that. And this is just a really strong position to be in now. Barely any gen progress. Actually, he's just leaving entirely. This is a little weird, because this actually is maybe the only thing that can put him in a bad position. Because now they get the unhook for free, and they can maybe heal that guy. And he doesn't punish it at all. I kind of hate the way that he played this. I don't like this at all. I think with how... Ooh, Bamboozle, though. That should be a hit. He actually hesitated a bit. Koala will probably make this pallet now. Right. Koala doesn't get hit there. 300 ping on this gamer, though. They do get the heal. I feel like with how fast that down is, like, I think if you're power moving here, you have to be able to recognize that you got that down, like, so ridiculously fast that there's no gen progress. You don't really need to leave. You can just kind of sit around that hook and patrol it and just punish the unhooks, you know? But again, here, like, rough positioning, right? Like, Koala was playing that really well on her 300 ping. Oh, Michaela. But Michaela kind of just wanders in and gets hit. It's really unfortunate. And then a down comes through. So again, just very sloppy here with, like, positioning. And also, like, maybe comms too, right? Like, it's hard to say. Like, again, I'm not in their comms, so it's hard to say, right? Like Ada was taking that chase to, like, 4 or 5. And if you're saying that, then no other survivor should be there, right? Like, but again, that's like assuming everyone is comming correctly, and we don't really know how these guys are with comms yet. Like, we have no idea. Power mover pops his power right away, which even this is kind of reckless. I think preferably you should wait to pop your power. The survivors here should stealth this. They should stealth really, really hard. They're not. Kate's doing a gen. Deli can honestly maybe unhook with how far away he is, but she's not. She's stealthing really close to the... Like, I think these guys should be like in lockers, like level stealthing. She died for the unhook. See, because even here, you don't have to unhook while he's in power. You can wait for his power to be over and do it, right? That way, because again, if you do it in his power... Oh, I was going to say, Michaela has a pretty good chance of going back down, but actually, Power Mover unfortunately doesn't get that flick, so actually Michaela's going to stay up. But he's going to come back and grab this hook onto Nancy. I think if you just stealth out that power without giving him a hit or a down at all, then he's suddenly in a really rough spot, you know? Pain res comes through. We're still at 5 gens, man. Rough. Very rough. Kick on the gen at 1. Does find some scratch marks here. This, you should pre-throw this pallet. You should never camp this one. Like that, like the pallet by main should almost always be pre-thrown and then used for distance. Oh, not like this. That's gonna be another hit for Oni. Very unfortunate. Donut comes in on the, or sorry, Nancy, I think just delis. And yeah, this is just Sloppy Butcher actually being pretty valuable here because yeah, they are giving a lot of hits for free. Like this is what I was saying about Sloppy. Like Sloppy usually in an Oni set is really bad because typically a lot of your damage is coming in through your power. Like typically you got to fight really hard to get an M1 hit, and then after you get an M1 hit, you gain power or you gain blood, and then after that, a lot of your hits are coming in with your power, which doesn't apply Sloppy, right? But yeah, I mean, in this game, you know, Sloppy's making sense. These survivors are out of position a lot, and they're giving the Oni a lot of pretty much free hits. I don't think he gets this hit onto Ada. She does make this shack pallet. Blood being collected and power's up now. I still think Power Mover. I still don't like him popping power without knowing where anyone is. Again, right now, same thing. If they all wanted to just stealth right now, if every single one of them wanted to just hop in a locker somewhere on the map, you'd be so fucked. You'd be so fucked. You'd just be wasting an entire power use, which they should be doing, honestly. They really should be. Like, this is wild to me. With him currently being in power, that's terrifying. These guys should literally all just hop in lockers. They should literally just hop in lockers and just wait this out. Especially now that they got the heal off. Like, dude, you got the heal off, you're so good now. You're so good. You have everybody hop in lockers. He has no power. He has no blood. Everybody's full health. It's like a full reset. You're like back to spawn almost, just with a little bit less pallets. But again, you're greeting this gen and he shows up and just downs you, right? So unfortunate, because now he has a hook. He's gonna get, well, is it gonna be pain res? I don't think, right? Yeah, she's already been hooked. But he gets it down. He's gonna get orbs from this guy being hooked and also from him being injured. He has pressure from the down too. Like, you could have denied all of this. Dude, Koala though, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, Koala is okay. I mean this in a complimenting way towards Koala and not an insulting way towards the others, but Koala has been by miles the best chase player on this team, which is fucking crazy considering she's playing on 300 ping. Like, that is wild. She has actually been like so disciplined with not getting hit. Like, every time she takes a chase, even with her 300 ping, somehow manages to not get hit and like uses up multiple resources and like gets away. Whereas I feel like there's been a lot of like kind of free hits coming through, which is definitely not ideal. Like, you really need to make sure that the killer has to work really hard for every hit he gets, right? Especially with an Oni, but on everybody, right? And I feel like there's been a lot of hits that the killer really hasn't had to work hard for at all. And Koala's been the main one that I've been seeing that's been doing that. So honestly, major props there, dude. Like, I really thought Koala would just be like feeding free hits with that 300 ping. I'm very impressed from the play there. Like, it's fucking wild. Yeah, he didn't see or hear that survivor. I mean, we didn't see her, but we heard footsteps, but I don't think Power Mover heard it. Power gets popped. He's gonna make his way back to the hook. Can't find anybody. And again, this is another scenario where they could stealth it out, but they're not going to. And there's the down. Down comes in on Ada. That should be the final pain res as well. Maybe it wasn't the pain res, or maybe the pain res just hit the gen that she was right beside, or maybe it hit that gen that they're doubling. No, it just wasn't pain res. There's a lot of gen progress on the map though. I mean, the one thing I will say about this is like, they at least do have a lot of gen progress right now, right? At this point, I almost feel like they should just say fuck healing. Like, if they're gonna greed gens this hard, you might as well just fucking full out do it, which is kind of what they're doing right now. Like, Michaela's injured still. At this point, I feel like you just say fuck it, and you just like let there be blood and just fucking slam gens. Because like there's already like a ton of blood around the map. They've already been greeting them so hard. There's a good bit of progress around. Like, they can grab this unhook and then maybe even just double 11 immediately. And maybe just try to get the gens done, you know? At this stage. Power up again. Oh, find some resetting here. Okay, was that borrowed time? How? Yeah, that must have been borrowed time from Nancy. That, holy shit, I cannot believe that was still endurance. They like full healed her and she's still in endurance. That's wild. Oh, Rude tries to check on that gen, but nobody there. Still has about half power left thanks to Lion's Fang. Oh my god, terrifying. Oni shows up with his gen at 11. Doesn't get it down immediately, but does find 2 survivors here. Choosing to go after Ada. Who's just going to lock her up and force pull, which is a pretty fair play. So forces pull. She doesn't have DS or anything, does she? No. But this should get some gens done, right? I think they'll be able to... Ooh, do they pop this one? It depends on if he gets his pain res or not. Does he make it to a pain res? He's taking her up to the hill. They pop this one for sure. Okay, the pain res hit the other gen. So they pop one. Pain res hits the general 11. All 3 of them are healthy. They're actually in a spot here where they still could. There's a good gen split too. They still have a gen down by bottom side. This has been such a, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, this has been such a hard game to keep up with. I feel like it's like chaos. The killer's just like getting his power constantly, but they're also slamming gens in power. There's just like so much happening. He's getting a bunch of hits for free. It's so hard to keep up with this dude. It's crazy. He's gonna come over and kick this gen at 11. But again, the split right now is so good that if they just like, and they're all back to full health again. If they can send somebody down to this bottom side gen and just like split these 2 gens in terms of progress. Which kind of looks like that's where Koala was heading. Everyone's top side right now. Like literally everyone's top side. Someone needs to go bottom side and do the gen down there. Like you need to pressure the gen on the other side of the map. That's the whole point of this. You can't just pressure this gen. You got to pressure the other. Okay, Kate looks like she's making her way down towards the bottom side gen. Koala throws up a boon. It looks like Nancy's finding herself getting chased in main, but she has a lot of distance, so main not bad. I don't think he's bamboozled the window yet. Matter of fact, Chase drops because of how much distance she has, so good job from Nancy here. We'll get bammed now. But yeah, Power Mover has to leave. He's going to chase him off this gen bottom. Free leave, free leave. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Why are you waiting so long to leave the gen? What are you... Just get out of there. No, just get out of there, dude. Okay. Another thing is that if the killer's coming to your gen, you gotta get the fuck out of there, man. Like you can't, no like sitting there until the last minute. Like this Kate could have like I think the second the Oni started heading down towards that gen, Kate could have like preemptively left and then been at Shack by now. And then that's a chase that the Oni just can't take. Like if you make it to Shack, the Oni can't chase you there. Like if he does, then they finish the gen in 11, right? Like this gen pops if he chases you there. Actually, this gen, it looks like this gen's gonna pop no matter what. But still, like just get out of there. You know what I mean? Just get the fuck out of there. Gen pops, and they're going to start this gate at 11, too. And he's hooking. They actually might... Well, he has power, though. They might be able to... no, he's going to be able to make it to the gate and interrupt it. If he goes straight there, he'll be able to interrupt it. Is he going to go straight there? Is he going to go straight there? Is he going to go straight? Yes. He actually didn't go straight there. So they open it. Down goes Michaela. She's only worth 1 stage. He takes that, though. Ada just runs out. She's like, "See ya, don't mind me. See ya, I'm out of here. See ya." And these guys are going to be starting the other gate on the other side. Feels likely that they will be able to do this. Well, that looks kind of close. How close is he to power? He's going to get a hit before he gets power. They should be able to. Because they're also body blocking too. So he'll be able to hit the person body block. Yeah, okay. No, never mind. Never mind. They actually just got it. So there you go. That ends up being, dude, how many stages was that even? There was 1 person that wasn't death hook, and then the other one was, and then 3 got out, right? So that, like, they were missing what? 1, 2, 3, 4 stages. That was 8 stages, I believe. I believe that was 8 stages. 8 stages, 4 fresh, I'm pretty sure was the result there. I think only one of them had only been hooked once. I think it was Ada. No, not Ada. No, the other, one of them was only hooked once. That was 8 stages, I'm pretty positive. Wow, that was like, again, that game was like legitimately hard to keep up with. Like I'm tired. I'm literally tired. Like I think I need a nap, dude. That was so hard to keep up with. That was wild. Holy shit. Survivors end up with actually like a pretty solid result, I would say, honestly. Like I think getting all the gens done and getting some survivors out, especially with 8 stages, really not too bad, honestly. Really not too bad, all things considered. I think that definitely could have gone much, much worse. And I think they honestly really managed to salvage that to like a like pretty decent place, especially with like how early the hit was and everything. And like, I don't know, dude, like with the early game going the way it was, again, I think that's one of those games where like, look, if either side wants to like have a gameplay review, like if either side ever wants to like, maybe on a day that isn't today, if either one of these teams wants to go back and do like a VOD review where I like give you advice, that game would have been perfect. Cause like, I feel like there was so many decisions on both sides that would have made that game infinitely harder on the other side that just didn't really get made. Like, I think Power Mover had such a good position early game with that like first hit and down and hook he got that he didn't really take advantage of. Again, there was so many situations that the survivors were in where they could have just, again, like all hopped in lockers during power or something. Like there were so many things that could have been done that I feel like weren't, that I feel like it would be interesting to go back and review for sure if either side wanted to. But it also made it really hard to keep up with because I couldn't tell who was ahead ever. Like I just couldn't tell. I literally had no idea. Anyway, I need to play some ads real quick. So I'm just gonna get those out of the way while they're loading in here and getting ready. I generally think the fact that the down happened before power could happen with the way he played around the hook really fucked his momentum. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like because the down happened without power, that's why he should have like proxied the hook. You know what I mean? Like it was so fast that you could have gotten away with proxying the hook and you would have been fine. You know what I mean? Like I don't think he had to like worry about anything else. Like you didn't really have to worry about like, you know, like running out and getting another hit. Like you could have just played close to it. And then like if they tried to unhook, you get the hit, you get your power, tunnel out the person with your power. Like it's the fact that he left the hook, let them get the unhook and heal for free, and then didn't like, and then he's just kind of back at square one. He's having to chase a survivor around a fresh map with all the pallets, you know what I mean? So again, yeah, just again, on both sides, I think there was a lot of things that could have been done better. So yeah, again, if anyone ever wants to, if either side wants to ever VOD review, you know, hit me up during the week or something. We can go back and watch that game. I think I have a lot to say about it. Too much to say. More to say than I have time to talk about. So we'll see. We'll see. But that was a really interesting game. Again, I feel like both sides were very back and forth, and I think it really could have swung either way. The survivors did manage to pull out a pretty good one, all things considered. We're already reviewing our plays, but we'd love your input. Yeah, I'm absolutely down to like give you guys more advice if you guys want at some point during the day. Yeah. On stream? Yeah. I've actually done this before with MSU, but it was like a few months ago. Again, MSU, it's interesting because we haven't seen them in a while. I think we've only seen them like 2 or 3 times before this. And after like the first day, I think I did like a little VOD review with Slayer Knight where like we went over his killer game and we went over like some of their survivor games. And honestly, Slayer Knight, like that demo game he played earlier was honestly really good. Like I feel like he used the VOD review that I gave him really well. Like I feel like he learned a lot because that demo game he played earlier, I feel like he was doing really well. He made a lot of really good decisions that game, and I feel like he played very, very solidly. But yeah, just in general, like I've given Slayer Knight a VOD review, and if any of the scrim teams ask, especially like the way newer ones, like I'm absolutely down to like help them out and help them learn for sure. All right, ads are almost over. They're close enough that I'm just gonna stop holding hostage. It'll be fine. Coming King, thanks for the resub. 34 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Peekabits also, thank you for the 1 year. Gonna be back also with the raid as well. Appreciate you. Hope the stream went well. Thank you. I love to see scrim/comp review. Yeah. It's honestly pretty fun to do. I enjoy it. It's a little bit hard. Like I will say, it can sometimes be hard from the survivor point of view because I'm not always seeing what everyone's doing all the time. But I obviously can point out like the things that I am seeing, right? So like, I don't know. I feel like there's usually some good information. Like there's always at least something that can be pointed out in terms of like decisions, you know? Should I have a VOD review without comms is pointless? I disagree. At this level, I disagree. I think like if you're talking about like a pretty like, you know, like medium high level, maybe. Because yeah, I feel like a lot of the times the mistakes there are like, you know, teamwork, comm mistakes. Whereas here, there's a ton of individual mistakes happening. Like there's a ton of them. So, I disagree. It sucks they never did too well on YouTube because I loved him. Yeah, I don't think the concept of video is bad. I think it might have just been how I formatted it and advertised it. I think that's kind of the problem. Like something I've learned about YouTube is that YouTube is like 95% how you sell your video, right? It's like your thumbnail, it's your title, it's like the theme of it, it's like the intro of it. It's basically just like get the fucking Zoomers' attention, basically, is all YouTube is, right? And I feel like I did a shit job at that with those videos. Like it was just like gameplay review, like Unreal loses a 3-gen or something would be like the name of the video. And then the video would just be super. I just load up, be like, "Hey guys, I'm doing gameplay review. Hi, how's it going? But anyway, let's go watch it." You know, like that base. And it was like also I would like draw the video out for a long time, and I wouldn't shy away from like ranting. You know what I mean? And sometimes the videos were like 45, 50 minutes long. You know, like it wasn't formatted in a way that was good for YouTube. Like if I went back and I redid those videos and I did them in like an actual good way, it could work. You know, it's hard. It's hard to find a way to like sell that. You know. Like I'd have to think of a way to like make that sound enticing, you know? I don't know, it's tough. Are you looking to please YouTube or your ardent fans? YouTube. I'm looking to please YouTube. The whole goal of YouTube for me is to grow my stream. That's all I want out of YouTube. And maybe make some extra revenue too. To be honest with you, I have no passion for making videos. I have a passion for streaming. I fucking love streaming. And the whole YouTube has always just been a way to grow my Twitch stream. I love streaming. I love hanging out and talking to you guys and, you know, gaming and cracking jokes and having a good time together. This is my passion is streaming. YouTube is just helping my stream, essentially, is all it is. So like if I did like I think no matter what I do on YouTube, it's always gonna feel like a job because I don't really feel passionately about it. So like if it's gonna feel like a job to me, I might as well just do whatever the fuck is like the best thing to do in order to get like the most numbers and, you know, be the most successful or whatever. You think you'd try again in the future? Yeah, sure. Hey, I'm always down for you guys. Look, if you guys want to help me out too, if you can think of ways that you think I can sell that in a good way, I mean, let me know. Because yeah, I mean, I'd be down to try, but again, a big part of it would be like selling it, right? Like I need to figure out like what to title them, how to thumbnail them in a way that makes sense. How to like maybe give it an intro that makes a lot of sense too. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, I mean, if I can figure it out, yeah. Yo, Krampus, good to see you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yo, kick back, relax. I'm doing good though. Hope you're doing good yourself. Chad, is he flirting with us? Sure, if you want. Whatever, man. Honestly, whatever you want. Sure. I feel like giving your stream content to an editor and mass posting to YouTube could be just free money. Well, that wouldn't be free money because I would be paying the editor. It would be free money for the editor. But I mean, it would be, like hypothetically, like, it's kind of like I said, I'd be down for that in terms of like, if any editor wanted to like turn my actual stream content into like good YouTube uploadable content, I would just give them whatever the video made. That's kind of what I did with Steve. I just gave him whatever the video made in terms of ad revenue. And like, I'm still down with that. As a matter of fact, I was kind of like talking to Zen about doing that a little bit. So yeah, I don't know, and that could still be a thing in the future. I don't know. All right. So, dude, these guys love the hyper focus stake out. By the way, we've seen that in like almost every matchup. And you see here with what seems to be the more standard build now. Bamboozle, pop. Actually, wait, not the standard build. Wait, there's no pain res. It's pop eruption. There's actually no pain res. That's actually very interesting to not have pain res. Oh no! No, another really early hit. Oh no, dude. Team, please. Yeah, both of these games, man. Both of these hits have been really early. Dude, I'm not sure. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. I feel like Anna is having a rough day today. Because I know for a fact that we've seen Anna play in like previous times with MSU Esports, and she was a juicer, bro. Like we've seen this gamer go like have some amazing chases, but I feel like I'm not sure what's going on. How did have a rough day today? Because that was a very fast down. Like getting a very fast opening hit, and even at that T wall, like tried to loop back around the T instead of just vaulting the L. Like could have just vaulted the L there too, even right instead of instead of taking the T, but instead just goes down really quickly. Oh, and then a hit comes in on Jake too. Powers up. Pop and eruption goes down. Uh-oh. Anisti is in a position to snowball the fuck out of this. The unhook comes in. Anisti knows where two people are right now. This is Deli on the unhook. Also, Botany heal trying to come through, but not going to happen. Power's going to get popped. Anisti seems pretty content with just taking it down into Ace. Oh, really good flick too. Disgustingly good flick. And down goes Ace. And this would at least be Deli. Like at least. But still, I mean, really rough position, man. Another pop potential coming through. Second hook already, still at 5 gens. The lack of pain res is very bizarre to me, though. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, I do know how I feel about that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, at least slap on Grim Embrace if you're not going to run pain res. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, just running Pop Eruption with no Grim Embrace is very odd to me. Like, there's definitely a lot of situations with Oni where you're not going to want to venture out super far to get your pop, right? Like, this being one of them right here. Like, pain res would have been very valuable right here, whereas pop does kind of nothing. Finds Anna though, gets a hit onto her. That's gonna be power again. Nia has been hooked once already, so definitely a bit of a danger position here. Doesn't take the window, goes upstairs, maybe has balance. Yeah, it does have balanced. Although balance doesn't do a whole lot when you have a fucking speedy Oni after you, but we'll see. Does get the re-down as well. The second down comes in. Ajax hovering nearby, needs to be careful. Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no, and Nissy's just going fucking ham, dude. He's gonna go back and get... Yep, he's gonna go back and get Nia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a fuck ton of pressure, dude. And like, they have Ace still injured too. He's gonna be dropping orbs everywhere. Now Serena's injured, she's gonna be dropping orbs. There's gonna be orbs all over the goddamn place. This is so much pressure. Pop goes down. Eruption as well. Oh, they're healing right here. What are they doing? No! We're healing this close to where the killer is. No! Oh, what are they? That's basically GG. That's basically it. There's no way. I mean, they can't get 4K'd, right? They have to get out with like less than 8 stages taken. This is doomed. This is super doomed. Dude, this is rough, man. I'm not sure what happened with MSU, man. I think they might have like, again, we haven't seen him for like a month or so. I'm not sure if they just have it, like they might have like not been practicing, and like I'm not sure like really what's going on, but it feels like they're much sloppier today than we're used to seeing them, for sure. Like again, like both these teams are kind of newer, so like I obviously expect there to be some sloppiness, but like I feel like I'm a little surprised, like little things like them healing that close to the killer and just going down for free, like that's really rough. Like that's really rough. Power gets popped again. There's still 2 people slugged. And does Anissy just want to get the 4-man slug like right now? They're doing this gen over here, and Anissy can see it. Ooh, good juke though from Power Mover. That was actually really good. Using that barrel and then kind of having good movement around it. Disgustingly good dash though from Anissy. That was really good. Very well played. Knows where the pickup is. Gets it down onto Nia. She's also death hook too. He can just kill this Nia. I think you should just kill this Nia is what you should do. Like you can keep playing this like 4-man slug game, or you can just kill that Nia, make it a 3v1 and go from there. Yeah, so Anissy going back, this is really smart. Like instead of playing this whole like musical chairs, like let me keep fucking downing someone as you pick people up, just kill Nia real quick, make it a 3v1, and this game is over. Like this is the game winning play right here. Nia dies, it's a 3v1, everyone's injured, there's blood everywhere, they're still at 4 gens. This is game over. There's no way. Like there's just no way. You're not coming back from this one. Like there's no way in fuck. Unless Anissy plays really bad here. Like, which doesn't seem likely because Anissy seems pretty comfortable on Oni. Like, it seems like someone that definitely knows their way around Oni. So, I don't know if that's happening. Another hit comes in here on the Jake at the path pallet. And yeah, everybody's injured. Power's up. I don't even know why Anissy's not popping power here, dude. Everyone's injured and everyone's been injured for like 30 years. You have blood orbs everywhere, dude. There is orbs all over this map. So I don't even know what they're saving power for, man. You can pop power and then probably get your power for free like 3 more times, honestly. But does find a couple people here. Oh. The fall down vault that used to work doesn't work anymore. I'm not sure if Ace is relying on that to live, but if he is, it's not gonna work. He goes down. Eruption gets popped. Ajax was on that gen. And Isty sees it with Eruption. And yep, can't hide from that. Eruption shows your bucko. Can't hide from that shit. And Ajax is going to go down. He's a fresh hook, I believe. But yeah, I mean, this is just done. There's no way. This is just going to be a slow... This is just going to be us watching MSU get fucking beat down slowly as this game ends, basically. Because this is basically impossible for them to come back from. There's no way. There's no way, man. Hook going to come in on the Slayer Knight over here. I think this is going to be his second hook. They're going to grab the unhook. That's going to be hook stage number 6. We're currently 3 stages away from the game being over. And again, still at 4 gens, so... Man, Anisi though, like, looking really good on killer. Like, I will say, like, I feel like a lot of this best of 3 has been, I don't want to say carried, because I do think that like the Survivor matchups were close on both sides, but I do feel like it does feel like Anisi on killer was kind of the difference maker here. Like, it feels like Anisi has been putting out really good results this whole best of 3, and I feel like it's made it so that even though like the Survivor matchup has been close, it feels like the killer matchup maybe was a little bit less close. Like, it feels like Anisi was playing this very, very good on both sides. Like, extremely good. Jake's gonna run. He's actually gonna get the unhook before. Just kidding. No, he's not. He's gonna go down. Never mind. And that's gonna be basically it. Yeah, Slayer Knight dies. Ajax is... Yep, they know. Yep, they know they're dead. Yep, they're aware that they're dead. And GG. That's gonna be Quarter Gen Gods taking the 2-1 from MSU. But honestly, a really close matchup. Like, again, really, really close matchup. It does feel like Anisi is a very, very strong killer player, which made some of these matchups kind of hard for MSU. But I do feel like on the Survivor side, it did seem really close. And again, I mean, it was tied up. Like, it could have gone either way. The Sony set was definitely very dominant from Anisi, but in general, this best of 3 was very, very close. These were honestly 2 very solid sets so far. So good check from MSU. Again, I feel like they had a bit of an off day. Like, I know for a fact that I've seen this team play much better than they played today. I feel like they had a bit of an off day. So I feel like they would probably agree with that too. I know that this team is capable of much better than this. I feel like they just had a little bit of a rough one today. So pretty unfortunate, man. Hopefully hopefully they don't get too down about it. But again, I mean, the offer still stands for like gameplay or for VOD reviews too, like during the week if you guys care. But yeah, still a fun set to watch regardless. And GG's. I'm gonna go ahead and hop out because yeah, we got to get started on the next one. I think we're actually behind schedule. This almost never happens in scrim nights. We're actually behind schedule for maybe the first time ever. I don't know, like maybe possibly ever. So let's get a move on. We got to go to Dingatrons versus Corruption. That's gonna be our next best of 3. It's gonna be Singularity, Trapper, and Oni. So always excited to see more Singularity play. Trapper is going to be fucking spicy. Like, Trapper games? Like, what the fuck? That's going to be really interesting. And then, again, more potential Oni if we make it to the tiebreaker, which I'm always down for. So, sure. Sure. You know, why not? Sign me up. As Doobie Hour practices go, Anisi ruins us. That's good, though. I mean, having a good killer like that to practice with is definitely a good way to get practice, though, right? Like, doing in-house scrims is better the higher skill that's there, right? So... Yeah, and yeah, that makes sense. If you took a big ass break, yeah, I feel like again, like I feel like I remember like seeing you juice the shit out of people, right? And again, it felt like today, like I felt like the whole team just felt like they were playing a little bit sloppier than what I'm used to seeing. It happens, man. I think you guys had a bit of a rough day, but I'm sure you guys will come back strong. So hopefully you guys aren't too in your I hope you guys aren't too down about it or anything. Again, I know you guys are capable of a ton. I've seen a lot from you guys. It's just a bit of a rough set today. So the first killer is going to be from Dingatrons on Singularity. Watery Melon, I would assume, maybe? Probably Watery Melon. I think this is Watery Melon's team, if I'm not mistaken. Now, don't quote me on this. I'm not 100% sure that this is accurate. But I think that Dingatrons is like a team that was made from... You guys know Watery Melon. Watery Melon has jumped around a bunch of different teams. He was on like DC on First Down at one point. He was on Prism at one point. He was on like a bunch of different teams, and Watermelon's a beast. He's very, very good. But he left all those teams and made his own team, and I think he like made his own team with like a bunch of his friends, I believe. Like I think if I'm not mistaken, what this is he got a bunch of his friends to come in and play with him, like friends that he usually plays like other games and shit with or whatever. That maybe I think it was Dino or someone told me that like it was friends that he plays games with, but they weren't really into like comp DVD, but he like talked them into doing it, so now they're doing it or something. It's something along those lines. So I think it's like Watermelon basically bailed to make his own team with his boys. Something like that, I believe. Which is kind of exciting because, again, we know that Watery is a fucking beast. Very, very good killer player. Very good strider player. Just very good all around. We've seen him, like, hard carry games multiple times. Yeah, so seeing how he can do with his squad of gamers now should be exciting. Corruption, I believe, is a new team. I don't believe we've seen them play yet, right? I don't think we've seen anything from this team yet. Yeah, you're right, Dino, honestly. I actually might be able to squeeze some in lobbies. You know, maybe I'll just try to squeeze it in even if we don't have a big section of downtime. Because I think a lot of it's going to be kind of simple, right? Let me see who I'm inviting. Do I have to... wait, hold on. Do I got to add people? I'm just going to add all the people that sent me ads. Are these people that on this team? This person's name is just FDS. That doesn't tell me shit. What the fuck? Why is this here? Okay. All right. I'm looking at Discord. I'm looking at my friends list. I'm seeing if any names match up. Hold on. Sick. Thank you. Woo. Perfect. Thank you. Not gonna do it anymore. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Don't bother. I'm also doing scrims for our match right now. Oh, okay. That's fair. Oh yeah, because you guys are playing a little bit later. That's true. That's a good point. Oh yeah. Shit. Fuck. That's a good point. All right. Well, that's fine too then. When do rats perform? Rats don't play today. So they're my friends, yes, but some of them have more comp experience than I do. The only convincing I had to do was to make a tofu team since they're retired. We all have comp experience except one. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. Okay. So, like, some of them are even more experienced than you. Huh. That's cool, then. That's pretty exciting. So we'll see how they do. Fusion's going to be on killer for Dingatrons. And we'll be going up against the survivors of corruption. Again, I don't really know what to expect out of corruption. I feel like I've seen like 5 different people named Panda, so I might know this Panda player, but maybe I don't. I don't know. Because I feel like I've seen like 5 different Pandas, so this might be that one Panda player that we saw that was a beast. Maybe it's some other Panda that we don't know yet. I have no idea. I've been dual dutying doing scoreboard and doing scrims. It's been a hectic few hours. Oh, Jesus. Dude, feel free to not do scoreboard if you want. Like, if you want to just ditch scoreboard, feel free. I can just remind chat of what the win con is if you want. That's totally fine. Because, yeah, like, if you want to just do scrims and, like, practice for your matchup later, that's totally chill. Do you need someone for scoreboard because I'm here? Kind of sounds like, yeah. Sounds like we might, Monkey Breeder. Yeah. Because I think Dino's, like, juggling, like, 50 things right now. Dino's like that fucking... You guys ever see that episode of SpongeBob where, like, he's the housewife and Patrick's going to work and he's got, like, 8 hands and he's, like, feeding the baby and cleaning the house and doing, like, everything. I think that's like, Dino right now, dude. He's, like, doing scrims and doing scoreboard and... fucking do like 50,000 different goddamn things at once. So yeah, I mean, if you want to take it for scoreboard, feel free. And again, Dino, if you don't take it for scoreboard, I mean, Dino can just ditch it for all I care. Like, focus on your scrims and shit. I could just tell people WinCon for all I care. I think it's fine. No, make Dino do scoreboard. Damn out here trying to get any advantage you can in the fucking final scrim of the night. I see you. You know, I respect that. Looking for any edge you can get. You know, that's a real winner mentality there. I respect that. By the way, I do not condone tunneling Megs. I was trying to gain brownie points for Spirit last week, and now I'm stuck with it. I love all Megs, especially Bodyguard Meg. It kind of sounds like you're trying to save face now. I don't know, man. It kind of sounds to me like you're trying to save face right now, because I think you actually do want all Megs to be tunneled. But, you know, hey, whatever, man. Whatever lies you gotta tell, go nuts. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine, dude. It's cool, man. It's cool. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Anyway, here we go. Fusion on Singularity. Let's see how this goes. This was also the killer pick from Dingatrons too. So keep in mind, based off of the trend that we've seen all day today, I think that means that Dingatrons is 100% going to lose this set. 100% guaranteed. Because so far, every team has lost the killer that they chose. Ideally, you'd think that wouldn't happen. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if the trend keeps up. But this was Dingatron's pick. Same add-ons that we saw earlier. It's a kid's glove plus Soma family photo. Pretty much the build that we'd expect too. I mean, pop, pain res, sloppy, really good perks. Hard to argue with it, right? Very solid setup. I was gonna tag one to Cap. Oh, Doesn't quite get the teleport. He's a little bit too far away. He's going to decommit from that a bit. Wants to get a quick stick there. He's probably going to undo that one, right? That was his last one. Does he not undo it? I don't think he undoes it. He doesn't undoes it. He leaves it. He does get the goop onto Ada. So you gotta be careful now, because like if he either like sets any new turrets or even just like misses when he goes to teleport, he's gonna be deleting his old turrets. Whoa, whoa, whoa! EMP on everybody, and a pallet stun, but the hit still does come in. So far so good. Nothing too crazy happening. So again, that's gonna be deleting old turrets if he places them. Yeah, he actually didn't place it though. Oh, and Ada walks forward into a goop. She should be able to just make this vault. Actually here to take a hit. He's gonna get gooped too though. And Fusion's actually gonna switch targets here onto tap, which is interesting. Because I thought you would just stay on Ada there, right? The down comes through though. Yeah, Tap is a really aggressive build, right? Like I figured because he jumped in like that, it would make sense that he had a really aggressive build. Like he's probably down with being the first hook. What did Ada have? Yeah, Ada had a not. Yeah, like Ada. I was gonna say, based on all that went down, I would suspect that Ada would be the much better target build wise, and I was correct. Yes. She does have to be careful though, because she's running right towards the camera, and she's also still gooped. So she's got to be a little careful. She can get teleported on, and then if she was to get teleported on and down right now, that would be very devastating. The survivors, but she MPs. So never mind, they're good for now. They did get one gen done before the pain res, but pain res came through. Pop also is currently active if he wants to try to find value. They're resetting Ada, then she'll likely be going in for the save with Deli. Fusion just kind of playing close to this hook for now, trying to protect these gens that are nearby. There is kind of like a 3-gen here. I think he might just be holding this 3-gen back here, I believe. There's kind of a 3-gen here and a 3-gen on the other side, right? Like there's like 3 here, and if you look down the way, there's like 3 over there. These 3 aren't being progressed at all right now. But basically, from the survivor point of view, if they're able to recognize this, I'm not sure if they do or not, but if they're able to recognize this, they basically just got to make sure that they get a gen done like during this chase, and this chase needs to run down to the other side. He's actually going to hook Ada. Interesting. Huh. He has Deli, so that won't be the end of the world. Ooh, teleport onto Nancy. Gets a hit. Has pop-up for this gen, too. That's going to be a lot of progression coming down this gen. The Deli comes in. Finds a stick on that, on the tap. Okay, they pop one of the gens over there. So the 3-gen down hero by like Shack side is basically completely donezo. But there is still that 3-gen top side. If Fusion wants to try to protect that. Ooh, good bait. And does get it down to Nancy. Okay, so he's kind of just spreading fresh hooks right now. This will be his 3rd different fresh hook. So possibly another pain res. And I feel like as long as they don't, if they manage to do a gen up here on the side, like if this gen were to pop, the survivors would be in a great spot. But I think as long as these gens are here, there's still kind of hope for Fusion to like make something happening by holding this top side with all these gens. And he is going to come interrupt this, and Ada's injured too. If he can re-down this Ada in this gen setup, that would be massive. This is kind of risky of them to do this gen injured like this. Here to take the hit again for her. Good teamwork. Very, very good. They're still kind of in danger though. Like the gen setup doesn't really end until over here. And Ada's still here. She's stuck here. No. Wait. He gave distance. Oh, he kind of is pathing. Pathing. Okay, never mind. Ada gets out. Ada gets out. Wait, she's still here. No, get out of there. No. Get. No, we don't want to stay here. Okay, well, Killer's still in an okay spot. They're gonna pop that gen's not. No, that's far away, right? Yeah, that's not in the gen setup, right? I'm pretty sure it's not in the gen setup. Yeah, it's far away. So again, there's still 3 gen setups on the other side of main from where these guys are. So the Killer, I think, is gonna be very content with just holding that 3 gen. And yeah, Yeah. Ada's also going to be deathhook now too. So if she dies, they know about it too, right? Because of deja vu. I wonder if deja vu was maybe showing this gen instead of this one over there or something. But they should know about it now, right? With that deja vu. But at this point, if Fusion can manage to find a kill onto Ada without one of those gens popping, well, either without one of the gens popping or without having like 2 of the gens being progressed a fuck ton, right? Like basically without too much gen progress. If you can find that kill into Ada, this will actually be a really good position to maybe get a 4K1. Like, it's not looking too unreasonable here. And he's gonna force a 1-for-1 on this unhook too, which is also was honestly pretty big. And he might even, yeah, he might be content with just hooking here, because like she's also gonna be going into struggle too. So same position now. She'll be in struggle. And same spot where you're still, actually, I would have preferred if you carried her a little bit further into the middle of the gens though. Because I feel like that hook is really far from this gen. I think the correct play there would have been to pick up that Nancy and carry her closer to this gen. Like somewhere in the middle. If there's a hook like, can't really see the hooks. But if there's a hook in between like this gen and then the other furthest gen, right? Because now that, like, you see how far he is from the hook right now? Like, you can't really protect this hook at all and this gen at the same time. Let's get a goop on the tap though. He's gonna teleport on him and get a tag. Oh, EMP instantly, but it's not gonna be enough to avoid the tag. He will get hit. They pop the other gen that's far away from the 3 gens, so just down to these 3 now. Is anyone going for that? Oh my god, dude! Like nobody was going for that hook forever. Holy shit! Base of Dead Hard. He's gonna go down. Do they even get to him in time? Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That is not ideal. Nancy dies basically for free. Cap gets put on his second hook. Ada's still death hook. And Mega's still a fresh hook. This is looking like it's going to be 4K1. This is going to be really hard to get out of as not a 4K1. Meg gets gooped. I feel like if you're Fusion here, you probably want to maybe even just get a tag on her and then leave. But honestly, they haven't unhooked yet either. So like, what are they doing? They just now unhooked. But yeah, even just getting a tag and leaving is great, especially with Sloppy. But that's a ton of pressure. And you can use the cameras to see what they're doing. You can see exactly what they're doing. No real fear of like losing anything. It gets EMP'd, but you're still in a good, yeah, Fusion's just in such a powerful position now. This is gonna be ridiculously hard to get out of. Resets a turret. Ooh. Okay, has another turret that he can get that goop with. He's gonna have a bunch of turrets all over this 3-gen too. So like, the survivors are gonna have to just prioritize getting the fuck out of here every chance they can. Basically. He finds the heal too. Oh no, they were healing right where Ada was running. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's very, very unfortunate.
I can't see. Vision down.
Okay. Sun comes in onto Ada. Or, Sun comes in from Ada, I mean. But here comes the teleport, and Ada again being death hook means that when this down comes in, which is right now, if they don't pop the gen for this, which they're not going to, this is basically game ending, right? Once the game turns into a 2v1, it's ridiculously hard to get anything going. So I think this was correct of them to try to double this gen. Like, I think this was the right move, right? Just like double the gen and pray that Ada can just like survive long enough to get the gen done. Like, it's pretty much your only choice at this point. But at the same time, yeah, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Finds the goop onto tap. He does have an EMP. Meg is being chillin'. Yeah, we've never seen Eruption play. Dinkatrons we've seen play one time. So FYI, I don't know what the level of play is from Corruption at all. Like, it's weird because they seem both good. Like they seem good and experienced, but then also some, like, kind of inexperienced at the same time. I'm trying to get a feel for it. It's very odd. Like, I'm not sure what their experience is with like comp style stuff. I really don't know. He's just gonna slug him. Meg's the last one up. She's near hatch. That's Shack. So yeah, Fusion doesn't want to give up hatch here. But yeah, it's very strange because I feel like this team did a really good job. Like their chases were okay, right? Like they had at least okay chases. It just felt like, and like they even had like the like tap coming in for body blocks and stuff, and like taking aggro for Deli, which was huge. Like it felt like there was a lot of like really good play from these guys. Oh, did he hear her? He must have heard her. But then at the same time, like positioning was just really bad from them. Like I feel like they didn't recognize the 3-gen scenario that they were in early enough. They even had deja vu on somebody, so I'm not really sure exactly. Like maybe deja vu wasn't showing the gens or something, but like based on the way that like the killer was playing it, I feel like that was almost obvious enough, right? Like the killer was like not opting to go for that tunnel out and was instead just cycling hooks near these gens, and then also just kind of camping them, right? Like it kind of made it clear, like, okay, he's not really worried about gens on the other side at all. So like as long as he doesn't have a 3-gen setup over there, you should be fine, right? But like they didn't really recognize like the 3-gen setup that they were in, because like even when he had hooks and you know there was like and pressure was going on, instead of trying to get one of these done, they kind of just did the gens that were out on the other side. So they basically prioritized the further away gens and didn't really even try to break the 3-gen until the very end, and by then it was too late, you know. So like it didn't really feel like they were targeting the right gens. It also felt like their positioning was a little bit weird, right? Like again, like the Ada at like multiple points was like stuck in the 3-gen. Tab even took a hit for her at one point, and then she like should have gotten out of the 3-gen, right? She needed to run away, and like even if she just died, as long as she died somewhere else, it would have been great. But she just kind of stayed into the 3-gen area. So like again, it was a lot of just like positioning from survivors. It was weird because it felt like they were good, like they're all good players. You can tell that they're good players, but it feels like they're maybe just not used to making the like positional decisions that you got to make in these scenarios, because there was definitely a bit of sloppiness for sure. Fusion though played that very, very well, got the job done, got a 4K one, and that's honestly very, very good. I feel like he was in a position kind of like early mid game where it didn't really seem like a 4K one should have been how that played out. Like it feels like the survivors could have been able to break that gen setup and, you know, at least finish all 5 gens and maybe even get some stages out. But Fusion managed to get the job done. He did take advantage of their positional mistakes really, really well. And yeah, man, very, very impressive from Fusion. Played that very, very well, and that puts them in a very good spot to maybe go up 1-0 here on the Singularity set. We'll see what the survivors from Dingatrons can do. Yo, Q, thanks for the resub. 20 months, man. Welcome back. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you, dude. We will wait for the invite. Okay, perfect. Perfecto. If I queue up as killer and see watery melon in my game, I'm DCing. The game is unwinnable. True. That is true. That is true facts. That is facts. Dude, my friends, this is way too big. I just scrolled for so long. Holy shit. You know what? I have faith that they're gonna... Oh, wait. I don't know. I found them. I was about to say I have faith that they'll join on me, but we figured it out. It's fine. It's fine. Woke up from my pre-APAC nap. Big vibe. I want to get ready for the night. How you been? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Big chilling. Big vibe of myself. Just been enjoying the games. Been enjoying streaming. Actually, lately, I've been kind of enjoying slacking a little bit, you know? Like, I've actually not been working very hard lately. I've been kind of slacking, but it's been kind of nice to slack. It's been nice to slack. I've been kind of just, like, hanging out, spending more time with Mariah, you know? Been kind of nice. Like, I feel like I've been just stressing about shit for so much in terms of, like, YouTube and stuff. I've just been like, fuck it, which is kind of nice. I don't know. I've been enjoying myself. We're playing some newer players tonight on Corruption just for the experience. Ah, got you. Okay. So do you guys have like a really big roster then? And like some of them are newer and some of them are not? Because that's interesting. Yeah, because, okay, that would make sense. Because it felt like a really strange mix of like being really good at knowing what you're doing and then also like not really knowing what you're doing. Like it seemed like a mix of both on Corruption side, which would make a lot of sense. Like if you're like, you know, running like newer players for experience and stuff, right? Like that would make a lot of sense as to why that kind of stuff is happening. Yeah. You should do a drunk stream, Tofu. Every game you don't escape, you drink. Stream ends when you can't think more. Sorry, when you think you can't drink no more without puking or just feeling comfortable. No, I did a drunk stream once a long time ago, and it's not good. I'm not like a funny drunk. Like, I just can't. It just doesn't work for me. I'm not a funny drunk. I'm literally just like, when I drink, I get quiet. It's really weird. Like, I'm very, like, I feel like a lot of people when they drink, they get all like outgoing and loud and, you know, talkative and, you know, or whatever. I'm the opposite. I'm like normally outgoing, right? Like, I like by default, I'm pretty outgoing and loud and I never shut the fuck up. When I drink, it like, I do like the flip flop. Like, I just get quiet. I get really quiet and I just like, I'll just like chuckle at stuff. Like it's almost like being high. I'll get really quiet and I'll just like kind of laugh at some stuff every once in a while. But I'll go like 30 seconds, minutes at a time without talking. I did a drunk stream once, like way early in my streaming career, like 7 years ago or something. Back when I was like a 20 viewer streamer or something. I did a drunk stream and yeah, it was not great. I literally just sat there silently playing games and didn't even talk for like minutes at a time. And eventually I would just like kind of giggle at something and that was it. And I just kind of sat there. I got sat there like open mouthed, right? Like I sat there literally like this. I was like, and like that was the whole stream. Like that was the whole stream. Was that for like hours? It was not good. It was not. I'm telling you. I feel like people think that like, oh yeah, get drunk and you'll be funnier, right? You'll be funnier. You'll be all quirky and silly. No, dude, not me. Nope. I just become stupid. I just become fucking stupid. I don't know. It's fucking dumb. It's super dumb. Yo, Chelsea, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna call you Chelsea. I'm assuming that's what, right? Chelsea, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Show the emotes. Oh wait, no, your name is Chelsea. Which never mind. I actually love that. It's like Chelsea with attitude. Chelsea. Oh my god. Thank you for the sub. You become stupid. Excuse me. I've been complimenting you all day, Koala. Can you please like reciprocate? Okay, come on now. Come on. I've been nice today. Fuck you. Do you like rock climbing? Sure. I don't do it a lot. I used to do it a lot when I was younger, but I have not done it a lot lately. But yeah, I think it's cool. But yeah, the point is that drunk tofu is not good. I'm not a funny drunk. So drunk stream never happening. Sorry, not happening. Sub goal? Nope, not even for a sub goal. It's just pointless, dude. There's just no point in it happening. Like, there's just no point. It's just never gonna happen. There's just no way, dude. There ain't no way. It's not happening. Sober stream when? Right now, dude. Fucking excited. Let's get it. I'm so pumped. Sober stream happening right now and all next week, dude. I'm so excited to let you guys know that all next week we're gonna have sober streams. 6 nights out of the week, dude. Fucking crazy. Isn't that wild? Woo, that's crazy, dude. Holy shit. Okay, fine. You're very funny and wise, and I learn a lot from your expertise. Wow, that actually felt weird. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think that was maybe pushing it a little bit too far in the other direction, because I feel like that felt weird. I think you need to be still like a little bit mean, maybe. But like, just not super mean. I don't know. I get quieter to drinking if I get bored or sit too long. See, I become like a people watcher. I don't know why. I feel like when I get drunk, I just start to like observe everything. Is that weird? Like I used to be like a drinker in terms of like, I don't know, going to parties or whatever the fuck. And anytime I ever drunk, like if I ever got drunk like around people, like socially, I become like a people watcher. I just get quiet and I just like observe everyone and then laugh at the things that they do, you know? I don't know. Come join McGowers after stream night for drunk scrims. You get to hear Meg meowing and singing the kitty song instead of using comms. That sounds like the last thing that I would ever want to do with my night tonight, Toaster. I don't know how to tell this to you in a better way than that, man. I'm sorry. That sounds, you know? Anyway, here we go. Slim Java on the Singularity. Hey, he's rocking 2 more cameras. Let's go. I love this add-on. I'm so surprised more people don't run this add-on. I think 2 more cameras is actually so insane. He has fucking He has Grim Embrace. He's running all the things. He's running all the fucking things, dude. Look at this guy. His totem spawn's actually terrible. It's in that T-wall. That's a terrible totem spawn. He did camera it, but That's a really bad totem spawn, which is really unfortunate. If he had like a really good totem spawn here, this would potentially be fucking ridiculous. But honestly, this is still interesting. Grim Embrace, insanely valuable. He's got Grim Embrace pop. He's got 2 more cameras he can use. Freya, please get off my desk. And he's already finding tags with the cameras too. That's good. And we'll see. I mean, the main issue with this build, I think, is that I feel like more than likely Devour Hope is going to do very little. Oh, we know somebody's here. Because they're going to find it. Like, that's a very findable totem. That's a very totem. Like, I feel like that totem is hard not to find, you know? So it feels like that. It almost feels like he might be a 3 perk killer, unfortunately. So that's like maybe the only downfall here. And even here, like so like I'm a little bit scared that, like, even if it doesn't get broken, I'm a little bit afraid that this might happen instead, where he gets like a little bit too like invested in defending it, if that makes sense. Like, he had a bunch of people gooped up there, and instead of like playing aggressively around that, he like spent the last like 30 seconds looking after his totem and then resetting turrets and trying to find who was there, right? And I feel like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think he should just give up the totem. Like, as much as it sucks, I think he should just give up the totem. I think if he tries to babysit this totem for the whole game, it's gonna hurt him more than it helps him. Like, this is just gonna hurt him. Is all it's gonna do. Like, he's just gonna be spending a whole lot of time and energy obsessing over this T-wall, and like the rest of the map is gonna get pressured really heavily. So I honestly don't. Like, again, I think the idea of running it in the build is spicy, and like I like that he's trying to get risky, but I feel like with how bad of a spawn that is, and also with them finding it, like with it being that bad of a spawn, I think you have to rely on basically them not finding it, and if they do find it, then you just accept that it's fucked, you know? Especially if they find it this early. Like, look, if it was already sitting at like 2 stacks, right? Like, if it was sitting at 2 stacks right now and he was doing this, I'd be like, okay, sure. But it's at 0 stacks, dude. Like, do you think you're gonna get that to 3 stacks while they know where it is and not lose the game for it, right? Like, there's no way. There's no way. Does find this teleport onto Ace, though. Damn, Ace getting away with that. Ooh, tries to bait him into vaulting into him, but it doesn't work. But he decides just to teleport him to him instead. Does get the down eventually, but yeah, like, how much is he gonna lose for this? Main building's gonna pop. Second, he's gonna lose 2 gens for this, it looks like.
Matter secured.
So yeah, 2 gens going down. Grim Embrace will kick in, but I don't even know if it's gonna hit much. They just popped 2 gens, so they're not even gonna be progressing much anyway. So yeah, very unfortunate. Again, I feel like that start could have been so much better. Ooh, the fast pull too, the insta pull. Sprint burst right into pulling with Deli. Does Ace have a really aggressive build? No, he doesn't. But I think they still feel I think they feel good enough about their start, right? They have 2 gens done, so like, if he decides to try to tunnel Ace out there, that's still a really tough spot to be in, so it kind of makes sense. Ooh. All right, he's gonna find a goop here onto Adam. But Adam is holding an EMP, so he'll likely just be able to EMP himself. Yep, he does, so he'll have to regroup him again. Not a whole lot to place on here, but yeah, he does find a spot. So he'll get a goop onto him. Checking on the turret, checking on the totem again. Again, he's like gonna be obsessively checking on this totem. But again, like, look at, it's costing him so much, man. Another gen's gonna pop. Another gen's at about half. Sorry, I'm switching so much. Sorry, I'm trying to get back to the killer. My bad. That was very chaotic. My bad, my bad, my bad. Only 2 gens left now, though. And I think, and like, I think the problem is that now I think he's too committed. You know what I mean? Like, now I feel like he's too committed to it, that like, it feels like Devour Hope is almost the only way that he wins this at this point, right? Like, how do you win this game without Devour Hope at this point? So like, I feel like at this point he's committed so much that he almost has to keep committing now. Because I feel like abandoning it, like, you're not gonna win if you abandon it. I feel like he might just be fucked. I think some job is just fucked here. I think he fucked around a little bit too much early game, and now I think he's just in a spot where he's basically, it's like borderline unwinnable from the spot, unless the survivors are fucking up real bad. But so far they've been playing pretty disciplined on their end. I do think you see Watermelon doing a really good job of just getting out of here. That's really smart from him. Because I think a good thing for some Java would be maybe to get it down near that gen, get a hook near it, and then start regressing it. But like Watermelon very wisely just leaving, right? Like even if he gets hit, it doesn't even matter. As long as he just gets out of there is all he cares about. EMP coming through. This gen has a ton of both this gen and that gen down here have a ton of progress though. This one pops, yeah. Yep. This game's pretty much over. They only need one more gen. This gen has so much. I respect the fact that he tried to make Devour Hope work though, right? I think bringing Devour Hope into a build is fucking ballsy as shit. So I like respect the fact that he brought it, right? And it's interesting that we saw Grim Embrace for the first time, even though we didn't really see it a whole lot, but like we at least saw it in a build. So like I mean like respect for trying something different and like trying to bring like this kind of, you know, weird different build. But yeah, I think the Devour ended up, I think Devour won the game for the survivors here, like weirdly enough. I mean, maybe that's discrediting them too much. These survivors played really well. So like I don't want to discredit how well they played. I think Dingatrons really showed up here and played really well as well, but I feel like Devour was definitely a hindrance on the killer, if anything, which is kind of a shame. But yeah, GG's is gonna end up only being 3 stages. Ace is gonna get put on hook. Actually, oh no, I thought they were all gonna run in and try to unhook, but no, I think they're just gonna get out. Yeah, it's just gonna be 3 stages, and they're gonna go ahead and just walk out the door, and there you go. Dingatron's gonna take the Singularity set pretty decisively. Pretty decisively, they're gonna go away with that one. So touche, very well played from Dingatrons. Good try from Corruption. Again, on the Striver side, I already talked a bit about that with like the 3-gen setup and the positioning. And here with Slim Java, again, I feel like I like what he did with his build, but a lot of it boiled down to how much he fucked around with that Devour early. I think had he just abandoned Devour and played off those tags he got and just tried to like follow them up and get it down quickly, I think this could have been a whole different video game, man. Like imagine he just like imagine this game, but instead of him spending like 30-40 seconds trying to defend Devour early on, he had 2 different people slipstreamed, right? If he just like instead went to them, like even just ran to them in like the general area that he knew they were, and then just played aggressively on them, right? And took a chase with them and maybe downed them in like 30-40 seconds, got a hook, and then fucking Grim Embrace pops, he can get a pop wisdom, like he can get pop value. If he like spreads hooks around, gets Grim Embrace to 4 stacks, gets a ton of pop value. Like this could have been a whole different game, right? Like things could have been so different if that early game was different, but yeah, I don't know. Very interestingly played. That's going to be 1-0 Dingatrons though, giving it a set 2. And this is where we go to the fucking Trapper set. Trapper set now. So Corruption picked Trapper as their killer. Not sure who the Trapper player is going to be. But this will be interesting. What's Trapper even played on? Do we have him on Dead Dog? Do we have him on Wreckers? What do we have Trapper on? Let me go look. I'm gonna be perfectly real with you. I don't even know. It is Dead Dog. Okay, so it is Dead Dog. It is Dead Dog Saloon. Okay. Dead Dog's a pretty good map for Trapper, so you know anything can happen. We'll see. We'll see, man. Daniela, how's it going? Hello. Let me get the new map up. Yep. Honestly though, I will say, like, as much as I focus on like the whole Devour thing there, I think Dingatrons really did play that extremely well, like on the Shriver side. And I don't want to downplay that either. Like they played that very well. So they're looking really good today. I'm curious to see how they show up in this Trapper set, because I feel like they were already looking good. They probably got some momentum now. This could be a chance for them to come in here and put out just like a huge result, and then kind of just like put this best of 3 away right now. And I think Garafa here needs to definitely make sure he gets something big happening, because I feel like this is kind of in danger of slipping away fast here. Let me get some ads out of the way real quick while we wait. Yeah. Garafa is Pika. The fuck? The fuck does that mean? What does that even mean? What are those words that you just spoke? They did well by not even cleansing it. I think they realized what it was. I feel like they had a pretty good idea of what it was, because they didn't see any other totem in play, right? Like you can't run Haunted Ground and they knew that there was like no ruin or anything, right? So like, what could that totem even be, right? I think that also might have been a big reason why Deli ran up and fast unhooked, right? I think it was a mix of them knowing they were in a good spot with 2 gens popping, and also them just being like, yeah, I mean, you won't even get Devour value if we just run up and unhook instantly, so fuck you, right? Like, it might have been like a little bit of both, you know? And if the killer respected that hard, yeah, exactly. Like, you can almost just let it get value itself, you know? Yes, each team takes a turn with a Trapper player and then playing Survivor against the Trapper, yeah. Yo, Lucy, thanks for the resub for 3 months. That just said cock in all caps. Thank you, Lucy. Thank you so much for that. That was very insightful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub. Pay out in New Gamba? Oh, yeah. Here, I got you. Did we not pay out the... Oh, yeah, it's still in Singularity set. Okay, here. Bam, 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 bam. Let's give you the Trapper set. All right, I'll give you 2 minutes. You guys got 2 minutes to Gamba. It's all good, Zarek. I can handle it. All good. I mean, if you want to handle it, I mean, feel free. I'm not gonna step on your toes, but if you are busy, I'm totally fine with handling it. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Garafa's a big dick Brazilian player. Wait, what? Are they from Brazil? Because they shouldn't be playing killer if they're from Brazil, though. Unless they're like Brazilian and like not living in Brazil. They're NA. Oh, okay. Lives in USA. Okay, so they're Brazilian, but they're living in NA. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to be sure. All right. Whew. All right, I see. How do you know he's from Brazil? I'm guessing they know him. I don't know. They seem to know him. Yo, R1 Trent, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, man. I said, getting my 17-month streak back. Yeah, get that shit, man. Yo, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Girl cock player. It's GG. What is that? Girl cock? Wait, wasn't that something to do with Cole? I remember Cole was in something. I don't know, bro. Whatever. I give up. I give up when understanding what chat's talking about half the fucking time, dude. I just give up. All right, ads are pretty much done. So whenever these guys are ready, I'll be ready. Yeah. The Girl Cock Mafia, dude. I wouldn't be fucking with the Girl Cock Mafia. I think the last thing I'd be, dude. If I would fuck with like the fucking Russian mob before I go fucking with the Girl Cock, the fucking Girl Cock mob. That's hard to say. Girl Cock Mafia. No, thank you. Any chance of getting the host stages overlay on the killer POV like I saw in the Hens tourney? That'd be cool. Maybe. But I feel like I cycle through survivors enough that I'm not really sure if it's needed. But that was an interesting little overlay, yeah. Maybe. We can definitely consider. So I would like to clarify that I do not meow and sing during scrims. Also, Toaster meows way more than any of us, so I don't know what he's on about. I actually believe that. I mean, I believe the second part at least. I don't know about the first part, but I definitely believe the second part, actually. That actually sounds about right, yeah. Do you mew? No. No, I do not. No, I don't, actually. Fuck you. If I meow once, Meg will meow 500 times in response. Like literally 500? Like rapid fire meows? I do be singing in pubs. I was going to say, people singing in comms is actually just a morale booster. So like the singing thing, you shouldn't be embarrassed about that. I feel like having gamers singing in comms. I mean, look, during scrims, I don't know. I might be like, Meg, shut the fuck up. Like, what gen are you on? Like, tell me where you are on the map so I don't run the killer to you, you know? But like, yeah, I mean, like in pubs or, you know, in downtime in between games, I feel like, yeah, man, singing is just good for morale, dude, you know? Like, karaoke the fuck up. Anyway, here we go. Garafa on the killer, Trapper, Dead Dog Saloon. This is going to be an interesting matchup. I don't know how the fuck this is going to play out at all. But Trapper definitely has a lot of potential to be dangerous here. He's got Iridescent Coil and Trapper Sack. So when he places his traps, they're going to be set there forever. He won't ever be able to move them. But he does spawn with them all. He spawns with 10 of them. He's just going to be going around placing them. Here's the thing is that if the survivors want to play aggressively around this, they can. If they want to like send a survivor in and start disarming traps that he's placing, which might be what Ace is doing, I'm not sure. Oh, he finds a couple survivors here. Swings really early at that. That was bizarre. Ooh, about to hit there on the watery though. Watery also was deli, I believe. So that's a really good target for the killer if he commits to it, which I think he might be. It looks like they're kind of just getting on gens now. I don't think they haven't disarmed any traps though. So those 3 traps he set are still there. None have been disarmed yet. Seems like he really just wants to find this down on the watery with basic M1. Watery just holding the corner though, trying to be patient. Gets a lot of distance, doing a really good job in this chase so far. Interesting. Circles back around to the pallet. He's just gonna die here though. He's gonna go down. So yeah, it's gonna be deli completely gone. 3 gens are being split. This might be pain res. We'll see. The build feels like pretty much what I expect. Like pain res, no ed for late game, bamboozle because fuck main building. Feels pretty standard. This feels like a pretty standard build from what I expect to see. Pain res. Hook is somewhat center map too, so honestly not a terrible spot. And them splitting 3 gens means that they're not going to get any 1 gen done. Balance landing though from the Jake. He finds a gen over here too. Ace is here. Ooh, he gets rid of that medium vault like right in his face, and he has live too. Does he even make this pallet? Oh, I don't know. Bloodless 1. Bloodless 1 gets him the hit, I think. So it does get a tag. He actually kind of runs into the wall too. Ace is actually kind of in trouble here. Does he make it? He makes that front window. So he should be okay. He makes that front window. Ooh, good little bamboozle mind game. He still has his pallet out front though, but his pallets are not the best. Definitely possible to goof up here and go down. Good transition to the other pallet. But down he goes. Good, well played by Garofalo. He got that down decently fast. Jake back on Gallows, but only 1 gen has popped so far. The unhook comes in from watery, or sorry, not the unhook. Sorry, the heal comes in from watery, but he's also here for the unhook. Like he's like right behind. He's like right behind it. Pain res hits Gallows again. Oh, he doesn't quite interrupt the unhook, but he does get a tag for it. But at this point, he can just stick to Adam. I mean, Adam's already been hooked once. Yeah, Ace is like trying to get in front of him. He had barred time, so Ace is gonna have endurance for quite a while, and that's a really good block there. That was a very good block. Yeah, barred time means that endurance lasts a long time, so he buys a lot of room there for Adam to get away. Adam does get some distance. He's gonna use it pretty well. I imagine Gallows will be popping soon. I'm pretty sure that was probably Gallows. Bamboozle again though. Does he make this pallet? I think he does. Yeah, he should make that pallet. Oh. What does it mean? Shit. Because Garofalo got the mind games, brother. He's got the mind games, man. Nia will be able to finish his gen behind Gallows too. That's going to leave 2 gens left back up. But honestly, 3 stages, 2 gens still up. I feel like if Garofalo can maybe just like secure either the last 2 like pain reses and then make something happen with no ed, or even kill watery, like this could still, things could still happen here. What's interesting too is that only 3 traps have been placed. Like still holding on to 7 traps. So I feel like this feels like it's just been like M1 killer, you know? I mean, he does have shack pallet traps, so like I think, and they probably saw that, I would assume. Actually, the 4th gen's getting really close to popping too. I don't know if the tunnel out's worth it at this point. Like at this point, I think the tunnel out might be like, you might lose all the gens for that. But he's going for it. Oh no. Watery, I think, still dies here, right? Oh no, it's the fast vault place. So he gets the fast vault, and he actually lives. He's heading into where the only traps are, but he actually runs away from them. And yeah, they're doubling main. They're gonna finish main. They're tripling main. They're tripling it. They failed a skill check. Kicked from the team. Booted from the team. Watermelon doing really good back here. Bloodlust 3 from the trapper. Bloodlust 3, but the gen will pop. Man, if they didn't, dude, if they just didn't fail that skill check, that'd be massive. Because I feel like they could have got the gates open and gotten out before even dealing with no ed, possibly. Or they would have at least forced them to have to like slug watery and not take that hook. But now it feels like Garofalo's in a spot where he can maybe find a survivor, especially if it's a fresh hook. Instead finds Ace, who's the only non-fresh hook. This is actually really good for the survivors. If any one person was going to get found, Ace is definitely the one you want. Oh, that's scary if you're Jake, though. There's still not any gates, though. Down comes in with Noed, and he also sees he sees Nia. I feel like they could have made a move for a gate so much sooner, and it feels like they waited until like the worst moment to do it. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Jake finds Noed. He's going to cleanse it? You know, actually, hypothetically, if they cleanse Noed, there's no way you try to save, though, right? No, there's no way. I almost feel like Jake maybe should have been opening the gate behind main, and then, like, pick up Ace, and you guys just leave and take 7 stages. But I guess there is maybe a chance for more here if he makes a bad play on killer side. Jake does have balanced, and he uses it. He's making his way towards the hook. Does he get there? I mean, he's full health, so he can get there. Well, Ace dying would still be 7 stages too, right? At this point. So I don't think he would mind. But what if nobody dies? Hold on a minute. I don't think there's any progress on either one of the gates, though. Nia's stealthing. They're both stealthing. And I think Ace is going to go start the gate. Okay, Ace is starting the gate behind main. Wait, he has... Oh, he has resilience. Okay. Oh, he has wake up. He has wake up resilience. Look at the speed of this gate. Dude, he's going to open, and these guys can maybe reset. Actually, she's opening the other gate. Dude, they might be able to get out with only these 5 stages. Maybe. Wait, let me switch. Yeah, he's there to butter block. They will. Yeah, this will end up being 5 stages. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's massive. That's actually kind of massive. So yeah, very risky from Garafa to like leave that hook on Nia. Like again, if he kind of just camps Nia out, he could have hypothetically just set a bunch of traps all over like I don't know, like everywhere all over Nia maybe, and then just try to like camp out that hook and get 7 stages, which is honestly is not terrible. Like 7 stages, 3 fresh, I feel like is honestly a pretty like okay result. But he wanted more, which is kind of understandable because I feel like you could get more, right? Like hypothetically. I think Garafa saw the I think he saw the 9 stages in his eyes and was like, oh, but what if I get 9 stages? You know what I mean? Like, there was a possibility for more, so I get it. Got a little greedy, and Dingotrons do a really good job of punishing that. They managed to get everyone out. That was really good stealth play at the end. And yeah, 5 stages. 5 stages, 3 fresh ends up being the final result there for Garafa. So very well played by Dingotrons. Good try from Garafa. I still feel like it was a pretty good game from Garafa, but will it be enough to win? I don't know. I mean, Trapper, obviously not the best killer. Corruption on their driver's side could definitely still make something happen. But 5 stages is definitely decently low, especially with things like Noah in play. We'll see what the killer from Dingotrons has to say about this. And if Dingotrons can get this win, if they can win this Trapper set, they'll win this best of 3 outright right here. So they can maybe put this away right now. Yes, Ajax, it kind of was, yeah. I was trying to say it in a way that wasn't mean, but yeah, I can tell that you guys were definitely not playing your best, you know? Like, I was trying not to be mean, but at the same time, I also feel like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I know that you guys were capable of much more, so it definitely seemed obvious to me, yeah. Which is fair. I mean, Christmas is Christmas, you know? If you want to take a break and not grind DVD comp, it kind of makes sense. That was Power Mover's 3rd game on Ghostface. We're working on the killer side more now. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Ghostface also wasn't your guys' pick, so that makes sense too, yeah. All right, so here we go. Survivors from a little bit of a different Survivor crew this time around. Slim Java's in. Garafa. Was Garafa in last time? I don't think. Maybe? I can't remember. We'll see how this team can do. Again, Trapper is a set that I feel like can go pretty poorly for the killer. I feel like he could also go pretty well for the killer, right? I mean, it's one of those weird sets where I think it could be kind of swingy. But I don't think, like, even though 5 stages 3 fresh is a very insanely good result, like I should say it looks like insanely good. I feel like because it's Trapper, and especially with all the stuff that we allow, it's not out of the realm of possibility for this team to like come through and just get like 4 stages or something. Like, it's not entirely impossible. So We'll see. How much do you have to pay for mean foo? Also high. Wait, what do you mean? For me just to be mean to people? To be mean to you or to be mean to like the scrim teams? What do you mean exactly? Depends on what you mean by mean foo. What did you ask for Christmas, little Timmy? More DBD con practice. I want to do Ghostface scrims. Let's do scrims on Larry's. I fucking love the mini map on the top left. Love it. The stream quality for these scrims and tourneys has increased dramatically since last year plus. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I think the map overlays I've been really nice. I'm glad you guys like it. Because I do call like gens by numbers a lot and stuff, especially on maps like Cool Tower where like it's very obvious. Like I can't call the gens on the top side of Cool Tower anything but 11 and 1. Like I feel like I just naturally have to say that all the time. So yeah, I'm glad you like it, man. I'm glad you like it. I feel like scrims has come a long way. I've been enjoying it a lot myself too, so makes me happy to hear. Pull of scrims, bully your followers. I mean, I bully the ones that like I think deserve to be bullied. You know, I don't bully everybody. Dude, some people in chat are sweethearts, okay? And like I don't want to bully them. But like some of them do deserve it. And you know, they definitely get it when, you know. Freya, stop it. Man. OhTofu would be that guy in DBD Scrim server asking for Trapper Wraith. Maybe, dude. Honestly, maybe. I've been enjoying ones a fuck ton. It's been mad fun. All right. Here we go. Survivors, see what they can get done here. It's gonna be tough. Ace does have Deli. Grim Embrace. There it is. The Grim Embrace. Same add-ons. So, starting with all your traps. Disarming traps makes you injured. Flaming Red Dragon. Gonna go trap some shit up. Pretty much like almost the exact same 3 traps that we saw from the last game too. Like almost the exact same. Like similar placements. Trapping Gallows as well. I was gonna say if he vaults into that would be fucking insane. That would be so crazy. He's gonna go ahead and throw God Pallet and get out of there. Says see you later. No thank you. He's gonna make his way to main. No bamboozle in the build. It is very spicy. Agi is in the build, but no bamboozle, because I feel like this feels like similar to the last build. Obviously Pain Res and Grim Embrace are interchangeable, but this feels similar to the last build, but the lack of bamboozle was very wild, because I feel like that just means you're not going to take any chases at main, right? Either that or you're going to trap the fuck out of main and hope that pays off. I don't know. Looks like Adam realized it was trapped and he has a second guesses that. Disarm comes in and an injury. Bill can't play this pallet because of the trap either, so he's just going to hold W and eat a hit. There we go. Another hit coming through. Okay. Resetting the traps. I mean, that trap on Gallows is kind of nasty because you literally can't get to the Gallows gen without disarming it. So that means that like anybody that does Gallows gens is almost like guaranteed to be injured. Almost. I mean, I guess hypothetically an injured person can disarm it and leave and someone else can go. But you know what I mean? Like it's kind of nasty. This is the last full health survivor, but not anymore. Just fucking swings her through that pallet. Traps the pallet too. We're seeing at least more trap use this game than last game. The kick will come in. I mean, so far a lot of hits and a lot of tags, but no downs. Like hits and tags are nice, don't get me wrong, but like downs is what wins you games. So they're all just resetting right now. Something that Flaming Red Dragon is getting out of this is I think he chased them all away from this area to the point where he can maybe play some traps without being seen. Maybe. Although Bill is making his way back in now. But I do think a survivor just like I think a survivor stepping in a bear trap at a bad time might just be all you need to win this, with like the win con being what it is. So even like chasing them all out and then getting a couple traps down that they didn't see you place could be a bit of a difference maker, you know? But everybody's back to full now, so again, not much to show from that early game. A lot of injuries coming in, but all that really came through was like a few pallet breaks, some traps being placed, and that's it. Another tag, and Bill runs the main. So again, this is really smart from the survivors. Everyone that gets hit just runs the main, because a chase at main is a fucking nightmare. Like you can't really do it. But also, as long as they just avoid stepping in traps and just run to main every time, then they're kind of fine. The survivors are handling this really well. And Flameman Dragon's honestly not in a good spot. If he tries to keep doing this, I don't think it's going to work. The survivors are doing a really good job right now. They're just like, yeah, if you chase me, I'm just going to run to main. Even if you hit me, I'll just run there until I get healed, and then I'll come back later. And yeah, so far it's working pretty well. Hasn't gotten it down. I mean, has an injury. Again, has some traps down, but nothing really too crazy. And the gens are gaining progress slowly. Ooh, Adam loops around Shaq, but he'll be making his way to main now too. Again, I feel like if you just had Bamboozle instead of Agi here, then you can maybe just commit to one of these chases at main and then be fine. Agi feels so strange in this build. I don't really get it, to be honest with you. Oh, Slim Java playing that palette really well. Has live, uses live to guess what? Make it back to main, baby, back to main. Although, oh, good little mind game from Flaming Red Dragon. Does he get this down or is there? Okay, there's a pallet here, so we can still buy even more time. 2 gens pop. Ooh, does get that down eventually, but that's the first down. 2 gens done. I mean, WinCon is still not that high, right? WinCon is like 6 stages or 5 stages with 4 fresh, so and he's gonna carry him deep into this gallows area, but there's really no 3-gen here, right? I mean, there is a bunch of traps here, I guess, so maybe that's why, because it's like heavily trapped. Maybe that's the idea. Is he trying to play it as if it's like a hag type situation where you like trap up an area really heavily and then carry them into that trapped up area so that like getting the unhook is dangerous? I'm not sure if they like. I feel like they might be aware of a lot of the trap positionings, right? And especially considering that you're running the purple bag and you can't move them at all. Like, I feel like once they know about a trap, like if they find a trap at any point, I feel like that trap almost just becomes useless because you can't move it, you know? Like, they're gonna be probably watching out for it every time they go past it from then on out. Yep, the survivor running around the back, avoiding grass. He's gonna grab the unhook. He will make it, so he'll be able to get the heal too. So yeah, the people with the hook are fine. Balance landing from that player. He's gonna get out of there fine too. Huh. Oh, good fake by the Adam. Oh, and there's a trap. Oh no! What happened? They saw that gallows trap like 50 times. How did they step in it? Oh no! How did this happen? Bill gets out at least, but he's still in a pretty rough spot. At least gets that stun, but he's kind of isolated back here. Lithe is going to get him some distance out. And I think Flamin' Red just wants to maybe just go grab this hook onto Ace. I can't believe they stepped in those traps. I'm pretty sure, didn't Bill see that trap on that back thing too? Because I'm pretty sure this, like way early on in this game, I'm pretty sure Bill was doing a gen back there and that trap was down. And we even commented on it. We commented on how they're just avoiding the traps and running towards main because Bill did that. But then he stepped in the trap that he was like looking at all game. And also that gallows trap that they were looking at all game too. There were so many traps that they were looking at all game. Now he's going to trap up basement. I guess this was maybe the point of Agi. Maybe. He has, okay, every door, okay, maybe I get it now. Every entranceway to basement is now trapped and they have to disarm the traps, which would make them injured. And that makes, and them being injured means that unhooking is scary. So, you know, kind of makes sense. I think I maybe understand somewhat what's happening here. 2 gens still left. And now they're in a really tough spot. Deli from Ace. It's all trapped. The killer should just step on his own trap. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you step on your own trap, you should be able to get to him before it gets anywhere, right? I think. Maybe? No, he makes it. And they have a survivor nearby to try to save this. Oh, and he just picks right away. Is it trapped? Is that why? He seemed to not care. Oh, another trap gets stepped in. It was trapped. Yes, it was trapped. Yes, he decided to disarm it with his feet rather than his hands. Bro, there's just so many traps here. This shit looks so obnoxious. We're just trying to get to Gallows. Balance gonna come through. They're gonna finish main, and Bill's still doing the gen behind as well. But at this point, it feels like this guy in basement's probably gonna die, right? Like, he's probably gonna die, and that's gonna put them at 4 stages when he dies, if he dies. So they're gonna have to get these 2 gens done, and then also get out without dying to NOED, without anybody dying to NOED. Because if anybody goes down to NOED and then gets camped, then it's basically over. So, yeah, that's a little tough. That's a little tough. He does hear the progress of this. He's gonna find it and pressure it, so that's gonna make it even harder now. Bill gets hit. He's got to leave. So they're gonna have to start another gen across the map somewhere, probably, unless they think they're gonna try to save. No, are they coming in for the body block? Oh, he placed the trap too. What is happening? He placed the trap too close to the window, so he didn't get out. But then Bill went to the side that was trapped. Well, actually, they were both trapped. Never mind. Yeah, that's gonna pretty much lock it down. He can just carry him basement. That's a fresh hook. That's not a fresh hook. But either way, if he just camps us out now, he wins. So yeah, this is basically over. Like, he can just reset these traps and just stand at the top of the shack, and there's no way anyone can save. Like, it's 100% just done so. Unless he doesn't, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll stick around in case he throws, right? You never know. I mean, he could throw. So, we'll see. This feels like it would be really hard to throw, though. This feels like it would be, like, impressive to throw. Okay, he gets us down onto tap. Never mind. Never mind. No throw happening. Hooking tap here would be the guarantee. Yeah, so this is going to be hook stage number 6. This is going to be it. Dingatrons are going to take the 2-0. They're going to win this best of 3. And, hey, very well played, man. This was a weird trapper game. This was a really weird trapper game. Because I don't know if Flamin' Red Dragon's strat was, like, a reliably good one. Like, it worked this game, so, you know, I guess I shouldn't knock it, because it definitely worked. So, like, you know, touche. It's hard to knock something that works. But at the same time, I feel like it probably shouldn't have. Like, I feel like the reason it worked is because the survivors feel like they got a bit sloppy about the trap placement. Like, again, Bill stepped in the trap that he saw early game. They stepped in the trap on the top of Gallows that got replaced like 50 times. But there was a good bit of situations that happened where I feel like it probably shouldn't have happened the way that it happened, you know? So, I don't know. It's just an interesting game. Very interesting game overall. But I think Flamin' Red Dragon's going to be able to just close this out and get a 4K. This gen pops. He's got NOED. Ooh, did the gamer stealth away? I think he's checking in the right area. Maybe not. That's where I thought it would. Oh, he got used to the locker. Locker gamer. Locker gamer. Okay, he can't. Oh, he's listening for him. Did he hear him? He finds him. He finds him. That's gonna be it. GG. GG's. And Dingatron's gonna go up 2-0. And solid best of 3, man. Solid best of 3. I mean, again, good. Honestly, like, pretty good showing from Corruption today. Like, again, clearly a very good team. Dingatron just kind of felt like they were a little bit ahead. But excited to see both these teams come back again. Dingatron's honestly all together today looked really good. Like, their survivors looked very, very solid in both these matches. Their killers played really well too. Like, they felt just very, very solid in this matchup. Like overall. Corruption still played well too. Again, Dingatron just a little bit better today. And yeah, that's gonna take us into our final set. GG's. GG's. Well played. Trapper sets are interesting, man. That's the first time we've seen Trapper in quite a while. I never really know what to expect out of Trapper sets, but they're very funky. They're very, very funky. Okay, so I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think our final set isn't going to be ready until midnight. So they're not scheduled till midnight, so they're not going to be ready till midnight. So I think that means that we have a little bit of time to kill, which means that we can do balancing. That means that we can do balancing now. Yeah, now we're half an hour early. Yeah, just like we're used to. Back to being early like we're used to. Okay. I'm here, by the way. Sick. Perfect. Sick. All right, Dino, do you want to hop and call for this? Or do you want to just type in chat? I'm down for either or. It doesn't matter to me. Yes. Okay. Sick. All right. I'll just call you on Discord real quick. Hold on. There you are. Let me hop in? No, absolutely not. Dino, what's up? Hello.
Yo, how's it going, everybody?
We are Bing chillin'. Bing chillin'. Okay, so I'm just gonna pull up everything on screen, right? So first off, let me just explain, because we're gonna be showing Twitch chat too. So let me explain everything as well. So I made this little tier list the other day. I covered this earlier on in the stream, but I'm just gonna say it again. I made this little tier list, and this was basically like this is basically gonna be our tiers. Our idea for balancing going forward is that we want to have like tiered balancing, but we still don't want it to be that complicated. So we're gonna have general balancing, and then we're gonna have some minor tiered balances. So the idea here is that tier 1 and tier 4 are gonna be very rare, right? Tier 1 is only the 3 best killers in the game. Tier 4 is like the 4 probably worst killers in the game for like scrim style play. So we're very rarely gonna run into this balancing, but this balancing will be like very strict on one side, right? Like these, like the tier 1 balancing is going to allow things like deadly and really strong perks on survivor, and we'll probably ban things like banning things like pop eruption combo and stuff. So like very harsh balancing on killer up here, and then down here we might go as far as like banning all exhaustions on survivors against like these killers, right? Because they're so dog shit. Skull Merchant's in the Skull Merchant tier. That's the tier that doesn't exist because fuck.
She's banished.
Exactly. Yeah. She's literally exiled. She's down here in exile. That's where she is. Because yeah, I don't think we'll ever have her in games. So basically, the vast majority of our games are just going to be tier 2 and tier 3 balancing, right? So like, it's not even going to be that different from what we have right now. Like right now, we have like basically one flat balancing that we use for almost everybody, with like some minor exceptions here and there. And this isn't going to be too much different because most of the killers are going to fall in one of these two, right? Like it looks like most of them are in tier 2 with like a pretty decent amount in tier 3. And I feel pretty good about these placements. Again, I don't know, Dino, if you're like wanting to fight really hard for any of these to be changed, but I kind of like this. I know that like, sorry, go on.
There's a couple things in the list that I would, just want to address. Not that I particularly have any issue with it,
Yeah.
Cannibal's the only one for me that's like, eh. But I'm seeing people asking in chat stuff like, why is Wraith up in tier 2? Why is somebody like Wraith, who's typically very, very low in almost every other balancing, as high up as he is? And the simple answer is, a lot of our teams are not competitive teams as of yet. They're getting better, they're doing their best, they're trying to get to the point where they can be competitive players, and they're getting there.
Yeah.
And we want to balance around them as a little bit here, and just allow stronger things than you would typically see against Wraith.
Exactly. This is still meant to be more like grassrootsy, right? Like we're not balancing around like Eternal versus, well, Eternal's not thing, like Elysium versus fucking, whatever, Ariandel or whatever the fuck, right? Like we're balancing around like the kind of teams we've been seeing all day today, where like, it's hit or miss. Sometimes we have like really good play, sometimes we sometimes have kind of sloppy play. And yeah, like a lot of the killers that are typically in like lower tiers, like Wraith Dead Dog is actually very deadly. Like it's a very tough set for people. Like that is a very, very tough set.
It's a very swingy set. It's typically either 4K or low stages.
Yeah. And like a lot of the killers up here like that. Like I think Oni typically isn't put in like the second highest tier, but Oni is the type of killer where, like the reason for that is because when survivors are playing Borderline Perfect, Oni can struggle. But like we don't have Borderline Perfect survivor play a whole lot here because a lot of teams are learning. So like Oni ends up popping off pretty well. And like the same thing for a lot of killers here, like Plague as well. And
like Plague, Bubba, you could argue Hillbilly, you could say Xenobite. Like a lot of those you would typically see like in a 3, in a 5 tier balancing system, you would see them at around 3 because they kind of hit that weird midpoint where they're a little bit stronger than those who would typically be in tier 4, but not quite as good as those in tier 2. And I also saw in chat that people don't think Myers should be in the same tier as, Demo and Nemesis or some shit like that. But keep in mind, we're going to allow Myers to have his really busted funny add-ons for the sake of it. Yep. And I think those are enough to elevate him up to a tier 3 from a tier 4. So
exactly. And look, if you guys want to fight for Bubba, I'm down for that. My main thought process towards Bubba is that I feel like most games with Bubba just end up being very like face campy. you know, and like hook protecty. So like, I'm sorry, Tyro, but like, fuck Bubba. Like, I'm kind of like not opposed to Bubba having stricter rule set. Like, I'm not opposed to like survivors having good shit, and like Bubba not having like.
The flip side of that is maybe you could throw Bubba to tier 3, and we'll see people extend out a little bit more and go for a little bit more of interesting gameplay style if there's more bans.
Okay, so that was my thought process towards Huntress and Bubba. Should I maybe bump both of them to 3? Like Huntress in 3 feels wrong though, right? Like I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Especially
Huntress, I feel is too strong. Bubba can very much just get kind of shit on. So.
Like I'm not opposed. I'm honestly not opposed to this. Like I think the 3 that I was most on the fence on were Huntress, Bubba, and what was the third one? I think I mentioned the third one to you at one point, but I can't remember.
I think you said Zeno, maybe.
Oh, was it?
I think you mentioned Xenobite, but I feel like Xenobite.
Oh wait, like yeah.
I think it depends on how we do it. If we're gonna put Xenobite on Dead Dog Saloon, he should be in tier 2. If he's on Wreckers, we could put him down to tier 3.
Yeah. That's what I was
like.
thinking too.
It's map dependent.
I feel like if we're kind of looking out for like newer people, I do feel like Xenobite can be a bit of a struggle. So yeah, I think he's fine in tier 2. We'll see. I mean, we can always adjust later, right? Like we can try it out, and then if something feels wrong, we could always fix that
we
later.
can all keep in mind we aren't DBDL. We don't have 10 or so people who are here to discuss things, and we don't really have like a set idea here. It's just us going at it, trying to make something comp style as far as balancing goes, but not quite as egregious and overbearing to where you'll see an entire list of like 50 perks banned. You know?
Exactly. Which, speaking of which, we can kind of look into that now. Hold on a second.
Exactly.
Also, Zubat, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. We're currently discussing the balancing we're doing for our comp scrim shit, which you probably don't care about at all. But I appreciate the raid, man. Thank you, buddy. Hope the stream went well. Thank you, my dude. Welcome over, gamers. What up? Okay, so I have a tier list here of all the killer perks, and I think I have one of all the survivor perks, and they should be up to date for the current patches. I just kind of going to random tier lists that already existed, so hopefully they have everything. I didn't like actually upload them myself. I'm a dirty, filthy plagiarizer, so we'll see. So yeah, like we have like different like band tiers for everything here, right? So like, how do we want to do this? Do we want to go through every single perk and just quickly throw it?
I think we start from general, work our way down to the bottom. Personally, I think that's the easiest way to do things.
Yeah.
Is just what do we want in general? What do we want banned in tier 1, tier 2, and onward?
Yeah, then everything else will just get kind of dumped into allow. Yeah,
exactly.
Okay, so like general bans, we definitely are these in alphabetical order? They are. Sick.
They are. Okay.
Sick.
I mean, I can list off quite a few.
yeah. Yo, go ahead and give me some, because off the top of my head,
I know like
Haunted Ground, yeah.
Lethal Pursuer, Darkness Revealed, Deadlock.
Like Nowhere to Hide's going for sure.
Nowhere to Hide, absolutely gone. Grim Embrace, Coup de Grace is gonna have to go.
Oh yeah, fuck Coup de Grace, that's right. Fuck that perk.
Starstruck is gonna have to go as well, because it just kind of allows a ridiculous snowball for doing nothing.
Hubris is going, right?
Hubris is probably
Hubris is one of those perks where
Hubris is a weird perk because you can't really get value out of it a lot of the time.
Yeah,
I feel like we could allow it against specific killers, probably.
It's one of those perks where I feel like it's so obscure, and like I feel like if someone throws it on a build and manages to get value out of it, I wouldn't be mad about it. Like Coup, I feel like is actually just insane in a lot of scenarios, and like fuck that. But
I completely agree. Yeah, I think Hubris is just something like if there's a killer it's problematic on, we'll ban it. Chucky, we'll ban it. Stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Play with your food. Awakened awareness.
Oh yeah. Fuck Pliff. Bye. Goodbye.
I would probably say something like Dissolution also kind of meets the criteria of like
chase
just
cheese,
unfun chase cheese that isn't very competitive.
Yeah, we like basically the main things that we want to get rid of is like chase cheesing, right? Like I feel like Hubris kind of toes that line. Like Hubris sort of can chase cheese, but again, it's one of those weird like scenarios where like it's not like only certain killers can use it really well, and even then it can sometimes be hard, and it's not like guaranteed value. Whereas like something like Dissolution on like Sling, like I feel like Dissolution on a bunch of killers, like Slinger, Clown. There's so many killers that can slap this perk on, and yeah, your chase is just cheese.
Ultimate Weapon, Grim Embrace, Blood Favor.
Yeah, I got Blood Favor. Oh yeah, fuck Ultimate Weapon. What the fuck?
Yep. Way down at the bottom.
Yeah, I should have fucking got that one right away. Grim Embrace.
It's besides crowd control.
Yeah. Wait, what am I still missing? I think I'm still missing something.
I mean, we'll see it later if we miss something. What is something we might have missed?
Make a choice? Why would we get rid of make a choice? That's fine. Like, why would you ever run that? Deadman
Make a
switch? No, I
choice
got
is just
Deadman
kind of
switch.
a bad perk.
Yeah, it's just kind of a shit perk. Yeah, I'm not really too worried about that.
Darkness. Darkness revealed is one you're missing.
Oh yeah,
That's what it
you're
is.
right. You're right. Everything else I think is looking good for now. I mean, we'll come back if we miss something. And...
Yeah. We're good. We're good. Forced Hezi, I think we should ban from tier 2 onward.
Yeah, I saw that was a big thing that that people did. Okay,
Yeah.
so for tier 1, do you want to just ditch pain res for tier 1?
Yeah, pain res blanket gone tier
Yeah.
1. I would also argue No Way Out can probably go blanket for tier 1.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I don't know how other people would feel about that, but
No, I think
then I'd
that's fair.
say probably Floods of Rage 2, Barbecue.
Oh wait, I think Floods of
Agi.
Rage should. We can maybe justify a global ban for this, but do you want to just like just do tier 1?
I think we should just do tier 1 because I mean, if it's on another killer, I feel like they'll get a lot less value than the S tiers can.
Dude, you know what's interesting? Like, we allow this right now and no one runs it. It's really interesting because I feel like this perk could be fucking stupid, like really stupid, but no one runs it.
I think it can sometimes matter a lot. Also, this list, chat, does not show combo bans. We would not allow stuff like, specifically what comes to mind, you know,
Spirit Fury, Enduring.
No Way Out, No Ed combo, Spirit Fury, Enduring. I think on S tiers we probably wouldn't allow. You know what, just throw it in there. Just throw Undying in there.
Oh yeah. And I could throw Pop and Eruption in here because it's not like they're going to be banned anywhere else.
Yeah,
so,
they're not
yeah.
gonna be banned anywhere else, so it's fine.
Yeah, but like you'll be able to run them individually.
But it's a combo. A combo ban. Just keep that in mind, chat. It's not we're not individually banning every slowdown perk from S tiers because that would be psychopathic.
Yeah, but
barbecue should be gone from S tiers as well, in my opinion.
How do you feel about Agi for S tiers? Agi feels really insane on S tiers.
Agi, I think, is really strong on S tiers, but I kind of want to allow it on Spirit. I don't know how chat feels about it.
Yeah,
maybe we can get some opinions on Agi for S tiers overall.
Like, I feel like Nurse and Blight, like...
Nurse and Blight's gotta go. I do not want Agi on it, but Spirit I'm on the fence about. I'm seeing a lot of no Agis.
Even on Spirit?
Even on Spirit.
See, I feel like on Spirit I would be like, yeah, but I would agree, like, Nurse and Blight is like, that shit's nuts. That shit is fucking nuts. I don't know.
Spirit Wreckers with Agi. You know, that's a good point. Alright, she's gonna be on Wreckers. You can throw it in there. Fine.
Alright. Sick.
Fine, chat, fine. Is there anything else?
I think and then from tier 2 you want to do Forced Hezi, right?
Yeah, from tier 2 onward I want Forced Hezi gone. It will also be included in tier 1, but yeah.
There it is.
Tier 1 will not be allowed Forced Hezi, of course.
I don't think tier 3 and tier 4 will have any bans for killer, right? That's pretty much all gonna be Survivor.
Yeah. Well, for the killer stuff I think you could probably put tier 2 above tier 1 probably, because it's gonna be the same shit.
Let's just see it. Allowed.
Yeah.
Like
allowed.
Don't care about excluded. Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, brutal, colorblind. Corrupts, yeah.
Yup. Keep it going.
Yeah, none of these look bad yet.
We're all good. You can have all of that. You know.
I know I've seen Friends Till the End banned a lot of things.
Friends Till the End.
I really don't. I think that perk is fucking. I'm convinced this perk is dog shit.
I think it's a crazy info perk sometimes. It can be kind of crazy. Actually, now that I'm also thinking about it, Alien Instinct can also be very impressive amounts of info.
I think the thing about those perks though is that the survivors know that you're getting the info. Like, I think things like Floods of Rage, I'm always on the fence about because you don't know that it's happening. With either Friends of the End or Alien Instinct, like, you know, like, you see what's happening. You get hit by a status effect and you know that, like, they see your aura. So I feel like any player that, like, is experienced and just understands what the perk is, like, as long as you understand what's happening to you, I feel like the information shouldn't really matter as much because you'll know that you're spotted right? Like I think seeing one aura to me isn't like ban worthy. Like I think if you put on a perk where you see one aura and the person whose aura you see knows that you're seeing them, I don't think that's ban worthy to me. Like I think that's a waste of a perk slot, to be honest with you. If you're running that over something like, I don't know, like it's like some of the perks, like some of the other perks we allow. Like I think you're crazy to run it over some other shit. I just don't think we'd even ever see it. And if we did, it would be I don't know, probably not worth.
All right, I think that's fair enough.
Ooh, how do you feel about crowd control actually?
I almost never see it banned anywhere, but I really think crowd control is like borderline like too strong sometimes.
This we can keep going with the allow it and then we'll see, right?
We'll see, yeah.
Yeah.
If we see it used enough, maybe we'll change our mind. But it's typically allowed, but it can definitely get a lot of value.
You shall soon find.
Hubris will not be allowed on specific killers, like Spirit won't be allowed on Slinger, won't be allowed on Chucky, maybe a couple others that, you know, don't really care about getting stunned and then can just M1 you quickly. Don't worry about it.
Wait, did you say you
out specific balancing?
Did you say you wanted Undying banned or something?
I wanted it banned for S tiers, personally.
All right, I'm cool with that.
Because I think some killers can get quite a bit of value out of Undying, along with something like Devour or Ruin or Pentimento probably can also be an S tier ban.
Yeah, I was looking at that perk too, and I was kind of wondering, but I also feel like
I think just that 30% slower progress on an S tier is painfully difficult to deal with. Even if it's just for 20 seconds, it's so much less progress than you would have gotten.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Ban Infectious for tier 1? No chance. No chance.
Wait, why? No, absolutely not.
Not happening ever.
Yeah, no, that sounds crazy, dude. That's crazy talk. These are all good. These are all good. All good. All good. All good. All good. All good. Yep. 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 Dude, Trail Tournament's is gonna be fucking nuts now. I mean, I'm down to allow it, but dude, certain sets, I feel like that might actually be insane.
I think you can definitely get a ton of value here and there. But as far as bans go, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I think we can go to Survivor.
How you thinking, chat? How do you feel about it?
What you thinking, chat? What you thinking? Does this look good? Anything you hate? I don't know.
Anything you hate? Anything you're like, damn, Dino and Tofu are the dumbest motherfuckers around?
Hot take, but Monster Shrine banned in A tier. Certain A tiers can camp on 8-shaped maps to force it.
Well, I would argue we'll just ban it on those specific A tiers, because a lot of them can't use it for shit.
That's interesting.
I think on Artist, I would consider a ban on it, for sure. I think on probably Huntress, I would consider a ban on it. I would think possibly Slinger, too.
Is it Play the Food dog shit? The thing about Play the Food is that Play the Food is dog shit like 90% of the time, like 99% of the time, but the only time that it's not dog shit is if you have some like giga cheese strategy. Yeah. So that's the thing about this perk, is that like you'll only see it if there's something like super cheesy. So like it's best just to get rid of it, because like if there's not something, it's either going to be like OP and cheesy as fuck or not at all. So like, why?
Yep. Hoarder should go too.
Does it spawn 2 extra chests? Dude, if you're gonna use one of your 4 perk slots to spawn 2 extra chests, what the fuck? No, you guys are out of your fucking mind. All right, I'm moving on to Survivor. You guys are clearly reaching now. I'm going to Survivor. See ya. Sorry, you convinced me. I think that Hoarder suggestion from like 3 of you convinced me that we're done here. Okay, we're done here. Let's go to Survivor. These are not in alphabetical order. No. Oh my God, they're fucking everywhere.
Holy. All right. Well, we can just go down the list. To be honest.
Yeah, so this is, dude, I'm going to have to be,
is that remember,
object? This is Dark Sense. This is Dark Sense.
Okay, we can allow that, I think.
Deja Vu might, do we, okay, I was thinking about taking Deja Vu away for tier 3s, right?
You want it gone from tier 3s onwards? Because I'm totally down.
Yeah, I was thinking to me, the difference between tier 2 and tier 3 is going to be healing perks, and then maybe like a couple, like things like Deja Vu, right? Like things like that. So yeah.
I think we'll allow Hope, and then Nah, ban it from tier 3 below.
Okay. Kindred, if you want to run Kindred, go nuts.
You can run Kindred all you want, man.
Right.
Wait, will allow, ban it against Spirit, stuff like that. Allow. So, Resi's interesting.
Do you want to do something with Resi against like tier 4 or something?
It's tough to say, because Resi can be very impactful for Chase.
Yeah.
I feel like I feel like it's just fine to allow.
Yeah,
it's fine. We'll keep it.
Yeah,
we'll chill.
Yeah, again, there's gonna be kind of loose, loose balancing. I think I only want things that are like really impactful, right? Like Resi can be like pretty good, but yeah, it's not like deadly level game breaking. You know what I mean? What the fuck even is this? Counterforce.
That's
yeah,
fine
sure.
to have.
Spine chill.
Spine chill is terrible. We'll make it is.
I have a big here.
Tier 3 at least. Yeah. Tier 2 is where I might put it. Think
really? You wouldn't even allow anything against tier 2s?
There's a couple tier 2s I wouldn't that are in the list of what we have that I wouldn't. But for most of them, I would allow it. I think tier 3 is probably better, but there are definitely some killers in tier 2 that I wouldn't allow it against. Myself.
Do you think that's coming from thinking about those matchups from like very experienced players, or
a little bit of both? But mostly very experienced players, so we'll just ban for tier 3.
I think leader should be a tier 3 ban too.
That's I agree.
Pretty fast resets.
Prove should be a general ban.
Yeah, Proof's fucking gone. Adrenaline
should be a tier 4 ban.
Yeah, definitely. Bring Quiet Flight can be yeah. Dude, are we getting rid of exhaustions on tier 4?
We're
I think
banning
we can.
Exhaustions for tier 4.
Yeah, Botany's gonna be a tier 3 one.
I want Botany to be a tier 2.
Really?
I don't know about you. Is the best healing perk.
Yeah, Botany. Yeah, you're right. I think if there's any healing perk that's gonna be in tier 2, probably Botany. Yeah, like just it's 50% at all times, right? Botany's fucking insane.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's honestly absurd, that perk.
Empathy we can allow. Self-care we can allow, I guess, maybe. Or
I mean, if you can't run Botany and you're just running self-care, like
I almost just want to general ban it so nobody touches it.
I feel like I'd be very surprised if someone. I kind of want to leave it. If someone runs like self-care with like,
you know
desperate
what?
measures,
go nuts.
Yeah,
go nuts. Use it if you want it. Why not? Calm Spirit we can allow. Iron Will we can allow. And then we'll ban against.
Just against certain killers.
Stuff. Yeah.
Okay, wait. I have a question. Are we gonna ban all saboing?
Yes.
Is that a thing? Okay.
It will not be allowed at all.
All right.
For sure.
Yeah, because I think that's pretty standard for most things, right? I'm pretty sure. Yes. I wasn't 100% on that. I actually didn't know how most comp leagues handled Sabo, but I wasn't sure.
They all ban Saboing because Saboing is basically unfair on a lot of maps.
Yeah.
And in combination with certain perks, it's just you can't do anything. So it's gonna have to go.
Yeah, that's fair. This will be a tier 4 ban.
Yep.
Streetwide, fuck, Streetwise is gonna matter.
Urban we can allow.
Oh, this
DS.
is.
Here's the spicy. I want it banned
tier 3?
From tier 3 onward.
Yeah, I think tier 2's got to be fine, but yeah, tier 3 onward.
Yes.
Wait, like hold on, let me go look again.
None of the killers in tier 3 should be DSable.
Yeah.
It's a couple of killers in tier 2 that I'm still looking at. Like if I'm Bubba and I get DS'd, or if I'm like, if I'm Wraith and I get DS'd, I'm like, oh.
Yeah, true. But again, I still expect Wraith to like dominate pretty heavily.
It'll be very strong in our general community at large and the teams we have.
Yeah, because I feel like also if I'm thinking about the point of view of the survivors and how I have seen people perform a lot, they're gonna want DS. Like I think, you know what I mean? Like I think they're gonna be sad if they don't have DS. So, oh wait, that was the wrong one. Let me go back to this one. All right, this one is object.
Banned as hell.
Yeah, fuck that perk.
Soul Survivor, I also think we should ban.
Yeah, that's an interesting one because that just feels like you could maybe cheese an escape, right?
You can just cheese a full 3 stages out in endgame. Without anything the killer can do.
Yeah, which would be really fucking stupid. Yeah, if you want to run
Ace in the hole?
Yeah, go nuts if you want to run it. I'll go fuck.
Go for it. It's a throw. Open-handed. Can be good on indoor sets.
Luck doesn't do shit for you. Alert feels.
Alert. It is a lot of info.
But then again, like if a killer's kicking a pallet, you're probably gonna know where that is the majority of the time. It's like I feel like there's very few situations where like I don't know if he's kicking a pallet into some weird space with where no one has eyes on him. Like I don't really think that's gonna give a ton of value. And like
I think it's probably fine.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine too. This is gonna go against.
If anything, I'd ban it against tier 4, but like.
Yeah. Oh, borrowed time, just global banned. Do you think?
General banned, absolutely global banned.
Okay, all right. Left behind?
We should probably just allow it. I mean, it's just a throw. If you bring it, you know where Hatch is. So, well, let's general ban it then. Because the only sets it's ever going to matter would be indoor sets, and I don't I'd rather just have it general ban than
Yeah.
have, like, specific balancing on that front for every specific indoor killer. Honestly, it might be the same for the luck perk. Just get rid of it because it's just a do nothing perk that's pointless.
See, I feel like if it's like, I feel like this one isn't quite as pointless, but if it's completely pointless, I'd rather allow it just to not clog up the list of bans. Like, I want the list of bans to be as small as possible, you know?
That's fine.
UB, tier 2?
We should ban it from tier 2 onward.
Yeah, yeah.
DH, I also think we should ban from tier 2 onward.
Yeah. Yeah, really good perk, yeah. I think
no
that's
mither,
fair.
go nuts.
Yeah, that's fine with me, dude. Oh,
we're gonna live forever. I think tier 3 onward, maybe.
That's an interesting one.
Tier 3, tier 4, one of those two.
Are you really going to be slugging much with tier 3, tier 4 killers? Would it be crazy for us to just allow this? I feel like the endurance effect you get from picking someone up is kind of nuts, but like,
yeah, but
maybe tier 4 killers.
You do have a slug at tier 3 and tier 4. I feel like the punishment of not being allowed to slug as one of these already weak killers is kind of pointless.
Yeah,
we should just ban it tier 3, in my opinion.
Yeah, you know, you're right. You're right. If you do find yourself in a rare situation where slugging makes sense, then like, yeah, it's gonna feel pretty bad to not. I mean, I think pharmacy is one of those healing perks that I feel like we can probably like. There's
one. Is it a healing perk? What does it do? I thought it just gives you a medkit out of a chest.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a way to self heal, but like that also the only chest is gonna
we
be
don't allow opening chests, so.
Oh, okay, so we can allow it because it'd just be a waste of time to run it.
Yeah, it's just a waste of perk. Go for it.
Vigil feels like it should be allowed all the time, right?
Yep. Agreed. Wake up should be general banned. Same deal as Soul Survivor. Just can cheese an endgame escape without anything the killer can do. Detective Hunch, fine.
Stakeout is fine.
Yep.
Tenacity should seem fine.
Boilover's fine. Dancing's fine. Windows fine. Autodidact is usually general banned a lot of that time because it's probably the best healing perk when it can get going. Yeah. It's better than Botany once you get it to 5 stacks. I think we should general ban it, maybe.
Love it though. I kind of love.
I know you love it. I love it too.
I'm kind of tempted to just do. I'm kind of tempted to do tier 3 banning on it. Like if people want to run it against tier 2,
insane.
Against tier 2 killers, man. Like, do you think people are gonna run autodidacts? I don't think people. I don't think people will run it. I really don't.
I think people will. With the healing perks we were playing in the ban, I think they absolutely will.
You know, maybe I need to see what else we're gonna plan on.
If you're gonna allow it at all, I would put it in tier 2.
I'll put it in tier 2 for now, but I'm gonna put it at the top because I feel like I'm curious to see what else we end up banning here. Because you know, we'll see. Deli is
tier 2 onward.
Yeah.
Diversion we can allow.
Yeah, Pebble's allowed. Aftercare. Why would you?
Yeah. Breakdown should be banned.
Yeah, fuck that perk. Distortion allowed.
Yep. Poised allowed. Head on, I think we can just allow for all tiers.
Yeah, this is solidarity.
Solidarity allowed.
Really, for everybody, like all tiers?
Yeah, for all tiers. Usually, the only 2 healing perks that are allowed for every single tier are in other like more intense leagues would be empathic and solidarity.
That's fair. Metal and Man, I don't see really a world where that's gonna be, right?
Yep, that's fine by me.
That's like better together or something. Yeah, fixated feels good.
Fixated's fine.
Ooh, inner healing, inner strength.
Tier 2 or 3 onward.
Do we want to ban that from tier 2?
Yes.
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I think that's fair.
Babysitter.
Well, actually,
really?
I'm kind of on the fence about this. Like, I honestly feel like for instance, like, what's going to be the difference between tier 3s and tier 2s here? Like, I feel like the healing perks is kind of like, I feel like I'm kind of okay with allowing with allowing some healing perks against tier 3 or tier 2s. I mean, because again, I feel like I expect a lot of these tier 2 killers to like.
Yeah, but at the same time, getting a full heal
hard
from just cleansing a totem and no outside intervention from your teammates takes away a bit of counterplay for the killer side.
Yeah, inner healing is pretty fucking strong, honestly. It is a particularly strong
the S tiers, fuck them, they can deal with it, but I don't know if I want to allow it against everybody else, because it's one of the best healing perks in the game.
It is up there. All right, you got me. I love
babysitters.
Allowed against everybody.
Camaraderie, gen ban.
Goodbye. Like when feels like everybody, or maybe actually
tier 3.
Yeah, sure.
Tier 3 or tier 4, but I think tier 3 would be better.
Yeah, I'm kind of torn too. I feel like I don't mind this on tier 3, to be honest with you. It's like I feel like this is maybe like the strongest perk I would want in a tier 3 matchup. You know, Like, I don't think it's like too OP, but it's like strong. I think it could be fine.
Chad be saying tier 3.
Really, you guys think tier 3 for this? See, because I feel like I don't want to restrict people too much, man. Like, there's a lot of teams that are gonna be playing in this that are gonna be struggling if we give them like nothing at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, that's half the point, you know? If they're gonna choose one of the killers at that lower tier balancing, they're gonna have to deal with it. That's just how it is.
I guess that's true. I'm gonna put it in tier 4 for now, but I might move it. I'm gonna put it at the top. I'm gonna put anything that I'm thinking about moving at the top. Yeah. And
because at the end of the day, we just want people to get better, and we can't handhold them the entire time forever.
So. Exactly. Yeah. I'm assuming any means is good. I'm assuming breakout is probably fine. I mean, I feel like you'd be. I feel like you'd be kind of.
There are some weird edge cases, but it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think Lucky Break, we're gonna have a combo band with this at some point, right? But
that will be combo band with Overcome. It will be combo band with Iron Will.
But do we single ban this against anyone, like tier 4 maybe or anything, or?
No, I think we can just allow it.
All right, that's fine with me. Same thing for the people, right? For the people, usually the perk I see that's allowed everywhere.
OTR, Gen Ban.
Fuck that perk. Fish? Sure.
Fish.
You wanna run Fish?
Definitely Gen Ban. Come on, it's so good.
OP, baby. What the fuck? Where are we even going now? What is this? This is like Blood Pact?
That's Blood Pact. That's 8% speed boost after you heal a teammate.
Bro, if someone can pull this off.
Honestly, if they can pull it off, go for it, dog.
Yeah.
Why not?
Blocking gens?
It's already gonna be banned. Overcome Lucky Break combo will be banned. Shush your mouth, Chad.
Yeah, everyone's gonna lose their mind over that one. I know.
Repressed is probably fine.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Soul Guard. Soul Guard's a weird one because I feel like it feels like such a weaker perk of so many other things that exist. And I almost feel like if you're gonna run Soul Guard on the off chance of getting slugged to get like a little bit of value, I feel like that feels kind of okay to me, maybe.
I think it's okay, maybe not against tier 4. Again, just because like I don't know. It's mostly just weird edge cases where like, oh, I've slugged somebody, I go to pick them up, they get picked up in front of my face, and then I hit them and I get screwed over.
Yeah, and it doesn't really feel like that's very skillful from the survivor because you're kind of just gambling on who's even getting slugged. You can't even really set that up in a good way either. Yeah,
it's just a matter of pure chance.
Yeah, I'll just toss it in tier 4. Built to last.
Probably Gen Band. I don't think it'll matter, but we also don't want to allow people to have like for S tier sets where I assume we'll allow toolboxes and whatnot. I don't want to allow them to have like a double duration toolbox.
True. Desperate Measures. How you feeling about that?
It's probably maybe it's either general allowed or tier 4. I think we can just allow it, to be honest.
It's an okay healing perk, but yeah, I'm down to allow it if you want. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I also think it's a good healing perk. I would say tier 4 if you wanted to ban it at all. But
bro, I'm getting into
probably fine.
Is this appraisal?
It is appraisal, so it's useless. You can allow
it. Deception? Sure.
Yeah, we can allow it.
Ooh, fast track.
Has to be general banned. It just has the potential to be a shit ton of gen progress for doing nothing.
Yeah. What the fuck is this?
That's self-preservation. We can allow it.
Okay.
When your teammate gets hit, you lose scratch marks and blood, but that's fine.
Smash it against tier 4, I would assume.
Yep.
Blast Mine. I'm kind of cool with allowing this everywhere, to be honest with you.
You want to allow it everywhere?
I think this does get banned against some of the lowers on some other places, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. We can maybe
the low tier ban.
We can maybe do tier 4 if you want. I mean, yeah, the tier 4 killers, like we specifically have like 4 killers in tier 4 that suck.
They're just so terrible.
Yeah, they're really fucking bad. I'm fine with it.
So
what the fuck is this?
Wait, is this Counterforce? What was the other one?
Was the other one small game?
Oh, the other one was small game. Yeah.
Which means that they're both fine. Yeah, they're both fine. Okay, good.
Resurgence. That should not be allowed against anybody other than S tiers, I think.
Really? So tier 2?
Yes.
All right, that's fair. See, I still feel like we're putting a lot of healing in tier 2, where I feel like a lot of it should be.
That's typically how it goes. It's just there's a lot of very good healing perks in the game.
How do you feel about Flashbang?
Oh, I don't care. They can have it. Why not?
What the fuck is this?
That's Rookie Spirit. We can allow it.
Yeah. The boons are going.
Yeah, boons, gen banned.
Yeah. Why's it gotta be so far away? Clairvoyance? Sure, dude. Why not?
What do you mean, Loris? Rookie Spirit is incredible against Ghostface.
Eh. This is a boon too. Eh.
Get the hell out of there. Is that also a boon?
This is
What is that, Jonah?
corrective action, I think, is what that is.
Oh, you can allow it. That's fine.
Sure. Overcome against tier 4 gone, I think.
Tier 2 gone, I would say. Overcome's arguably the best exhaustion break in the game.
That's interesting. You want to gone against tier 2?
Yes. It's almost never allowed against anybody other than S tiers, because you can just get across the entire map with it.
Clairvoyance for Hatch. Do you see Hatch like way before? No, everyone knows where Hatch spawns. What are you talking about? Oh, wait. No, I guess the idea is like on a map like Larry's. Do you see it like even before it spawns? Is that how it works?
Is that how Clairvoyance works?
I have no idea. I think empathic connection's always allowed, right?
Yes.
Same thing with. I think same thing
parental.
with. Yeah. Cat, please.
That lets you see your teammates' scratch marks, right?
This one? Oh yeah, I think so. And then something
when it
about
spawns, you'll see the aura. Well, I guess we could ban it.
Clairvoyance?
Yeah.
Overzealous? I feel like that's got to either be a general ban or like a very high up one. Like I feel like
I'd be fine. I'd be fine with like tier 3, maybe.
Yeah, because I feel like if you're taking the time, like what are you gonna like cleanse it? I think I think it should maybe be wherever inner strength is. Because I think if you allow it with inner strength.
Yeah, because then you get double value.
Yeah, so. But I guess this is fine too because.
Yep.
Yeah, as long as it's not allowed with that. Yeah, so it's really
everything that's it'll all figure itself out. As long as we got it in the tiers, we'll iron out the details.
Residual manifest is fine. This is going to be very targeted ban to the spirit, and that's it, I think.
Yeah.
Or no, this is low profile, right?
Is that low profile?
Yeah, so I think that's allowed. Yeah.
Light-footed.
I'm pretty sure it's allowed with everybody. Yeah, Lightfoot's down there, which we're going to allow too.
Reactive healing.
Ew.
Reactive healing can be very good. It's kind of in the same vein as like almost sort of like Resurgence, since you get 50% off of it.
It kind of feels hard to use though.
Zubat. General bans are banned against every single killer. Tier 1 bans will not exist because you don't need survivor bans against S tiers.
Yeah, but basically like every tier below has these plus everything above it, basically, is how you want to look at it. So like
tier 1's more or less going to be empty for serve side. It's just going to be the killer sided bans. Like if you look at the killer list of perks, it's pretty much the opposite of what we have here for survivor. It's just general bans, some tier 1, some tier 2, and then like nothing in tier 3 or 4.
Yeah, so honestly, I guess I didn't really need the tier 1 category because he's not wrong that it's basically the same thing. But I guess you can kind of say the same thing about the killer things. On the killer side, the like bottom tiers I think got nothing there too. So yeah.
Reactive healing though.
Yeah, it does like 50% of your current progress of healing, right, or something like that.
Yeah. It's 50%. I think it's just 50% of your remaining progress, right?
That's not like it's either tier 3 or tier 4 or allow to me. I don't think we do tier 2 or up there. That's a weird hard one to use.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward. I'm down to probably do like a tier 4 ban.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Wiretap? Is that what this is?
Yep. Probably just shouldn't allow it. Probably should ban it.
Yeah.
Just on the off chance you're looping around a gen and then
yeah, it's pretty good.
The killer's aura the entire time is pretty stupid.
Better than new is what this is, I think.
I think we can allow it.
Yeah, it's a pretty good perk, but I think it's fine. Hyperfocus.
General ban.
Where did I just put it?
You put it in tier 4.
Oh, I did.
Smash it.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, there we go. It's up there now. Okay, good. Reassurance, also generally banned. Once I find it again. Okay.
Fogwise.
I think Fogwise should probably just be generally banned too. That's insane info.
It's the same deal as Object of Obsession, where you'll just see the killer's aura a shit ton of the time for doing your objective, which is kind of stupid. You want to allow potential energy?
Yeah. I think that perk fucking sucks. Yeah, I think that perk fucking sucks, and if you can get value out of it, then touche. I don't know. That perk's fucking dog, dude.
I don't know, man.
You don't agree?
I think it can get a lot of value. I mean, just being able to put 20% into a 3-gen without doing anything, as long as you don't get hit.
Yeah, but I think that's what's good about it. It's very tactical. You got to go out of your way to like get a lot of value. I think I rarely see that perk get a lot of value, and I would love to actually. I would love to actually see it pop off because I feel like I've never seen it. You have to like go out of your way to like find a gen across the map, get a bunch of stored energy, get over to the gen without getting hit, and then put it in. I think it's very hard to get good value out of. So I'd be totally fine with it.
All right, sure.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, people start abusing it or something. Maybe I'll change my mind, but like, it doesn't seem like a problem to me. This feels like another one that I feel like might be strong, but I would not like if people found a way to abuse this. I'd be kind of. I think I wouldn't be against it.
If you can abuse Quick Gambit, go for it, dog.
This is cut loose. Sure,
we can allow it. Friendly competition.
It's only 5%, right? It's really not that good. Like
we could ban it like tier 3 or 4.
Yeah, I like tier. That feels like a tier 3 ban. That feels like similar to like. It's not as good as Deja Vu, but it feels like similar like vein. Power of 2 something or other something. I think.
I think that's the haste one, right? It's probably just ban it.
Really, ban it? I figure we just allow it because I feel like this is kind of like Blood Pact. Like if you can find a way to get value, then like.
True. But imagine that and Blood Pact, both of the survivors running 10% faster.
Sure. Hey, I'd be impressed if we saw it pulled off. You know, look if people will make us ban it. See, I kind of feel the same way about Blood Rush too. Like I feel like if people make these perks look bannable, I'll ban them. But I feel like I don't really want to free ban them. You know, like we'll see. Because I'm not convinced that anyone will even run these perks. Like, honestly, I really don't. I don't think anyone's even going to run them. Same thing with this, like, other teamwork perk.
We will see. You would be surprised. When you don't have the meta perks, you gotta start scraping the bottom of the barrel sometimes.
I hope we are surprised. I would love to be surprised. All right, let's see if we can speed run through these. Made for this?
Gone.
Just, like, global gone?
General gone. Fuck MFT.
Scavenger, I can't remember exactly this. I think this perk sucks, right? You gotta jump through like 50 hoops to get value out of shit or something. It's like super hard, I think. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna allow it. Troubleshooter, this perk's actually low-key underrated. But I think
it's pretty good, but we can allow it.
Yeah, I'm down to allow it. I think that feels like one of the better perks that we can just globally allow.
Dramaturgy
banned. Yeah, we can't allow item scooping.
Same with the next one, plot twist.
Is this plot twist? Which one's scene partner? Is this scene partner? Yeah, we can allow that one. That one's stupid.
We can allow that one. We can allow the
trap. I feel like ban against tier 4s.
Okay.
I think.
That's fine.
I think Chemtrap against tier 4 killers is gonna be fucking devastating. I don't know. That perk fucking
Lucky
sucks.
Star.
Sure, yeah. Are these the Alan Wake ones? Champion of Light, I think, should be. Champion of Light's honestly kind of nuts. Like.
Okay.
Like I think the other two we allow. Wait, one of them was a boon. Oh God, which one's which? Okay, if we allow any one boon, I'm down to allow this one. Fuck it, whatever, dude. I think we can allow this boon. This boon, it just shows you gens. Like if you want to take the time to boon just to see gens.
In that case, you should ban it from tier 3 onwards, since we have Deja banned from tier 3 onwards. Then.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just generally ban it if you can tell me which one it is. The boon is the eyeball. Oh, this is the boon. Really? Wait, yes, what? Oh, this is Champion of Light then. So okay, so this is Champion of Light.
Yeah. So Champion of Light is the weird one where like you just hinder the killer by 20%, right?
It's
blinding them?
6 seconds. 6 second
for
hinder.
6 seconds?
Yeah, 20% for 6 seconds. It's fucking nuts. Like it's actually like I feel like if you get zoned into like a corner tile and then like and you're like stuck there, this just gets you out of it. It's kind of fucking crazy.
I think Champion of Light and the skill check 1 deadline both have to be general banned.
Really, dude, deadline sucks. I'm telling you that.
Just getting skill checks even a little bit more often can contribute to gen progress. I just don't like perks like that though. But
I don't know, man. I think I've
also when you combine deadline and autodidact, I know you used it a bunch in pubs, but it can be pretty good sometimes.
Bro, look, yo, like fucking let me see it. All right, I'm sorry. I want to see it aloud, and we'll see. Look, I'm open to changing my mind later, but I think I want to.
Hey, whoever plays with these rules when we first implement them, you show Tofu why that shit should be gone.
Yeah,
right?
Seriously, actually do it. Like, please do.
Because holy, bro. That shit goes insane.
For Champion of Light, I honestly feel like tier 3, like there's no way I want to. I don't think I want to generally allow this.
Background player for Fink only. I'm sorry.
There's no way. You already have head on, okay? Just be happy with head on.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, Jesus.
Could we only allow Champion of Light against S tiers, maybe?
I feel like I'm down with that. Champion of Light feels really nuts, honestly. Like I'm actually.
I mean, just 20% hindered, you can get quite a bit of distance from that.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Like I feel like being zoned into a corner almost doesn't matter. Like you get one like get out of jail free almost from it. It's kind of insane.
It's absurd.
I'm pretty happy with this. Well, wait, hold on. Let me review this because like tier 2s.
Yeah, basically anything banned. Like we'll just have less and less bans as we go up.
So like tier 2s will so against tier 2 killers you'll still have these perks. Is basically the idea here.
Yes, you will still have all of the perks from tier 3 and tier 4,
which is still not bad, right? Like leader's really good for resetting. We'll make it still really good for resetting. We saw it had like desperate measures and some other healing perks in there too. Yeah, what was I on? I was on the fence about autodidact or something, right? I think it's fine where it is.
I think it's fine at tier 2.
And I was on the fence about was it second wind?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, because I was thinking about allowing second wind in tier 3, right?
Yeah. I'm fine either way. We could just throw it in tier 3 just to have nice.
I kind of do.
Advance for each tier.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true. That makes it even. Nice. Oh, true. That does look really nice. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I think this is good. I think this feels good. I think this will be nice just to not have to deal with like Deli on fucking any killer other than the S tiers.
Yeah, I think this looks great. It's just 9 or so perks for each tier, and then about 20 or so general bans for reserves and killer. I think it's good.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm pretty happy with this. I think this is going to make the games a lot better for a lot of these killers.
I think this will make the games more interesting, and it will make our rule set much less survivor-sided, which has been a long time coming, because killers have been they've been getting beat down.
Yeah, I feel like it's so funny.
For quite a while.
Like we'll have like fucking Freddy games, and people will be like, "Wait, there's Deli against Freddy." Poor fucking Freddy just gets like has all this shit to deal with. Yeah, I feel like this feels a lot. This definitely feels a lot more fair. And yeah, I think like, and again, I think the thing is like, I think a lot of the newer teams might struggle a bit, but I also feel like they're struggling anyway already. So like, I think we at least gave them enough that like they have something to work with. But yeah, if
you look at it objectively, teams who are already getting 4K'd against the weakest killers are still going to get 4K'd.
Yeah, exactly.
This just makes it. This brings it closer to actual comp, which is what we want people to do. We want people to be interested in comp itself, not just our little scrims. And ideally, I'd like people to, move on and,
Yeah, exactly.
Move on to other leagues and try it out.
Yeah, and it's actually been super sick because we again like right now in the Outrun the Fog Sapphire League. I know you guys are playing. Chad.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, like Bad Intentions is in there, Prism's in there. We've been seeing a lot of the teams. Yeah, it's super cool, and I love like popping in and watching you guys play too. It's super sick. I love it. So yeah, I mean,
I do not want you gone, chat. What are you talking about?
I do. I want you fuckers gone. I mean, some of them anyway. Some of them.
That's crazy.
We won't tell them who. I'm sure they know. I'm sure they know who they are.
Start a riot.
Trust me, they're already on top of it. All right, I think are both teams ready to go? I think it's a little past midnight, so I think we can probably get started.
I know my team's definitely ready, and I'm sure the other team is as well. I saw, so
all right,
we should be good.
I'll keep this little tier list up, and I'll send you like screenshots of them after the game's over.
Yeah, please do, and then I will start formatting them in the server, and we'll try and get things going.
Sick, sounds good.
Already released schedule for next week, so maybe we can try and implement this the week after that.
Yeah.
If we can get everything set up and make it to a point where we're happy with it and how everything is formatted for the channels and whatnot.
Yep. We'll see. I mean, it might not be out like right away.
It might take a while, so just it'll be announced when we're changing it. So we'll see.
So just make sure to be patient. But anyway, I'm gonna hop on a call now. So best of luck in the scrims, and
thank you very much.
Yeah, take care, man. See you.
Take care.
All right. So we're ready for the final matches of the night. Looks like Pioneer sent me the invite. Okay, so final match of the night is going to be DC on First Down versus Chads. Wait, am I seeing this right? Did DC on First Down pick Ghostface, and then Chads picked Singularity? What the fuck? Is that correct? What the hell? That's interesting. All right, let's get this going. Let's get the Chads gamers in here. This should be a really good matchup. Both these teams, very, very solid teams. Both these teams, like, originated from Scrim Knights, and both of them have grown into very, very strong teams. And I think this will be a good test of it, man. Ghostface is a very hard set. Singularity can be a really tough set as well. Also, they had a gentleman's agreement that if they go to the tiebreaker, their Freddy tiebreaker, they had a gentleman's agreement that it'll be pallet Freddy. So, yeah. Yeah, apparently if we get there, it'll be pallet Freddy. That should be interesting. I don't know. That'll be pretty fucking silly. Anyway, I'm gonna play some ads real quick because I gotta get them out of the way, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So just give me like a couple minutes real quick. I'm just gonna hold this lobby hostage while everyone joins in, and then we'll be ready to go, hopefully pretty shortly. So 1 sec, guys. 1 sec. BRB. BRB, 1 sec. Oh, okay. All right. Hey, Zero, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I guess I missed you guys as well. Carolina Joel, thanks for the 2 months. Nightmare, thanks for the 16. Green Egg, thanks for the primer. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you, guys. The ads are almost over. Let me switch the map layout real quick and give you guys the Larrys. So this will be interesting. This will be a Ghostface matchup. Both these teams I expect to be pretty experienced into this match, or decently experienced in this matchup. So I think this is going to be kind of tough for the Ghostface players. Possibly. But again, I feel like Ghostface can always snowball pretty hard, hypothetically. So we'll see. Let me go back to spectator. Yeah, if you want to see the killer tiers real quick here. This was the tiers. Yeah. I feel like there's some in here that, again, like, I feel like if power level was like, why is Demo in tier 3? Where do you think it should be? Tier 2? You think Demo's strong enough to be in tier 2? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I would disagree. I don't think Demo's that strong. Yeah, Skull Merchant's in her own tier of banishment. She's exiled. You don't? No, Demo's not that strong. Again, I would say Demo's literally just like a weaker version of Wesker. Like, he's not that strong. He just has like a decent dash power, and that's basically it. I don't know. Tofu put Skull Merchant tier 1. No, dude, she's in exile, bro. She's in exile. I mean, there's definitely some killers in there that, like, if every survivor was like, again, if the survivor team was like Elysium, you know what I mean, or some shit. Like, if we were playing with like the best players in the fucking world, where we knew that they were going to be playing like pretty much perfectly, there's definitely some killers that are in like tier 2 that would probably go in tier 3. But again, we're balancing around players from everywhere, from like new to like, you know, or whatever. Like, I swear, if anything, we're balancing more towards the new players, if anything. So anyway, here we go. Pop, Eruption, Sloppy, Brutal. No Corrupted Intervention for Prion. A little risky, but no Corrupted Intervention. He has Olsen's Wallet, so if he breaks a pallet, he gets his power back. Drop like Knife Sheath means if he fully stalks somebody, he gets haste for a little while. But I feel like no Corrupt on this set could actually work out. This is one of those sets where it can work, right? And what we're most likely going to see from the survivors is they're probably going to be playing it pretty safe. They're most likely just going to be calling out positions of where the killer is. Like Rain got chased for a little bit here, so he's going to call out that Ghostface is here. He's actually going to get tagged, actually, so never mind. Fuck the whole stalking and, you know, lurking and calling out his position. He's just going to flat out get chased. Ooh, takes this vault. Oh, that's a really fast down there for Prion. Oh no, Rain played that pallet not correctly, and they don't have any gen. This is all the gen progress they have right now to start. Uh-oh, ruh-roh. That's a tough start for Chads here. There you go. Hook comes in, powers back up. He's got pop. He's gonna kick some of these pallets and get them out of the way. And that's interesting. Yeah, so like this top side of the map is definitely a little bit more dangerous than the bottom side. Generally speaking, on Larry's, like the bottom side and the left side are typically the safest, right? Like if you look on like the little mini map that we have, like those big rooms, like the rooms at 6 and the rooms at 8 are typically like the strongest areas. They usually have decent pallets inside them, and usually around them there will always be a god pallet behind one of the rooms, and there's just generally strong pallets around there most of the time. Where the top side can sometimes be a little barren. Not all the time, but sometimes the top side can be a bit barren, especially if you don't get good spawns in the corners. Rain didn't get caught in the best spot. He had an okay pallet, but unfortunately didn't use it the best. This is going to be Dino. He's going to have 1-for-1 here for Deli. You know what's interesting? They have Dead Hard on Deli. That is very unusual to see. Typically Deli has Sprint Burst, but they have Sprint Burst on Kurt's build, whatever you would call that. I'm not sure. So going a little off meta there, but I guess it kind of makes sense on a map like Larry's. Like Sprint Burst I don't think is going to matter a little less on a map like this than another map. Huge pop value there, though. It's possible that Prion might want to swap into like maybe seeing if he can kill Dino here. Seeing that he has Deli, he's going to suspect no anti-tunnel, which is actually interesting because he has Dead Hard. He has a little bit of anti-tunnel if you consider Dead Hard anti-tunnel. Can't quite get the stock onto Kurt, so he's forced to hit him, but he does get a tag. Eruption goes down. 3 people injured can be kind of scary. Rain's getting a heal off on himself real quick. Dino kind of in a rough spot, though. He does have Dead Hard, but he's kind of in a rough spot. Kurt's going to get reset. And actually, no one's on gens, because it looks like Dame had to leave his gen as well. So there's no gens being progressed at the moment. Dino playing this loop. Oh, pops his Dead Hard. Actually, the Dead Hard, I think the Dead Hard sent them too far forward to the point where he couldn't get away with another loop. That's actually so unfortunate. Oh, that's so unfortunate. If you were like turned around and Dead Hearted backwards or something crazy like that, that actually would have worked out, I think. But the fact that he Dead Hearted forward, I think, kind of cucked him. That's so unfortunate, man. Oh, that sucks. He's gonna get put back on hook, so that's gonna be his second stage. Now, probably very surprised by Dead Hard. I know I would be, but that was getting close to death. Oh, and this gen has so much. Oh, that's so much progress, but it pops actually. He gets a free tag on the Dame, but yeah, he just commits to that. I actually like that play from Dame. I think getting that tag for that gen is definitely good, especially with pop being up. But now, Dino's death hook and he's currently being chased, and we're still at 4 gens, dude. We're still at 4 gens. Whew. That's going to be a bit rough. He needs to have a really good chase. To be fair, he's in a really good spot. Like, he is in a really good position here. He has library with his god pallet. I think the god pallet, did the god pallet spawn behind 6? It did not. The god pallet's behind 8. This is actually the weakest room that can spawn in these long rooms, so this is definitely not ideal. This pallet's not super safe. Yeah, he's gonna be able to respect that. He should be going. Oh, he saw his Dead Hard, but Prion knows he has Dead Hard. So now they're having this little dance. Okay, he gets the down. Man, okay, they're cranking out gens. They're gonna finish main, and then this gen off to the side is not gonna get finished, but it's gonna get a lot of progress. So there's gonna be 3 gens, maybe 2.5 gens up with Dino going down. So it's looking a little hairy, man. Especially if Prion can make it back to this gen over here to the left and get a kick on it with pop, which yeah, he's actually heading that way right away. So yeah, this will be really good. He sees Kurt. He's just gonna go ahead and get pop down. Okay, opts not to actually go for the stock and just Takes a chase. Stalks him a bit before he leaves, though. These guys are resetting under a pallet. This is a pretty tough spot, though, for Chads, man. 3 gens still up with someone dead is a tough spot to be in here, man. Especially with, like, sloppy pop eruption to deal with. You know what I mean? That's not ideal, for sure. Brittle helping out Prime a lot, too, to just be more efficient with everything as well. Ooh, the breakout. At least spots Dame here. Another good pallet used. Actually, he might have been in a position where he can get a hit here. Yeah. The pallet ends up not being safe, and Dame will get tagged. Gen being worked. Another gen being worked. So that's the gen at 6, or not 6. That's the gen at, yeah, 8. Yeah, maybe being worked, I think. Or was it at 6? I think actually it might have been the whole way down at 6. And also this one over here is being worked. Oh yeah, it was. So yeah, there's still one gen way down at the bottom side. That one's being worked by, I think it was Rain, and then Kurt was working this one, I believe. Actually, Rain was working this one. I got it backwards. Regardless, they're both being split right now. And Rain actually does a really good job of stealthing this out. He just stealths out down, or he stealths out outside behind this dumpster, and he doesn't get found. So that's pretty massive. Again, that's where stealth gameplay comes in so huge, right? This was something I was commenting a lot on earlier with like the teams that were like kind of newer. We weren't really seeing a lot of like stealthing around, especially like in situations where you think the killer's going to be coming to your gen. If you can just like successfully stealth it out, it puts the killer in such a weird spot where they have to like make a decision, right? Like, do they like sit there and commit a long time to finding you? Do they leave? Like, how do you handle that, right? Pretty aggressive play here from Rain, though. He gets back on that gen. He actually leaves at like the perfect moment. I think Prawn's a pretty good idea of where he is now. Actually, is he gonna? Yeah, okay. He's gonna find him here. So he'll be gonna tag onto him. He might even stop to kick this real quick for eruption and regression, but maybe not actually. He's just gonna commit. The heal happens, so he knows that the others were resetting. And they're starting to get low on resources, man. A lot of the pallets are starting to get used up. We're starting to get to like bottom of the barrel here. There was a set of scratch marks over there that I think you saw. Vault's in the basement. A little surprised to see Prawn follow that vault. This pallet is pretty dog. And yep, down goes Rain. Eruption pops. What's the gen progress looking like? Oh, I don't think it's going to be enough. Dame has Deja and is trying to get it done, but I don't think he's going to. Yeah, I think Pop's going to find his way back to this generator here. He's gonna hop back on it though. He's gonna try to progress as much as he can. But yeah, he's gonna get told the information that Ghostface is coming. He's gonna get out of there. Not before maybe having to use this pallet first though. Good stun. Unhook comes in on the Rain. Pop goes down. Is that gen gonna be fully blocked now? I don't even know if eruption applied. I think it might have been fully blocked. I think that might have been the last regression event possible. I kind of forgot that there was limited that there was like limited regression. That was actually a pretty good reason for him to not kick it before he left. I forgot about that. That might be fully blocked. I'm not sure. Oh, Joe, he finds Rainer's death hook. Oh no! I don't think he has DS, does he? Or does he? Wait, maybe he does. Oh, he does. Never mind, he does have DS. Although he did use his lithe right there, I think. So he's kind of just stuck at this unsafe pallet, which is pretty unfortunate. Uh-oh. Yeah. I think he's going to be dying. Yep, he's going to be going down. Does that DS buy them enough time to do a gen? I mean, this might not be able to be regressed anymore. I don't know. Like, this gen might actually be fine, because I don't know if Prion can kick it. I'm not 100%. Rain's dead. This other gen is going to bit too. I don't know. Can Prion kick it? I don't think he can. Yeah, it's fully blocked. It's fully blocked. He can't. He straight up can't kick it. That's actually super interesting. But I think Kurt's gonna be able to pop that gen that he has across the way. Maybe, unless he leaves this. But I think he's gonna stick it. I think he knows that there's basically no gen. Well, I was gonna say, I thought he would maybe stick that, knowing that there's not very many, like knowing that there's not much like resources over there. Does he actually get here to interrupt this in time? He doesn't. Kurt's gonna stick it and finish it. That's actually huge, because that means that Dame can probably stick that other gen as well. The haste here gonna get the hit. That was the drop leg knife sheath. Does he make it back? I think Dame just commits to this. Does Kurt have adrenaline? Kurt, he does have adrenaline. Does he get this? I think he does. Unless he can stalk him and one shot down him. Oh, the skill check! No, dude, the skill check. No, dude, what are the chances? What the fuck? I mean, I know the chances. I think Odds did a video on it. Actually, I started did a video. It's like a 14% chance or something like that. What the, like, what, 8%? Is that what it is? Whatever. I don't know. That's crazy. Dude, that's so unfortunate. Wow, that's so unfortunate. Holy dude. That would have been so huge too. Because that gem would have popped. Kurt would have had adrenaline. So he would have had a realistic chance of like making something happen too. But even just making this a 4K 0 over a 4K 1 is massive. Like even if they didn't make anything happen and they both died afterwards, still a 4K 0 is so much bigger than a 4K 1. Wow, dude, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. You know that Dame's got to be pissed about that, dude. That's so depressing. That is so fucking depressing. But there you go, Pryon though. I mean, hey. On the other half of it here, Pryon did play this really well. I think Chad's actually did a really good job of like clawing this back from the spot they were in. Like again, with Dino dying with like 3 gens still up, this was looking really rough. And I mean, Pryon did manage to convert that into a 4K 1, which is definitely very, very solid of Pryon. I think he played it really well. But Chad's put up a really good fight here, brought it back really well. Again, almost got all the gens done, was right on the cusp of it. And Kurt would have been back on his feet. Kurt was also right beside a gate too. So honestly, Kurt might have even been able to immediately start that gate. Because I think he had resilience as well, right? Dude, yeah, I think he would have adrenaline right into that gate with resilience and probably been able to open it, honestly. Like Kurt probably would have gotten out, I feel like. Like I feel like they were close to having this be a 9 stage. I think. It's hard to say, but I think that's probably what it was. Oh, I bugged him out. I mean, it's not like it really matters. The game's over anyway, but... Oh, wait, there we go. He's fixed. But yeah, man, that was a very interesting game. I think both sides played extremely well. Again, that start was just really quick. I think that early game was very, very much in Pryon's favor. And I think he managed to snowball that into a very, very good result. And now, again, DC on first down now on Survivor. They just have to get all 5 gens done. That's it. Just get all 5 gens done, and then they're going to take this first set. So pretty reachable win con, I would say, all things considered, especially considering we allow so much in this set. But we'll see what the killer from Chaz has to say about it. I don't know. Who won Chad to play as Ghostface? I'm pretty sure that, like... I'm pretty sure Dino, like, hates Ghostface. Does Kurt play Ghostface? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure who to expect here. Kurt. Okay, Kurt plays Ghostface. I see. All right. This will be interesting. This will be interesting. Kurt, man. Kurt scares me, bro. Kurt legitimately scares me. Like, I don't know what it is about that man, but he scares me on Killer. Like, I feel like that motherfucker... He always manages to pull off some wild shit on Killer. Like, he scares me. I don't know. So, we'll see. DC on first down. Definitely got to make sure that they play really well here, because... Again, all they need is 5 gens done, so like it shouldn't be too crazy. But again, we've seen Kurt, like, I feel like I've gotten in so many scenarios where I'm like, damn, man, Kurt needs to get like a 4K 3 to win this. That's so unfortunate, man. That sucks. And then he was like 4K 4, and I'm like, how did you just 4K 4 with like Pinhead? What the fuck? Like, how is that possible to 4K 4 with Pinhead? Like, what the fuck? But like, I swear, like, Kurt just does that kind of shit sometimes. Like, the motherfucker's crazy. I don't know. So I mean, we'll see. Anything's possible. Let's get the gamers in here. Who we got? We got so Draxy and Hamter, same person. I've come to realize, but Draxy just loves Hamter. I see. Yeah. So we got Draxy, Hamter, whatever you call them. We got Fink, we got Damaboba, and then I'm assuming maybe Cole, Pryon. I'm not sure who's gonna be the 4th, but we'll see what they can do here. It should be a good one though. It should be a good one. The quickest camera flicks, yeah, I'm telling you, man, motherfucker's nuts. I watched Chad's play and Outrun the Fog well, I say the other day, it was maybe like a month ago or a couple weeks ago, and Kurt got a fucking 4K 5 on Nurse, dude. Like, I know it's Nurse, so like obviously like she's like really strong, but bro, a 4K 5, like didn't do a single gen. Like, what? Like, you know what I mean? I'm telling, he's fucking scary. He scares me. He legit scares me. If I was Survivor, I would not want Kurt to be the killer. That's for sure. That motherfucker scares me. I feel like he is capable of some shit. I mean, that being said, the Survivor team is also really good. So like, while Kurt is capable of pulling off some crazy shit, this Survivor team is also capable of putting out good results too. So I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if like this swings in the favor of either side, right? Like, I don't think either side is like a favorite here. I think this really could go either way, but I think that does make it really exciting, right? I think this, I feel like this is going to be really swingy, I would assume. I think not doing a gen might have been a Survivor issue. Yeah, look, you might be right. I mean, you might be right that not doing a gen might have been a Survivor issue. But again, I don't think any of the teams in the Sapphire League are like bad. Like, none of them are like really bad, right? Like, I think it's a mix of both. Like, clearly it is a little bit of a Survivor issue, but like, I still think as killer, you gotta fucking go crazy to get there still, right? Like, regardless, like, it's kind of, it's at least a little mix of both. So, yeah. Have you ever considered scrims with DLC disabled? No. So you mean like just base kit? Like just like the baseline like 5 or 6 survivors and the baseline like 5 killers or whatever? Something like that? Because yeah, no, I don't think that would be enough stuff. Like, why? I'm not really sure why. Like, why restrict that much? Yeah, balancing would be really hard. Yeah, like I feel like you're taking away legitimately like 80% of the game for that. So that's very tough. Like, this game, I feel like this game is like predominantly DLCs these days, you know? So like, I mean, like, look, I don't want to shit on the idea too much. Like, it's interesting, but I just don't know. I feel like you're just taking away too much to the point where there's not enough left over, you know? Anyway, Kurt here, he is running corrupt, so not going with the balls out plan that Prion went with no corrupt. But he has sloppy, pain res, pop, so pretty much what you'd expect. Wait, something happened? Something went wrong? Did they fuck up builds or something? I don't see anything wrong with the builds. Am I missing it? It might have been a genuine lag out. I don't know. But I'm trying to see. Because if it was like an actual crash, and I think we just reset with no fault. But if it was like a build fuck up, then I think there's like a penalty involved. But I don't think there's a build fuck up, right? I'm not seeing anything. I'm looking for like repeat perks. I'm not seeing anything. No. It was bad server. Oh, bad server. I had 110 ping. Oh. They said Dame was having a ton of frame drops and packet loss in DC. Oh, was it one of those things where you just get connected to like a shit server for some reason? That happens. Yeah, you know what, that happens. Yeah. She. DC before first down. Yeah, that's right. New name, DC before first down. Oh, Krampus, don't tell me that. I'm so hungry already, dude. Come on, don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me. No penalty? Yeah, no. That's no penalty. Yeah. That's just a server being shit. The server was fine for everybody though, for everybody else though. Kurt checked the pings and everybody else other than Damon was chilling. Really? So wait, is their internet bad then? Wait, like if they load in here and then it's a problem again, then that might just be... Huh. I guess we'll see. Alright, here we are again. Same build. Kurt popping up his stealth right away. I can't see ping myself. I don't think there's any way for me to say ping. So like, hopefully it's just okay. I don't know. But I'm not sure. And we'll see what kind of a start he can find. He'll be stealthing around. So again, so the way the Ghostface sets get played at like on like DVD League level rules. See, I think a big reason why it gets played differently there though is because of all the restrictions. Like survivors can't run anything. You can't run like exhaustion perks or anything. Like survivors get hardcore restricted against Ghostface at like in actual leagues like DVD League and shit. Whereas here we allow a lot of stuff. So like what I'm about to say is probably not going to apply here. But typically what you see happen in a lot of like Ghostface games is that people will like just position around the map. No one will like touch gens until you know for a fact where Ghostface is. Like once someone gets chased by Ghostface, like right here, Draxy saw Ghostface. So he'll call out where he is, and then anybody like far away from him will start to like touch gens, basically, right? And you basically only touch gens when you know for a fact that Ghostface is like very, very far away from whatever gen that you're near. That's typically how it happens a lot of the time, but again, that's also with the crazy level of restrictions that they have at high level. They might play a little bit more aggressively here because they have the tools to get away with it, right? Like we have things like exhaustions, we have things like really fast resets with perks like botany and things like that. So we might see that really safe kind of play, but we also might see something a little bit more aggressive. I'm not sure. Cool's gonna get chased. He is down here on the bottom side of the map where all the corrupt gens are and with all the strongest pallets. He also has Lucky Break. Horse is a blind, but during a pallet break, so doesn't do too much, but I think that at least gets him away with Lucky Break. So Cool will disappear. He'll vanish into the unknown. And yeah, this is where they're gonna start to be a little careful, I think. At least one of them was. Cool gets away from that one. Oh yeah, I think Dam is being a little careful because she has Deli Unbreakable. The others are being a little bit more reckless, but Kurt is gonna find Dama here alone. Oh, and he's gonna find this gen being double. Did they finish it? Cole, what are you? Draxy, who is it? What just happened? Hello? Did he? What? Okay, well. I feel like he had a bit of a stroke there or something. Is this gonna get pain? It gets pain rest. Oh, goodbye. Oh my, goodbye to all that progress. That is brutal, dude. That is a brutal start. All that progress in that gen is basically donezo now. It just lost like it lost 5% from the initial kick. It lost 25 more from pain res, and it's now regressing, and it's also regressing under a hook. So Kurt can now kind of camp this hook and this gen at the same time, and like he knows it too. Like he's fully aware. So he's just gonna hang around here in stealth, and that gen is gonna be losing progress like crazy. So all that progress they got on it, it's just slowly going away. So it's almost like they're at zero. It's almost like they have zero gen progress right now. It's almost like this hook came in and there's no gen progress at all because that gen is just going to lose so much of it, and they're going to have to just start gens elsewhere. So this is basically a hook with no gen progress, essentially, which is really unfortunate because they could have had this gen done. They were like a second away from having it done. That felt like a bit of like that might have been like a comm issue where maybe like one person called to stick the gen and commit, and someone else wanted to leave. And then Draxy maybe just like froze and was like, wait, what do I do? I don't know. But that felt like one of those, like, again, it's hard to say what went wrong there. Either way, I mean, he got hit and then just didn't move at all, which I feel like is definitely not the right play, right? But I feel like that might have come from some kind of confusion in terms of like comms there. That's a really unfortunate start though. Fink's got a gen at about 60. Dama's hovering here, but she actually gets found, which is not good because she is deadly. She might just try to rush the hook, maybe? She might try to use the pallet and then rush the hook after. I'm not sure because she does have deli, so she's probably going to want to get the save if possible. No, she's actually running away. It looks like Cole's going to grab the hook. He's going to get the heal with botany. This will also charge his second wind and his lucky break. So you can see the build from Cole coming together pretty nicely there. Kurt is on his way back, but they should be able to get that heal in time thanks to botany, I believe. So yep, there it is. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, Draxy. I don't know if taking the hit while you're the Deathhook survivor is the play there. I don't know. I don't know about that one, man. Oh, that was... All right, well, they do pop one gen, but now Kurt's in a chase with the Deathhook survivor who's injured now. So... that's a little rough. Does he have DS or anything? Oh, yeah, he does. He does. Okay, he has DS. He has DS dead hard. So he can maybe force DS soon. Which is what he's trying to do there. Okay, he's gonna lock her up and try to force it. Yeah, it's okay. He is gonna force dead hard. Or sorry, D. He's gonna force DS, and he has DH after. Holy shit, I can't speak. I'm sorry. So he is gonna be able to get this call. Oh, move off! Good job from Kurt, not falling for that dead hard. And yeah, Jaxie's gonna die. And this is a similar spot as last game, right? Like close to, I mean, it's like 4 gens left, but 2 of them are getting close to popping. I think Dama's gonna have to leave that gen, but Fink's gonna pop this gen. This is a very similar spot that Chad's was in. It's like 2.5 gens, right? This is almost the exact, actually wait, it's a little bit better. Never mind, it's a little bit better because they're gonna get this one done. Actually, it's a little bit of a better spot than Chad's were in. That being said, Chad's managed to like get back to a really good position. And like, I think they got back to like, I think Chad's got to a really good result from having like very incredible play. So these two first down is going to have to match that because yeah, they're definitely in a position here where this could swing either way. Emma so far though doing good. Did get hit once. Is going to try to bail now though. Kurt popping stealth. Ooh. I wasn't sure if she saw or not. I don't know. I still don't know if she saw. I have no idea. I don't know. She might have just saw in the last second. I'm not sure. This gen had some progress before. Yep, they're gonna be here, but they're gonna get off of it. Oh, kind of get stuck. Getting stalked a lot for free. Baseline kick coming down. Fink's working on main. The problem is that both the full health survivors right now have been stalked quite a bit. Fink is very close to being full stalked, and now Cole is as well. They're both very close to being full stalked. So both these survivors are in danger of being one shot down right now. It's almost like all 3 survivors are injured, basically. And yep, there's the stalk. There's also the haste, and there's the down. This is going to be pain res. Pop. Again, every time a down like this comes in, it's going to be pain res. Pop. So much regression to deal with. Dama is working on this gem, but it's not going to get done. It's going to get pain res, most likely. Yep, there it is. Pop will possibly come out on the gen at main. Cole is a sneaky bastard. This motherfucker always has like the weirdest, stealthiest rotations, so I have faith that he's not going to get found. The motherfucker never does. Kurt throws Pop down on that gen though. Cole grabs the unhook. Cole does have botany, so he might go for the heal, but it's a little bit risky. Oh, leader as well. It's botany plus leader. Okay, that's a lightning fast heal. Holy shit. That's very fast. He's got to be careful though because he's 99% soft. Bing takes the hit for him. That's going to get him some distance. Where does he go with it? Oh, he has a god pallet in this corner. This pallet here should be a force kick if you know how to play it. And I feel like Cole will probably know how to play it. Yep, Kurt's just gonna accept it and force and take the kick. And if Cole can just like juice for a while here and stay alive for a bit, this should buy them time to get some stuff done, right? Oh, he's just gonna go to the corner to die. They must be close, right? Well, he must just be confident that they have the time for it, right? They're doubling it. This would secure the tie if they get this done. Oh, it's gonna depend. Is this a pain res? It is a pain res. It is a pain res. They're not gonna get this gen done before he makes it back. Which means he's gonna make it back with Pop Goes the Weasel too. Which is really... Damn, I still doesn't have Deli up too either. Oh no. Deli's not managed to get an unhook at all this game. This gen's gonna get regression blocked, isn't it? I feel like this is like the fucking gen near the exit gate from last game that just kept getting hit over and over and over again. Uh-oh, Dama's in trouble. Gonna be going down. Also, he saw the trail of Fink. He saw Trinks fail, so I think he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna turn and go after that too. The thing here is that Dama has Unbreakable though, so like this is maybe okay for the survivors. Fink might even be able to get to this hook and get to it without going down. And if she does, well, they're in a really rough spot there. There's nothing here. But Dama will be able to get herself up with Unbreakable. Cole has second win if he could just not get hit for a little while. Like, Dama will go back down, but this isn't the end of the world, I guess. He's gonna... Nope, he's gonna take the... He's gonna go ahead and take the hook. Dama's gonna get back on this gen. This gen's still not blocked, though, so I think a Pop Goes the Weasel is gonna be coming its way again. Cole's staying in position for the unhook. What's that mean? What was that? Is it blocked now? I still don't think it's blocked. I still don't think it's blocked yet. I don't know how it's not. Oh, was that? What happened there? Was that like a failed 99% sprint burst? I'm not sure what that was. I think that might have been like a failed 99 sprint burst. I'm pretty sure. I think that was like a holding sprint burst at 99. But I think it was like a 99 sprint burst, but it actually ended up being a 98 sprint burst. Like one of those types of situations where they tried to let go for just a second, but like the just a second ended up being 2 seconds. So they were still exhausted? Because that was unfortunate. That was a pretty fast down. Ooh. Kurt gonna leave this. Gets broken out though pretty quickly. This gen's got a good bit of progress. Damn is also going to be fully recovered with Unbreakable. Heal comes through. They don't opt to go for the full reset though. They don't know where Ghostface is right now. So I think they're wanting to wait until they get information first. Information comes through. Taking an okay spot. Still has this pallet. Still has a window beside it as well. This is a pretty strong area. There's another little shitty pallet here. This one's much weaker, but still can be utilized. Fink doing pretty good. One at least 150-50. Can make it back to this pallet now too. And I think Kurt's probably going to leave this. Yeah, they're doubling the gen on the side. Got to be careful that the killer doesn't just sneak back up on you. She has a med kit, so she'll be able to heal. This gen lost a lot of its progress though. Pool's gonna eat a hit. He'll be making his way bottom. And I think they both just jump. Do they both jump on main now? Oh, Kurt finds the down onto Cole. He doesn't quite catch him doubling back on that window. That's gonna be Cole's second hook, I believe. So another pop up. Did they get main done? No, it's been regressing this whole time. Oh god, it's at like nothing. Dude, Kurt might be able to make this happen. Oh man, we've been at 2 gens for so long. Kurt's been doing so good at keeping up the pressure here. Another pop's gonna come down here. Then it comes in, and that's second window on Cole again. Dude, Kurt actually might be able to make this happen. Oh, finds that tag on that pallet. That's so huge too. This was like the main beacon of safety on the side of the map for Fink, and it gets used up with a tag at the same time. So now Fink's injured and her beacon of safety is gone on that pallet. And now it's tough. You have this pallet here, but this pallet sucks. Good stun though, so you know, hey, I mean, doesn't suck if you use it like that. So good job from Fink. Does get that stun and get some distance away. Oh, they're working on a way different gen. Fink gets back on main. That's this gen, I believe. Oh, gonna get broken out. It looks like, I think Damon just wants to commit that. Sprint burst up, so yeah, she's feeling comfortable with just... Oh, actually, she got her deli up too, so deli's gonna be in play whenever she eventually gets hooked. But the fact that this chase is being committed to knows that the others know that they can just sit on gens if they really want to, right? Damn, unfortunately that hit comes in pretty quick though, so I think that's going to open up Kurt to being able to leave this chase and kind of wander around now. And with everybody being injured, that makes that really scary. Cole knows the general direction that the killer was, so he's going to be looking that way. Actually, Kurt's just going to commit to this. Cole's going to get this gen done. That's going to secure at least a tie. Okay, so it's at least a tie. Dama has deli, but this also is going to be pain res, I think. So this gen's going to regress by a bit. Yep. But that'll be deli. Dude, this is coming down to the wire. I don't know. It's kind of seeming like a tie is likely. But, oh, that's a really good find on Nicole. That's so huge. Dama basically has to... Oh, wait, Dama has deli. Fink's going to pre-leave it. He's probably going to kick this with pop, though, and it's going to lose a ton of progress. If he can get back to Cole and kill him before anyone can get to save him, which I think he is. That's going to be huge, because Cole dying means that this is now going to be a 2v1, and I think popping this final gen in a 2v1 is going to be next to impossible. I think it's going to be pretty much impossible here. So Cole's dead. Fink's trying to work main. It's going to get pushed off. Dama's most likely going to go to the gen at 8 in the big double room. And at this point, like, there's so few resources on the map, but the only hope is for Fink to have like an insane chase, like long enough for Dama to do the gen at 8, which needs a good bit still. And also hope that Kurt doesn't drop the chase. So far, so good. Has live too. Toolbox from Damo as well. But yeah, see, here's the thing is that even if you start to look like you're doing well, Kurt's just gonna leave. Are they aware of this? They are. Damo pre-leaves the gen, knowing. See again, this is really good comm work from like what we were talking about before. Where like if you don't know where Ghostface is, pretty safe to just assume he's coming your way and leave, right? Until they confirm. Like now they confirm. Now is when Fink's gonna start to get on something, but at this point I think it's gonna be too late. Fink's gonna go hop on main, but yeah, this gen is pretty low. He's actually slugging Dama, which is pretty expected. He can't allow a hatch play here. Like he can't even risk it for hatch. Because if they get hatch, then they actually win instead of tying. So he needs to slug here and then try to find Fink. Puts kicks down on both of them. Dry kicking gens now is much better too. Like 5% instant regression, and then also like stopping regression being so much harder. Dry kicking gens without any perks up is actually decently legit now. Think gonna maybe make a move for Dama. Ghostface is generally in the area, but he's going the wrong way. He's going the wrong way. So the pickup's gonna happen. As soon as that pickup happens, Kurt's like, oh, I see. He's gonna turn around. Has a general idea of where they are. Sees blood. Sees a Nancy. Gets it down to the Nancy. It's a slug again though. Knows that Fink can't be far from here. Like he knows that Fink's got to be far. Yeah, it makes sense for them to split up. So this is just game sense from Kurt here. Like he has a pretty good idea that like after they picked up that they're gonna split up, and yeah, he finds her. So again, Kurt so good on Killer, man. Like the game sense, everything is just there. He managed to make this a tie, which is honestly very solid. Like considering how good of a result I feel like Tryon got on his Killer and how close that was. And again, it's so sad to think about that if Dame just didn't get that skill check when he let go. Like imagine, dude. But this ends up being a tie. It's gonna be a 4K1. Unless Dama crawls away and then finds Hatch. No, it's too late. Never mind. But no, it's gonna be matching 4K1 results. And yeah, man, very, very good start to this best of 3. It's gonna be a tie. So we're going the full 3 sets though. Oh, there's no hook. There's no hook. Oh, he found Hatch. Okay, he found Hatch. It doesn't matter now. All right, we're good then. We're good. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. But yeah, that was honestly a crazy match, dude. Like the survivors of DC on first down, I feel like it was weird because they both felt kind of similar. Where like both Ghostfaces got a tunnel out decently early. DC on first down was actually in a slightly better position than he's like, where's my hooks, man? I feel like DC on first down was actually in a slightly better position than Chad's were based on gen progress. But Kurt really pulled this through, man. Like I feel like this could have easily been the gens popping. Like I think it was like 2 gens left is all he had. And even it was like 2 gens left, and there was 1 gen at like 60, like 50 or 60%. It was honestly not a great spot for Kurt to be at, but he still managed to pull it back and get a pretty good result. And yeah, man, GG. Very, very solid showing for this first match. And that's gonna take us into the second matchup, which is gonna be what? Singularity. Good old Singularity. All right. This will be interesting. So Singularity for Chads. This feels like a dino killer. Am I wrong about that? Am I right or wrong about that? This feels like a dino killer, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So it'll be Chad's killer first up against DC on first down. And then we'll be having, surely we'll be having Pryon playing Singularity for DC on first down after that versus the survivors of Chad's. And we'll see how they do. But it's going to be 0-0-1 going into this, so we'll see. Still looking for him, please. Oh, yeah. Hey, guys, does comp DBD seem fun to you? Don't have any friends to play with? Maybe all your friends think comp DBD is lame? Boy, do we have the form for you! Exclamation point solo queue, baby! It'll hook you up with a forum that you can sign up with. You can share your hours, your experience with comp, your region, and when enough people sign up using the forums, we will match you together in a team with other people that are interested in playing comp. We need both survivors and killers, so feel free to sign up. But realistically, all joking around aside, it's actually like a really good way to like kind of get your foot in the door in terms of comp. We've had a lot of teams being made from that, and a lot of the players from the teams will like kind of get into the scene. They'll start scrimming a bit, even if your actual solo queue team doesn't like stay together. Like even if you only do like, I don't know, like a few scrim nights with your team and then they like break up or something, it still kind of gets you into the scene, right? It gets you playing against other teams. It kind of introduces you to people in the comp scene. So like if you end up liking comp, you can kind of just find your way elsewhere, right? Like we've seen so many people that like will start out on a solo queue team and then they get picked up by other teams and now they're like playing with a bunch of people all over the place. Like it happens like a ton. So if you guys are interested in comp and you want to get started but you just don't like have people to play with and you want to try out scrim nights, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it, dude. That's how you do it. All right. Where's my music? Why is it not playing? All right. All right. This will be the Singularity set. This is going to be on Groaning Storehouse 2. Groaning Storehouse 2 here. Let me just go bust it out. Bam, bam, bam. Perfecto. Feel free to get your gammas in. I missed all that. Where do we go? You go right here. The solo queue form. The solo queue form. Wait, why did it not work? Is it solo queue with just a queue? Wait, exploit solo queue. There we go. That's the form. Fill out that form. Fill out that form. Make sure you join the Discord. The Scrim Discord as well. And yeah. Waifus or a solo queue form? Do you mean to say a solo queue form team? I thought you guys formed before that. Or am I wrong about that? I don't know. Now I can't remember. Wait, were you guys formed as a solo queue form team? As a solo queue form team? Huh. I'm just trying to help chat promote. Oh. Okay, hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Every single team in Scrim Nights was actually made in the solo queue form. Did you guys know that Team Eternal was actually founded in the solo queue form? That's how they all found each other. Yep. Went on to win championships, baby. Yep, solo queue form. That's how it happened. You love to see it. You love to see it. I have like 100 hours, give or take, on Survivor. It would be a bad idea to sign for scrims. Yes. Yes, that would be a bad idea. I think you have to have 1,000 hours. The solo queue form has a limit of 1,000 hours. Forced penance on Dino. Forced hesitation too. Oh wait, I think Dino is trying to show me why forced hesi should be banned on certain killers maybe. He's also got the add-on. This is the exhaustion add-on. This causes exhaustion whenever you stick someone. So that actually can be really good for chasing people. Just kind of shuts down exhaustion perks. So interesting build here from Dino. This is definitely not the like standard meta that I would expect to see on Singularity. Definitely a little bit off key here. Forced penance is very odd to see. Forced hesitation, definitely very interesting to see. And we'll see what it can make happen with it. Finds a slipstream stick on Nicole, but he gets away for the most part. Throws a turret down for that gen. Has a couple set up around the map. Does see a survivor on this gen. He's going to try to get a stick on them real quick, and he does. And a teleport. So you're actually playing really aggressively on this gen. Does he have a really aggressively build? He does. Gets that vault. No lithe though. Again, that green add-on getting a lot of value. He fast vaulted that, but he did not have lithe up. So, ooh, the good job of avoiding that though. Still doing a good job of avoiding it. And finds Nancy. Gets the teleport on the shack. He does a really good teleport through the window. I think Nancy will be able to make God Pallet here. Doesn't throw it though. Interesting. Greeds it. Does get tagged afterwards too. Lucky break. Ooh, good teleport as they go by the window. Medium vault, unfortunate. Damn is gonna go down. That's at basement too. Whether he wants to utilize basement or not, I'm not sure. But that is gonna be basement. Fink is the deli player, so I think Fink's gonna be trying to get in position here for the unhook. Yeah, that is gonna be basement coming through. Oh, he's trying to find a teleport. Oh. Cool found a safe spot. He's like, I'm not moving. Or sorry, that wasn't Cool. That was Draxy. He's like, I ain't moving. I can't be spotted here. I ain't fucking moving. Oh. Doesn't end up finding the teleport. He's gonna get hit with the anti-camp. Slow get up. Think is hovering outside. Okay. Just a dry kick coming down. Still can't quite get the teleport. So close, but just can't quite get it on that survivor. Still not able to get it. Hook does come in from Fink. Do they have borrowed time? They don't. It's we'll make it instead. EMP gonna come through. All right, Fink's gonna get tagged, and Dama gets away for the most part. Two gens get hot back on. How far does she get away though? Not too far, right? I don't think. Was that? Wait, who was that? That was Nia. Huh. We're still at 5 gens too. This is interesting. Good teleport on the Nia there too, like max range before she turned that corner. That's so good. Again, Nia's gonna be exhausted too thanks to this green add-on, which means that her live does nothing now, which is honestly massive. Cool's gonna pop a gen, but that's only the first gen getting done. Draxy's gonna go to... So that's what Dino's looking at apparently. Apparently that's what Dino's seeing. How do I fix that? If he teleports while I'm spectating him, does it fix it? Maybe. Hold on, I'll try. We'll see. We'll see. If he starts chasing somebody who's gooped up, then we'll just switch back to him. Cole has still been gooped up this whole time, just holding onto an EMP. I don't know where the killer is. I'm sorry. I have no idea. We're gonna have to watch it from the survivor's point of view. Uh-oh. They did manage to reset Dama. Draxy's up on hook now. Is it perma? I don't know. Cool's gonna pop his EMP now that Dino was investigating. He's gonna get rid of that turret and also cleanse himself. 3 gens are being split right now. The killer sounds like he's kind of near the hook actually. Dama has to move away a little. Yeah, he sounds like he's still near the hook somewhat. Gens are being cranked. Thinking about coming in for this unhook. Still thinking about it. Still considering it. Consideration has become action. Unhook happening. Forced hesitation though. Forced hesitation. Let's take a look. Look at that slowdown. Oh, he's like crawling. Oh, his hands are all peanut butter. His feet are all stuck in peanut butter. He actually does still get the endurance hit though. He gets the stun. Gets stuck. Goodbye to his exhaustion. Oh, he goes down. He does have DS, but he might just end up getting slugged. They're gonna pop 2 gens soon, it looks like. Maybe. Unless that's pain res. I think it was. Yeah, pain res coming through there. The 3rd pain res used. Fool's gonna get tagged up, but he's got an EMP station right beside him, so he'll be able to EMP and then get right back to it. Think. Delying off the hook. And DS coming through on Draxy, so he just stabbed... He stabbed the killer real quick. Oh, wait, I gotta... Shit, that was a chance to maybe unbug him, but I fucked it up. Shit. Hey, he's gonna get a rehook on the Draxy here. This will be his 2nd. And Cole didn't manage to finish that gen, so that gen actually gonna get interrupted. Ooh, Cole does get away from that though. Doesn't get stuck, at least not yet. Okay, it comes in now though. Okay, he's got a teleport now, right? It'll fix. Soon. I just have to commit. It'll fix. He swung and he missed. A window was vaulted. Is it? What? That doesn't fix it? Really? So we see the cameras, but we don't. Another gen pops. Did he just teleport? No. Well, he's not being chased, so he's not gonna teleport. I fucking hate my life. I actually hate my life so much. He EMPs himself, though. They are in position for that unhook. That's huge. Dino kind of left that hook to pressure that gen, hoping that Draxi wouldn't get unhooked, but they do manage to get the unhook. So that's actually pretty big. No, that was my chance, too. Fuck. Teleports onto Dama, but it looks like he definitely wants Nia. He definitely wants Nia here over anything else. Okay, he's gonna teleport on her for sure. It's gonna unbug it when it happens too. He's gonna be unbugged. I saved, baby! Woo! We saved that shit. Let's go! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Save that shit. They managed to pop gen number 4. Draxi does go down though. He's gonna be death hook, so he's gonna be dead zo. But still, look at this gen progress. They're looking really good here. Only 1 gen left. This gen has a ton of progress. They're probably gonna start splitting a gen on the other side of the map. Thing starts main. Are they gonna get this pickup? Dude, they might even be able to get this pickup. He's kind of far. He's a bit far. Cole was making a run for it too. Did they get it? I think they might actually be able to keep Nia alive a little bit longer. Oh, Dino's are... Never mind. Dino found Cole and cut him off and got a hit on him, so never mind. Teleport on the Dama. I didn't even see how the fuck that happened, but gets a teleport on the Dama. Doesn't get the hit though. Dama doing a good job of buying time. Oh, the pathing there was good too. Dino loses track of her. A lot more time gets bought. Draxi actually does get picked up now, so Draxi's not dead. Still 4 people. Dama getting chased again. I don't know why his weapon is so sparky, by the way. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. That's really weird. Just don't look at it. Just don't look at it. It's fine. Dama getting hit. Might get teleported on. But now it manages to turn the corner. But camera. And there's a down on the Dama. Is this even a... I don't know who hasn't been pain rest. I think this might be a pain rest. Maybe. What's progress looking like? Oh, that's a really clutch pain res. That's a very clutch pain res. Oh, she actually didn't stop the regression in time, unfortunately. But she will be able to EMP this and get back on it. Dry kick coming down on this other gen. Dino sees the progress of main. These gens are actually not that far from each other, weirdly enough. This is actually not a terrible gen split. But with the progress that DC on first down has, it's looking pretty good for him. Resetting the turret. Cole's still injured. Oh, they get this done though. Yep, they get that done. Cole already on the gate with adrenaline. Feels like at this point they might just let Dama die and just try to get out with their stages. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I'll shut the fuck up. Looks like Drax is actually gonna get the save. Which makes sense. He's only worth 1 stage too. So like at this point, I think as long as Draxi or Dama gets out here, it's going to be good, right? Like either one of them can die and it's only going to be 1 stage. If either one of them does get out, then it's going to be really good for these guys. As a matter of fact, they might both be able to get out. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. The EMP too. Oh yeah, they're going to... What the fuck just happened? That was like 50 explosions at once. Hatch? There's no one at Hatch. They're all out. Oh, they're all out. They're just disappearing. 5 stages. 5 stages, 3 fresh. Final result there. That was really good from BC on first down. That was really good. That was looking kind of scary there for a minute, especially with Nia being down and almost being dead and everything. That was getting a little bit scary, but managed to pull out a pretty good result there. Again, even no one else at the end there dying is actually huge too, right? Because even then, like 6 stages, it might not sound like a big deal, but 6 stages over 5 stages is even that's like pretty massive. 5 stages is a very, very solid game from DC on first down here. So good try from Dino. Again, like the build was very interesting from him too. Like Force Penance, like I think Force Hezi maybe I understood a little. Force Penance was interesting too. Like I guess banking on a lot of body blocks. I feel like the build didn't get as much value as it could have, but I mean, I'm sure he had his reasons. But again, yeah, he played it pretty well. DC on first down just felt like they were really on top of that, man. They played that really, really well. So GG, and we'll see how Prion can do now on DC on first down side, and see if he can get the DC on first down on the board here for a win. So far, we're still neither team has actually won a set yet. It's just been a tie. So this could put DC on first down ahead, and that would make it so that the only chance for Chads would be to tie in the final set, possibly. So let's see. I gotta get some ads out of the way real quick though. So let me do that real quick. I'm gonna play some ads while the gamers get in. Let me hold the lobby hostage. And let's get the gamers in here. Okay, so this win con on Prion's end is not going to be that crazy, right? Like 6 stages or 5 stages for fresh. That being said, the survivors of Chads are fucking good, man. Like, they're good, so anything could happen. Lots of forcing things. Forced hezzy, forced penance. This man saw forced perks and he was like, let's fucking do it, dude. Let's do it. And they forced me to lose. Unlucky. Never rubber ducky. Poor Dino. Poor Dino. That was definitely one of those very risky builds. Like, I think that's the kind of build where, like, I think it either pays off very heavily and you look like a fucking genius, or it does nothing and you're like, oh shit. You know, well, not nothing, but it does very little and then you know, you're like, oh. So yeah, I think that's just kind of the nature of those kinds of builds. Unfortunately, it didn't really pay off that well here. And yeah, Prion's in a lucky position now where he knows his win con. So, like, instead of, like, you know, cooking up something fancy, he can kind of just slap on, like, no-ed, sloppy pain res, right? And then just try to kind of just get, like, a good result and secure stages in end game with no-ed. And it should be pretty achievable, right? I feel like unless the game goes really, really poorly for him, this should be a pretty achievable result, all things considered. So Chad's has got to play like out of their fucking mind, and then also hope that Prion slips up a little bit, I think, in order to reach this win con. But again, it is possible. Like, crazy things have happened here, so we'll see. Yeah, overcome lucky break combo is pretty fucking insane. Yeah, that combo's nuts. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yep. It can be pretty good, that combo. It can be pretty nasty, that there combo. Yep. As they're close to being done, so I'm gonna be ready whenever they are. Why is everyone meowing? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I'm about to remove this fucking meow emote, man. Honestly. Goodbye meow emote. Too much meowing happening in chat. Hey gamer, fish is the only food that is regularly accused of tasting too much like itself. Yeah, true. Some people say that fish tastes too fishy. That is true. Yeah, like no one says like, oh man, these potatoes are tasting so potatoey. Is that true? Is there no other food that is like that? No, wait a minute. I gotta think of something now. There's gotta be another food, right? Right? Huh. Maybe not. Meaty. Yeah, but that's not like a specific, like fish is fishy. You literally cannot remove meow. I mean, I literally can, but like, it seems like if I do, it might start riots, so maybe I won't. I don't know. But then again, this is the exact same response I got about the anal command, and I removed the anal command, and look at us. Everything is still, there's still law and order. You know, there's no anarchy. No one's overthrowing the government, you know? So, I don't know. Maybe it'll be fine. Mushrooms have a meaty taste. Yeah, but we're still not saying like tasting like itself. You know, although maybe mushrooms. Some people might say that mushrooms taste too mushroomy. I don't know. Revolutions take time, man. Are you saying I have to continue to oppress the people? Like, if I keep oppressing them, eventually they're going to hit a breaking point. I think that's the idea, right? Like, I think a little bit of oppression, you know, it's fine. You know, it's fine. You can oppress people a little bit. It's no big deal. It's when you really pile on the oppression, you know? So, do you hate the McGowers? I don't really have any feelings towards them, but I definitely don't like when my chat is just filled with a bunch of meowing cats. So, like, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying to watch yourself. Anyway, here we go. Prion on Singularity, and no sloppy butcher is kind of interesting to see. Prion loves. I feel like Prion almost always has this purple add-on on. This is add-on that gives you ore reading whenever you get a stick with your biopod. It can be really good. Like the amount of tracking for, and the aura is like long too. It's like 8 seconds or something. It's very, very good. So yeah, we've seen Prion use this add-on a lot in the past. I feel like he usually gets really good value out of it. And yeah, I mean, Noah's gonna make this really hard. I mean, breaking all 5 totems for Noah, I feel like it's kind of unrealistic unless you're just dominating. Like, that's a big time investment. If you're taking that long to break totems, then you're probably not doing gens. You know what I mean? So doing that plus the gens without taking 5 stages or 6 stages is going to be tough. But yeah, I mean, Noah does feel like it's going to be a pretty good way to try to secure this. Oh, finds Dame. Hiding behind a rock. Pretty fast first chase. Has 7 turrets down too. So does have a decent little camera system around the map. Gets an opening tag on him as well. And Dame's going to be kind of in trouble here. This is potentially a very fast first down. He will be able to throw this pallet. Oh, he threw it late. Why did he do that? He could have pre-thrown it and he would have been fine. That was so strange. Kurt's here for a firecracker play, but he's going to get hit too. Oh, no. Kurt was going to make a firecracker play too. I mean, I think he understands that, like, they're really far behind. And, you know, they probably need to make a big play. But that means that Kurt isn't on a gen, and instead he got hit. So there's only 2 people potentially on gens. They're doubling main, and it might get hit by pain res. And Prion's also getting a hook near it. Oh, man. Devastating, dude. That's a really bad start. That's a really, really bad start. They are turrets. They're like little goopy flesh turrets. They shoot little goopy balls of flesh. You can call them cameras. You can call them turrets. You can call them whatever you want, but they're basically turrets. They're turrets that shoot little fleshy goo balls. All right? They're camera turrets. They do both. Okay? They literally do both. This is a really strong spot. I don't know how Prion loses from here. Loses as in, like, the win con, right? Like, this is such a strong start. This is going to be very, very hard for Chaz to bring this back. Oh, he's got to be careful. The anti-camp. Oh, he got caught by the anti-camp. I was just thinking that as he was about to go into that turret. I was like, you probably shouldn't do that with him being so close to the hook. But he did. And he gets punished for it. Dino gets that unhook basically for free. He does get, like, hit afterwards, but still a really good spot. Doesn't find that teleport on a Dame. But if he vaults out there, he does have a turret out there to use, I think. Or he'll just... Oh, no! He's just going to use that camera. Probably whiffed a couple of those. That actually reset some of his cameras he had placed. But Dame goes back down. Does Dame have... Nope, Dame doesn't have anything to help him out with this. Kurt gets stuck randomly while he's on a gen. But Kurt will be able to get that gen done. Rain will be able to probably get his gen done too. Dino has Deli up. So, like, they're making do, right? Like, I feel like... Ooh. That was a good teleport from Plyon. Plyon. I can't even speak anymore. That was so good that it literally scrambled my brain and made me unable to pronounce his name anymore. It was so good. Fucking Plyon, bro. Gets the pop down and the pain res. Dude, say goodbye to all that gen progress I was just talking about. Rain gets the unhook and for the peepos, but I'm pretty sure Rain's gen got hit by a pain res. So all that progress I was talking about gets not deleted entirely, but gets cut into very heavily. And Dame is still being chased here. Like, he's still death hook. He's full health now, so he's gonna be able to take 2 hits, but this is rough, man. This is gonna be potentially a survivor dead at, like, somewhere between 5 and... I mean, best case scenario, 3 gens. Worst case scenario, 5 gens. Good use of camera to teleport onto him again. And does he make that? He does. Pop just running out as this gen pops. Actually, hypothetically, it could be 2 gens left because there was 2 gens that had progress. Because I know that both Rain and Kurt both had a gen almost done. But there's the down. Kurt's going to try to finish his. Rain. Yeah, no, that's still a bit of ways. That is still a bit of ways. And yep, the hook's coming in. And yeah, this is going to be, again, based on our current win con, this is... DC on first down is 100% taking this. DC on first down is 100% going to take this win from here. But at this point, I'm just kind of curious to see what kind of a result Prime can put out, because this is a really strong spot. They'll probably be able to finish one of these, maybe both. Yeah, they'll pop both. But they had to greed really hard for this. They had to stay injured for it. So everyone's still injured. So they greeded really hard for those gens, and they're kind of in danger of snowballing from here, right? Ooh, that teleport position was god tier, right in the middle of the pallet. Kurt couldn't do anything. Even if he threw it, he would have just thrown it right over his head and done nothing. So that was insane. Kurt's gonna get put on a second hook in basement, and the others still haven't reset. What are they doing? Are they greeting another gen? They're just not healing. They're just staying injured. Rain's doing the gen in main, injured. Dino is just hovering around him, injured. they might realize that they're at such desperate times that they're just going to try to like play greedy and just try to see how much gens they can get done before shit hits the fan. Dino's actually going to go into basement injured to get this unhook, which is actually, I think it's going to work out because Prion's committed really far away. Prion can't quite find a place what he wanted, but eventually gets it. Trees blocking that stick. Finally finds it now. Kurt's also death hooked now too, so if Kurt gets found at any point and chased, it's going to be a bit of a scary situation because he goes down and dies, and that's suddenly it's a 2v1, and then not much is happening from there. Although next, I mean, in terms of like the official win con, by the way, the next down, like the next hook, confirms the win. So Rain doing a pretty good job in this chase so far. He bought time for the resets to come through. Ooh, that was an interesting little attempt at a juke. That was like the old little pallet juke that all the fucking juicer content creators used to do on pallets, but like with Singularity. That would have been sick if it worked. Probably not falling for it though. And yeah, this will be hook number 6. This will be the winning hook. Possibly a pain res as well. Yeah, I think pain res will hit this main gen and take away whatever little progress it had.
Humans are so pathetic.
And yeah, this is tough now. 2 gens still left. We'll see how they can close this out. I'm curious to see if Chads can close this out in a way where they can not get 4K'd here. Because this feels like Prion should be able to get this 4K. Like this is very grim. Like they do still have Deadly up on Dino, but Kurt is death hook, and they have basically no gen progress right now. I'm going to delete what little progress that gen has. They do have that gen is miles away from the rest, so that one will be a little bit hard to defend when it really comes down to it. Okay. Dino playing fucking peekaboo with this camera. Okay, and trying to be patient with his camera, making sure he actually gets the stick. That was actually really smart. He set that camera up in a position where he knew that Dino was just going to run away from it, and then and instead of even trying, he just takes the pathing that he knows that Dino's going to take and then punishes it. That was actually really cheeky. That's interesting to see. Like he placed the camera as like, okay, now you have to leave, right? And then he just like follows him away. So that was actually really interesting mechanics from Prion there. Does get the stick on him eventually. Kurt got stuck, but he managed to cleanse. Rain gets stuck. Does he have an EMP? He does. He EMPs it. He's back on the gen. They did manage to get some progress here. Prion found 2 tags for it, but right now he's on the last healthy survivor. Ooh, pallet was a little bit late, and Kurt's gonna get hit. Oh, overcome. Blind does not come through. Oh, he actually gets away with that medium vault though. That's so wild. I'm just gonna stay on him. Gets that vault. Oh, doesn't actually get the fast vault. Whoa, maybe he did get the fast vault. Just kidding. What the fuck? That was like a weird spectator thing or something. I don't know. They pop one of the last gens, but now Kurt's gonna be dead. And I don't know if they get anything else done because he's gonna be able to make it back to that gen that had progress with pop. So he'll be able to interrupt that progress that's on this gen. And now it's a 2v1 with still 1 gen up. And it's also a pretty tight 3 gen too. So I feel like in this scenario, you're just probably donezo. They're both still injured as well. Yeah, this feels like I don't know if they're getting out of this one without getting 4K ones. Oh, little stutter step dead hard from Rain. Not gonna be enough. Prion seeing if he can find Dino. Dino is, where is this? There is a turret kind of behind him. Oh, it's by that gen off to the side. Okay. It's out there ish. Out there ish. Groaning suit, or sorry, fucking Groaning Storehouse 2 still confuses me a little bit in terms of the layout, but Yeah. Looks like he really wants to get the kill on the Dino. He wants to just wrap this up, I think, by finding Dino and just ending it. And he does find him. Right as he was making a play for that unhook, or sorry, that pickup. And there you go. Dino goes down, and that's going to be it. So there you go. GG's. I mean, Dino has Deli, but again, I don't think anything is really going to come out of this. We got Unbreakable, too. So maybe. But still probably not, no. Because Prion's going to take the suck, and then he's probably going to stand over Dino's body. Or he'll just hook him immediately afterwards. One or the other. He's just going to stand. He's like, hey, buddy. Hey, how's it going, man? So yeah, he's probably just gonna wait for Rain to die and then hook Dino afterwards. Actually, I think Rain's gonna Kermit Sewer Shad, and then I think maybe Dino's gonna try to Unbreakable into Sprint Burst, maybe to hatch, perhaps. Like I don't think it'll work, but you can try. yeah. Look, if Prion was maybe like 10 years older, like if he had boomer reaction speed like me, you know. If Prion was aged 10 years, maybe he'd get away with that. But, yeah, no. Prion, not letting him get it. Gonna hook him now. I don't think Deli will be available. Does he have time for Deli? No, he doesn't. And yeah, well played, man. Very, very well played. Again, DC on first down, if there's one set that I feel like they always look comfortable on, it's Singularity, man. Like, their Singularity sets always look so good, dude. And again, no different here. Chad's a very, very strong contender in terms of a team matchup, but they still look really, really good. They got a 4K one on the killer side. On the Shriver side, they managed to get out with 5 stages. It's very, very good showing for them on Singularity pretty much every time we see it. And yeah, well played. That's going to put them up 1-0. So that means going into set 3, we're going to have the final set. It's going to be 2 Freddy games. Going into this final set, there's going to be no chance. So basically the way it works now is that Chads are playing for a tie, and DC on first down basically can't lose. They can only win or tie, and Chads can only lose or tie. That's how this goes. So, in terms of the overall best of 3, anyway, it has nothing to do with your Gamma. Okay, your Gamma is just gonna be for the Freddy set. But for the overall best of 3, there's basically no way for DC on first down to lose anymore, and there's no way for Chads to win. It's either a tie or a loss, or a tie or a win on either side. So we're gonna have same lobby. Freddy is I'm assuming gonna be on Cool Tower. But maybe we did something funky and put him on like Dead Dog or something, right? I don't know. Let me go look. I'm assuming it's Cool Tower, but I don't know. Let me just let me just go. I'm trying to go look for to be sure. Killer. Where's the channel? Where's the channel? I need to have like a favorite channel. Is there a way to favorite channels in Discord? Is that possible? Dead Dog this week. Ah, okay, good. You know what? I actually like that. I like that a lot. I think Dead Dog is actually possibly a better map for him than Cool Tower. Like, I think Dead Dog seems like a good map for pretty much, I think pretty much any like kind of weak M1 killer feels like a good map, honestly. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that these teams had a gentleman's agreement to run Pallet Freddy. I've been told about this like all week leading up to this. So the fact that we're going to this tiebreaker no matter what is actually interesting, because I think we're going to see both sides playing Pallet Freddy. Unless one of them's a dirty, filthy liar. Or unless the gentleman's agreement wasn't actually a real thing and I got lied to. But I think that we're going to see Pallet Freddy from both sides, which is really interesting because hypothetically, Pallet Freddy might end up with no power. Like, hypothetically. Because realistically, if you're really good at like calming what pallets have been thrown and what haven't been thrown, you're going to know what's fake and what's not fake, right? So it is hypothetically possible to essentially have no power. If you throw a fake pallet, I will remember that for a really long time. That's right. If anyone throws a fake pallet on either teams, I'm pretty sure we're just going to reference that forever. Like, anytime we ever talk about Pallet Freddy, we'll be like, oh yeah, that's really bad though if the team is communicating well. Except, you know, there was that one time that, you know, we watched XYZ team throw a fake pallet. So yeah, hey, you know, pressure's on. This is where the real pressure's on, dude. You got to not fuck up and throw a fake pallet here. That's the real pressure of this final matchup. But yeah, Freddy on Dead Dog should be an interesting matchup because again, Dead Dog has a lot of pallets that are very playable from M1 killers, right? Like, you don't really need to have like a super powerful chase ability to be able to have a like good chase here, right? Like, you can just play the pallets as just a normal M1 killer and usually do pretty well. So with that, with that in mind, I feel like this could end up being an okay map for Freddy, like in terms of results. But we'll see. I mean, Freddy is pretty weak. He doesn't have a lot going for him. He has the gen teleport, and he has like, I mean, fake pallets, right? But other than that, doesn't have a crazy amount going for him. So it's not impossible. It feels like this is going to boil down to how the chases are. This is going to be like, I feel like this is going to be almost all micro. It's almost just going to be, it's almost all just going to boil down to how good the chases are. With a little bit of a mix of comms, I guess, and like comms and communication in terms of like knowing what's fake and what's not. But yeah, this will be interesting. This will be very, very interesting. We still tease Watermelon for throwing a fake pallet. I hope someone does, dude. Oh, I hope someone does. See, I want someone to do it on stream. Did Water do it on stream? Did he? I'm not sure. Because I feel like if you do it on stream, it's even better. Because everyone sees it. It's great. It's me. I'll be throwing fake pallets. Please do. Please do. What other add-ons do you think will be used? Probably red paintbrush, the one that makes everyone start asleep. That's almost surely what it'll be. Red paintbrush and then pallets. I'd be very, very, very surprised if it was anything other than that. Oh, it was versus Schism. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess if you're talking about Watermelon being on your team back on Decent First Down, I guess that was a while back. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. In terms of a build, I don't know. Oh, he was subbing for Schism. Oh, so maybe it wasn't as far back. Shit, I can't remember. I feel like we've only had like one pallet Freddy matchup, so maybe I feel like I vaguely remember one side throwing a pallet and one side not. So maybe it's just that matchup. Shit, I can't remember it. I don't know. Hopefully we'll see more today. I don't know. In terms of a build, I honestly don't like for perks. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like Bamboozle because of main building seems like it would make sense. But also, like, Sloppy feels like it would make sense because you're an M1 killer. Pain Res is obviously really good. Noed obviously is really good for late game. Like, those 5 perks are what I'm expecting. Some combination of those 5. I would not expect to see Pop Goes the Weasel or anything like that. But let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, so it is a combination of those. Just Sloppy was one that was left out. So yeah, that makes sense. I feel like this is the build I expect to see with maybe... If you're feeling like, I don't know, maybe Sloppy thrown in there in place of something, but even then, how do you justify getting rid of any of these? I don't know. Like, I feel like these are all pretty required. And yep, that sound was fucking terrible. I hated that. He also does have, I'm not even gonna spectate him breaking that. He does have pallets. We've already seen him place one. He's gonna break some of the walls at main. Are you gonna break this one too? Nope. Fuck that sound. Nope. No, thank you. No nails on chalkboard for me, please. He has a couple of fake pallets down already, actually. So they actually might not know about him. Kurt woke up with a clock. And it feels like the music is bugged here. There's like no music at all. Is there going to be chase sound? You tell him, dude, there's like no sound. I feel like the sound is just super bugged in this set. This is weird. I feel like like Vault made no sound. Everything is just silent. It feels like we're watching one of those like old black and white silent films. Like text is gonna pop up. Whoa, that's what I call a sticky situation. He finds it on the rain though. He throws Shack pallet. He's gonna replace that with a fake one. Yes, perfect. I'm not tabbed out. No, I'm tabbed in. It's just not. I mean, I'm tabbing back and forth and stuff. And there's some sounds. We're hearing with the occasional lullaby. He's gonna be committing on this chase with rain though. And Dame is here to take a hit. Oh, he fakes to drop down to see if he can bait him into switching around. Oh, sorry, not Dame. Dino's here to take a hit. And he will. That actually is kind of good value for Prion because I think Rain made that window no matter what. So he ends up kind of getting a hit on Dino there somewhat for free. Oh, good fastball from Rain. That was really good. Rain doing a really good job here. Must have resilience because that vault was fast as shit. Yeah, he does. And I think he'll be going down now. I don't think he'll be making this window. Yeah, down he goes. Gen progress is actually not that crazy, all things considered. Looks like Kurt will. I mean, will he be able to finish this? It might get hit by pain res, but they're gonna have gens progress split between 3 gens pretty heavily. This one's gonna be close. Gallows is being progressed. Was that pain res? Yes, it was. All of them are about 60 or 70. Prion's gonna show up at Gallows. Wait, get me back on the killer. He's going to kick it with just a good old dry kick. Can you please apply the sound effects? Yeah, sure. He finds Dame. Boom! Who vaults the window, and he's gonna vault after him. That was the sound of bamboozle. And he actually makes it. Boom! He makes that vault, but he gets hit. He gets hit, and he's gonna run away. 2 gens pop for it though. So they do manage to get 2 of them done. I don't think Gallows is one of them though. They're definitely gonna want to get done with Gallows when they can. Head on coming through. Okay, so getting the stun. Oh, catches Kurt though. Is Kurt Deli? Yeah, Kurt's is gonna want one for one. He's gonna try to buy. There's no way you body block long enough for that. Yeah, Kurt's gonna be able to get this 1 for 1. And he's gonna be able to, he's actually just gonna take that hook. Rain's gonna get away. I think he's just gonna take that pain res. Oh, I bugged out Freddy. Oh wait, no, he's unbugged. We're fine. These 2 are healing. Rain at main, but Bamboozle is gonna make this main chase a little more bearable. And was that firecrackers? Or was I just seeing shit? What was that? I don't know. Does he make this window? Looks like he does make this window. You'll know. Actually, the deli comes in from Kurt too, so he gets himself off hook. He doesn't really need any help, and that'll let the survivors kind of split and start working gens. They might get this. They might get started on Gallows soon. Rain with resilience makes these chases, like again, these vaults with Resi. Like that vault was so fast. Holy shit, that was like so goddamn quick. Resilience makes such a massive difference here with these pallets. Prion wants to defend Gallows, so he's gonna come back. Finds Dame. Ooh, nice little fake. He faked like he was gonna double back and doesn't. Finds a nice hit on a Dame. Dame runs away. I don't know how to make locker sounds, but another head on. Was that Dino? Is it Dino that's head oning over and over again? It is. Fucking Dino, dude. He's gotten 2 head on stuns in the past like 2 minutes, dude. Like my lord, my fucking lord. I'm actually kind of surprised to see head on the builds, considering how many perks we allow. I mean, head on is really good on this map because the main building is littered with lockers. So like any chase at main can be supported by head on. So it does kind of make sense, I guess. But it is interesting to see since we allow every exhaustion. The fact that head on is being ran with every exhaustion allowed is interesting. But I mean, they're getting good value out of it. Nancy being chased again. Not another gen is not popped yet. Gallows isn't even being worked right now. Nancy is going to go back down. She's going to go back down. This will be her 2nd hook. And this is near basement. He could basement her. He's going to basement her. And this is actually really good too, because this is also right beside the Gallows gen, which has a good bit of progress. So not a bad position. Kurt's got a gen. Across the street from Shaq, almost done. Dino also has a gen. I think that's at like 1 o'clock, like way up on the top right, I believe. That's almost done as well. So a good bit of progress between those 2. Okay, good play on this pallet. Prawn finds a hit on a Dame there. Dame runs away. Kakoosh. Pallet gets broken. Sets up some more fakies. And he still has these 2 gens, but that's really these 2 plus water tower maybe. I don't know if he wants to try to hold something. Dino's going to be getting this gen done at 1 too. I think he just wants to try to get this kill, or at least punish it very heavily if they go for the save. Kurt's here, but I think if they want to get this, I think they want to send both Kurt and Dino. I don't think they can send 1 survivor for this. And yeah, Prion's really hard protecting this. He just really wants to make sure he gets this kill. And I think he's gonna get it. Yep, Rain goes down. Kurt starts pressuring the gen behind Gallows. But Prion's gonna cut him off. Oh, good little bite. Shink! He gets hit onto him and he's gonna be running away. Dino hops on water tower, but water towers regress back to like 0. Bamboozle on Shaq coming through. Kurt's gonna make his way back towards main. Does he throw it? Does he throw it thinking it's real? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. I thought we'd see a fake pallet being thrown, but I guess not. Down goes Kurt. The silver lining here for Chads is that this isn't pain res, at least. So the progress that they're getting is at least going to stick for now. Think. Sploosh. And he's going to come interrupted though. This was being doubled, so there's really no other progress other than this. Prion's gonna go ahead and throw a dry kick down on that, and it's gonna start, and then it's gonna start the aggression. Dame gets the unhook. Prion's actually in a position to get maybe an okay result here, depending on how this goes. If he keeps winning these chases really heavily too. Again, as an M1 killer, you really don't like. You're really not too limited here. Like, it's surprising how fast you can get good chases, like, or like how fast you can get downs, even against pretty good players. Ooh, I think that was Kurt right to the left of him. Did he not see it? That wasn't Kurt right to the left of him. Never mind. I was literally just fucking hallucinating. Never mind. Ignore me. Hit on the Dame. Ah, he gets hit and gets... Oh, he actually kind of stumbles a little bit, though, and doesn't take the vault right away. So he actually doesn't get as much distance as he could have initially got. And Prion's going to be able to catch up to him decently fast. Or maybe that was a bait. Maybe that was a bait in order to get Prion to commit. That might have been a bait. Dame might have... unironically, Dame might have fucked up on purpose and made this chase more enticing. Because they'd get that Jenna Gallows done, I think. Yeah, Prion... I think Dino's already making his way to a... Well, he's going to make his way to a gate, but I think they want to really make sure they get it before Pain Res now. So there we go. It does pop. Dame's going to get put on hook. No one's going to activate. Dino is definitely going to be the target if Prion can find him. I mean, to be honest with you, I think Prion could even just take this kill on the Dame and probably be happy with that result, considering it's Freddy. But if he could find Dino especially and get a kill onto him, that would be huge. Because Dino is a fresh hook. He's worth 3 stages. But he could even come over here and down Kurt and then slug him. The problem here is that you lose your gen teleport, right? Freddy, unfortunately, again, the poor fucker barely has anything going for him. But like the best part of his kit, which is the mobility of gen teleporting, gets completely taken away in late game, which is so depressing. But he's gonna take this kill on the Kurt, and I think that's gonna be it. I think these other two are gonna get out. There's no way he makes it there in time. That's so far away. So yeah, these two are gonna get out, and that's gonna be 7 stages. 7 stages, 3 fresh. Not bad. Not bad. If he stayed around to secure that kill onto Dame, he actually would have got 8. Like, it's a little bit risky, right? Because if he goes and he downs Kurt quick and maybe slugs him, he can maybe get more. But he could have maybe gotten 8, but instead ends up with 7. 7, 3 fresh is gonna be the final result for Prion. Honestly, really not bad. I feel like he played that pretty well, all things considered, right? Considering it's Freddy on Dead Dog, that was honestly pretty solid. Pretty solid result. I feel like this can still swing either way on the other side. So we'll see, man. We'll see. But again, it's weird because I feel like it was definitely not a bad result, but I don't think Freddy's like totally incapable here, right? Like, again, Dead Dog opens him up so that he can actually win chases pretty decently. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Rain had some really good chases that game. And I think if DC on first down can kind of match that, then we could see a very similar kind of a game. But again, likewise, I think if we don't see some insane chases out of DC on first down here, we could even see a bigger result from the killer from Chad's. So we'll see, man. Hopefully we get sound back in this one. No one threw a fake pallet, by the way. No one threw a fake pallet. So that's also of note. That is noteworthy that not a single person threw a fake pallet. So Chad's very disciplined on the fake pallet comms. I think you changing cam when he scratched was what broke it. I think it might just be bugged by default on Freddy, but yeah, I guess this time we'll listen to the fucking annoying scratch sounds and say fuck it, you know, I suppose. On the off chance that might have bugged it, I just won't switch off this time, so we'll see. But I think it might have just been bugged. Just like, for instance, I know that like Nurse, I know for a while there, like Nurse was bugged, and like no matter what, if you spectated Nurse, she would just have like no sounds for like anything. It was really stupid. So I think it might just be one of those types of situations. Maybe. We'll see. Yo, Real Move, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Welcome in, gamers. Good to have you guys in. Welcome on in, gamers. Welcome on in. Yo, thank you, Real. We appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, and I appreciate the support. A custom lobby bug? I know. Imagine. Custom lobby bugs in my Dead by Daylight, dude. There's no way. No way. I refuse to believe. It can't be real. All right, the squad's all in. And we'll see how these guys do, man. We'll see how these guys do. I'm done icing the cheesecake. I can send you a pic for you in Discord. Krampus, am I rude if I say please no? Like, is it rude of me to say I'm so hungry? Bro, Krampus, look. Can I say this in the nicest way possible? I don't want to see your cheesecake. I don't even know if I want to hear about it anymore. I'm so hungry right now. I don't want anything to do with this cheesecake, man. I'm so hungry. Bro, I'm sorry. My answer, I think, here is no. In the nicest way possible, my answer is no. Cheesecake is so fucking good, and I'm so hungry. Holy shit. I gotta get my brain off of it. Juju B, thanks for the resub. 28 months. Welcome back. Bewitched, thanks for the resub. 19 months. Thank you for the sound effects. I personally enjoyed sploosh. Was sploosh the sound that I gave the... I can't remember what that was. I think I tried to give the blood splurting sound a sound effect when the teleport happened. I think that was my sploosh 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 sound. Yeah, maybe. What'd you do if I pawed at you? Possibly ban you? I don't know, man. Look, if people keep pretending that they're cats, we might have some problems here. I'm just saying. Like this might become an issue. I might have to go on like a cat extermination fucking spree or something. I don't know. So we'll see. 0 pallets thrown, my day is ruined. True, that's a good point. I don't think it matters how the result goes. I think you lost no matter what because you didn't get him to throw a pallet. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. You hate to see it. Yo, Anonymous Gifter, thank you for hooking up Delicious Cheesecake with us up. Delicious Cheesecake, welcome in. We cooking? Oh god, are you up to something crazy again? Is this build also gonna be something wild? Uh-oh. Again, I think there's a lot of perks. Like, there's a lot of perks that I think you could see here. And even the perks that we expect to see, who knows? Dino might even throw something even crazier, because he did throw together something pretty wild for, he threw together something pretty wild for Singularity. We might end up seeing the same thing for Frederick. Are you hating on Nico's? What the fuck is a Nico like a cat girl? Is that what that means? What is that? Like, what does that even mean? Yes, because if that's what that means, then yes, I am hating on Nico's. Yes. Yes. Anyway, here we go. Oh, Grim Embrace. Finally, the Grim Embrace. Actually, we did see this like once or twice today, but this is our final chance of ever seeing Grim Embrace. I appreciate that. You know, I respect that from Dino. This is the last chance of us ever to see this perk in scrims. No way. I thought he was about to throw it. Did you watch him set it? He threw it! It was Damon! Damon threw it! Damon threw a fake pallet! We all saw it. We all seen it. We all seen it. I mean, to be fair, they had no idea that it was fake yet, but still, we still did see it. Fake pallet thrown, baby. Fake pallet thrown. No matter how... Oh, God, this is actually a really rough start. I was going to say, no matter how this match goes, I think that Chad's wins based off getting the fake pallet throw. But that being said, this actually is going really good. This is going really, really good. That was a really fast first down. Draxi went for a pallet save and didn't get it, and got hit in the process. So this is actually an incredibly good start here. Grim Embrace kicks in too, so all the gens are blocked. No gens can be progressed now for 12 seconds. Wait, what are they cooking? They have power struggle flip flop. What the fuck? What is going on with everyone's build today? What the hell? There's all kinds of weird shit going on, dude. Gamers are innovating today. Uh-oh, Draxi probably has balanced, so we will be away from this a little bit at least. Also, yeah, sound is just bugged to shit no matter what. I'm sorry. There's just no sound. It's just terrible. Draxi playing this. Oh, does a good job faking that. Is it bugged from the strider point of view? We can hear the lullaby, but what about... Nope, everything. Well, you hear the grunt of Freddy. That was a good stun. Draxi doing a really good job in this chase. Oh, wait, how'd this happen? Fink runs by with sprint burst. She's gonna get hit, although she is deli, so not that bad of a survivor to be being chased and possibly going down. Oh, do you guys care about the sound effects? Sorry. Bloosh. Ha 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 ha. Shingle, 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 shingle. Huh? And then she gets picked up. She's gonna get carried to the hook. Nah. 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 Ah. And then Grim Embrace is gonna kick in. So goodbye to all gen progress soon. There you go. Gen progress going bye-bye. They do manage to finish one gen though, but honestly, Dino's in a pretty good spot here. Deli's in play, so they don't really have to worry about the unhook, but also like they might worry about the unhook anyway. But they might consider going for it because like I feel like Deli here is really only worth it if the killer's like really protecting the hook and if you're like getting gen progress in exchange. But like, is he even protecting the hook? Not really. Like, they might just be able to let someone go in and grab the unhook here. Like, I don't even know if you use Deli here. You might not. Oh! Teleports on the gallows, even though Trevor was right in front of his face. That was really close. Dama getting caught out a little out of position. Deli comes in. Tag comes in on the Dama. They're doubling that main gen. That's right in the middle of the street, so they really, really want to get that done. Dama might opt to go down under this pallet on purpose with this build. Yeah. So gonna go down here on purpose. And the idea here is that oh, they don't get this right away. What? Why did he? What? Why did? Are they trolling each other? Are they trolling each other? At this point, I'm wondering if this driver team is like fucking around and having fun. I feel like that literally might have been. I don't know. I'm not sure, but are they trolling each other? Maybe. He was in perfect position for that, and he was just like, yeah, just kidding. Like I'm almost wondering if like they're in call just fucking around and they're just like, I'm gonna save you, psych, later. Like that was strange. Like I know that Jax got hit last time, but that was such a good position. Like there was no way you don't get that. And also like, don't even like why even go for the play if you're not gonna take advantage when it's set up, right? Like why even have Dama go down under pallet? Why even be the one to hover it if you're not gonna go for it? That was just weird. Like, I'm sorry, that's 100% a throw. Like, that's a major throw. They're either trolling each other or Draxi just threw super hard there for some reason. I don't know why. But Draxi goes down here. He's going to get hooked. This will be his first. So Grim Embrace will kick in from this hook. There you go. Maybe they weren't sure if the pallet was real or fake, and Draxi doesn't want to throw a fake pallet. Maybe Draxi's like, yeah, I ain't getting made fun of for throwing fake pallets. Oh no siree, no siree. Wait, was it a fake pallet? Oh wait, maybe it was a fake pallet all along. Wait, really? Wait, was that never real? Oh, that was never a real pallet to begin with. Oh. Whoa. I see now. Fink gets put on hook for the second time now too. So both Fink and Demo are going to be death hooked now. Still 3 gens left. Okay, so never mind. Erase everything that I just said. All that shit that I just said. Forget it all. Forget it all. Draxi wasn't throwing. Draxi maybe just realized it was fake or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they realized it was fake, but somebody must have realized it was fake and they just bailed from it. So yeah, if anything, that just means that we can make fun of Dama more for not only throwing a fake pallet, but then also going down under a fake pallet with power struggle, right? I think that's all I'm gathering from this. Looks like the chase is gonna be brought on to Cole here. It's a hit. This is the final fresh hook too, and this is where Grim Embrace can fucking really go because this is gonna be insane. Ooh, live from Cole. But if you can get this down and get this hook with Grim Embrace, 60 seconds, I'm pretty sure, right? Of gens being blocked, you can literally just stand in front of the hook. Like, kick back, chill out, relax. You can just fucking stand there, dude. There's no gen progress. Like, there's no... Oh, is it 40? Oh, still, 40 is still a fuck ton. You can still basically the same thing. You can still basically just sit there and, like, okay. Jaxi was setting up for that one, too, but Dino was not letting that one happen. He said, no, sirree. Dude, Dino's got that ultra instinct, man. I mean, maybe that was obvious based on sound. I don't know. We can't hear anything, so I don't know. But Dino was not falling for that shit at all. He knew exactly what was going on there. And he cut Draxi right off. And yeah, Grim Embrace going to kick in. Yep, there it is. That's going to be 40 seconds of Grim Embrace. Is this a fake one? Oh, it wasn't a fake one. The save comes through. Let's go. All right, they did finally get a pallet save at least, but don't worry, they're gonna get a bunch of gen progress for this. Don't worry, it's fine. They're gonna get so much gen progress here. Psych. Grim Embrace is fucking stupid. Psych. I'm glad we at least saw Grim Embrace get the 4 stacks because I think we've seen it used twice so far today, and it hasn't gotten to 4 stacks yet. But yeah, this is super dumb. Like 40 seconds of just nothing here is insane. Like Dino doesn't even have to really do much of anything. He can just kind of like wander around. He can just hover above this hook. They just don't really progress anything. Now they're able to progress again. And he finds a hit on the Dama. Everybody's injured. He can kick this. No one's going for the save. They're doubling main. And that's going to be hook stage number 7 coming in. And it's looking like Dino's going to be able to secure this win on the Freddy set. Because he's currently 1 stage away, I think, right? 1 stage away from winning. Because it was 8 stages, 3 fresh. Or no, sorry, it was 6 stages. So wait, no, there already is the win. No, it's 7 stages. Refresh. So yeah, wait, no, he already gets it. He already wins it. He already wins it because it was 7 stages before fresh. So actually, he already did win it. Never mind. Sorry, I'm dumb. He already did win it. It's already over. So Chad's is actually going to take the set. They do manage to finish the final 2 gens, but Dama dies. Fink is going to be actually no. Jaxie's being chased. Fink might be able to do a gate and leave, maybe solo. Oh, Jaxie goes down to Noed. Cole's going to die in basement. Fink doesn't have a gate open, so yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be Coitons. That's gonna be Coitons, man. I think it's gonna be Coitons. It's gonna be an overall tie. Yeah, the best of 3 is gonna be a tie. They tied the Ghostface set. DC on first down won the Singularity set. Chad's wins the Freddy set. So it's gonna be a 1-1-1 exact tie set. Yep. And yeah, I mean, there you go. Does Fink manage to make something happen here? I don't know. Maybe. Wants to try to make a hatch play? Maybe wants to unhook? Oh, nope. Dino spots are out, though. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. The send your juicers? Oh, wait. That's right. We can do the send your juicers. It's already so late, dude. It's already so late. Oh, God. Oh, it's already so late. But I feel like if they want to send their juicers, I can't say no. I can't say no, dude. I can't say no to that if they want to do it. We've been talking about this for so long. Okay, let me explain. I've been talking about how if there's ever been a tied set where it's perfectly 1-1-1, if we want to basically have a deciding match to decide who wins. Okay, so okay, have you guys ever heard of single combat? Have you ever heard of that? Single combat? Have you ever watched the movie Troy? It's basically the concept of instead of fighting a war, like ancient fucking nations would send out like their best warrior, and then they would fight, and whoever would win the whole war between the 2 states or whatever, right? Like they do that shit in the movie Troy, where like they send out Achilles, and the Achilles fights the other side's strongest warrior, and then he just kills one guy, and then the whole war's over, right? It's like a way to like save bloodshed or whatever. But we're basically doing that, but with DBD, where you basically send out your best juicer. You send out your best juicer to play in a 1v1, and then whoever gets a better 1v1 time wins. So we can settle the tiebreaker through ones if we want to do it. I'm just saying this has been our first opportunity to actually do it since we've talked about it, and it's only going to be an extra 5 or 10 minutes. So you know what? I'm down. Let's see. I'm gonna add him and see. Send your juicers for tiebreakers? Yay or nay? Dino said sending our juicer. Okay. It's got to be the same player, I think, on Killer and Survivor, though. Right? Or no? Right? Yeah. Right? Maybe. How do you guys think we should do this? Should we allow them to, like, have different killers, different survivors, or same player for both? Same person? Yeah, I think if the same person should have to do both. We'll have to politely decline. No! Okay. That's fair. Honestly, fucking same. It is late. That's honestly pretty fair. That's pretty fair. You know what? How about we reschedule? Sunday. We do the 1v1 tiebreaker. What? Hell no. Hell no. No. No, Dino. You can't beat on me to feel better about this tie. No, man. Don't take it out on me. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Dino's like, all right, let me just beat up on Tofu a little bit. Perfect. Oh, fuck. That's great. That is great. Nah, we don't need a conclusion. It's fine. We can let it be a tie like we always have it. Like basically anytime it's been a tie. It's cool. That was a really good final matchup, though. Those teams, very, very solid, dude. Both those teams have played so well. And honestly, that matchup went like pretty much the exact same. It went pretty much the same way that I thought it would. Like That's pretty much exactly how I imagine that matchup going. Both those teams are so good. So yeah, I mean, that was a really impressive showing. Both those teams played very well. And yeah, that's a really good way to end Scrim Nights. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. We had some really good matchups today. Tonight was actually like one of the best Scrim Nights in terms of having close matchups, like ever. Like almost every set today was so neck and neck. Maybe like the Dingatrons versus Corruption set felt like a little heavily in favor of Dingatrons, but even that wasn't like a crazy mismatch, right? Dingatron just kind of got like a decent 2-0, but every other set was like so neck and neck. Like the whole way to the tiebreaker, we literally had one go to a tie. Like such good sets today, man. Really good, well match made games. So I hope you guys enjoyed them. If you guys are new and this is your first ever Scrim Night, feel free to follow, pop back in. We do these every Friday, so we'll be back with them again next Friday as well. So feel free to follow and pop back in. I'll be live probably all week next week as well, chilling and vibing and gaming, playing games. So feel free to follow. Oh my god, I almost said Paulo. Feel free to Paulo and then pop back in. I was gonna say follow and then pop back in, but fucking forget it. It's been 8 hours of casting. My brain is fried. I'm sorry. I can't speak English anymore, dude. It's over for me. It's over for me. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Hope you guys enjoyed the games. Thank you for all the participants for playing. Again, major shout out to the staff and everything for running everything. I know Dino earlier was like doing scoreboard while also doing warm-up scrims as well. Like that motherfucker was juggling like 10 things like a psycho. So like shout out there. I know Monkey Burrito hopped in to help with scoreboard. I think earlier Shay and others were helping as well. So again, big shout out to the staff. Couldn't do this without them, so big shout out to those guys. I'm gonna throw you guys over to who do I throw you over to? Oh my god, I think I was doing a Cocoa Latte. Cocoa Latte is in Singularity main. They're a P100 Singularity player. Are they getting ready to end? Okay, no, they're not. For a second, I thought they were sitting on the menu, not readied up, but no, they readied up. Cocoa Latte is a P100 Singularity player. Very good. Very good at Singularity. Very chill dude. So you guys can just go hang out over there for some cracked out Singularity plays. And yeah, go hit him with a get raid and nerd jabated. You can go over there, chill, vibe, hang out. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and vibing as always. Hope you guys had a good time. Tomorrow's my day off. I won't be back tomorrow, so I won't be back until Sunday. So I hope you guys all have an awesome weekend. And I'll catch you guys on Sunday. I'm out of here. Have a good one, guys. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.